balloons going there. That'd have been slightly awkward. Holy crap! When did Soviet do that? Wait, hang on the heckin' heck! You magnificent Mother Hubbard! I didn't even see that! Feck! Stormscale, what ho! Did you know about this? Beatora, Chrono, Wraith, what ho friends, come on in! Okay, so I just kicked off the stream as you can see. And I look on over and I can see Soviet did a $30 donation with, here's a little money to help you with that new controller. Yo, what the heck? I didn't even see that. Tenwith, apparently I don't exist. A lot of things happening at once, Tenwin. You know. So what ho friend? Dorchus Vanderbeest Caffeine. A sorry green fire. What ho friends? Alright, much. Where's my chins? There we go. Sorry, I was having a teeny tiny rave out. And I do apologise one and all that we're running late today. The unfortunate faffery of this is causing more problems than I might have liked. I'd like to start with another apology. I am sorry for cutting yesterday's stream short. I had a bit of a freak out. Indie Kylo's like, why you do this Twitch? Kylo, be a daughter of the artsy po. What ho, friends? Come on in. Take a seat. Caffeine said, I'll be dropping in about 20 or 30. Scheduled power outage. God, power outage in Anchorage. That sounds terrifying. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit gross. I do apologise. So if you're squeamish, just mute me for like a minute or so. And that's a little content warning of some, I don't want to say body horror, but so basically, when I broke my hand, you all saw that little red dot I had there, right? A lot of blood came out of that. Turns out that was when Mr. Bone poked out the skin to say hello to the world. Now, the reason I've been taking mad loads of pills is they were worried that because the Bone had been like hanging out with all the bad kids, that I might have ended up doing like, might have ended up doing some bad drugs with some bad people. So I've had to take a bunch of antibiotics and stuff. Now, the thing that they said was that if you start seeing any like streaks coming up your arm, contact us like immediately, because that means that the antibiotics aren't doing their job and that shit just got real. Like that's the might have to build you a new hand with science. So yesterday, after we finished the interview and I've been chatting, I was talking a lot like this and gesturing around, so I stretched my arm out to lean down. And I look over, and I've got this basic, like, Nurgle spotted death across my arm, which is still kind of there to an extent. So, I'm not a person who suffers from hypochondria or anything like that, but paranoia kicked in, and I was like, fuck, oh shit, I gotta get this tilted. So, yeah. What it turned out was that there's a kind of special tape they use for IVs. And it turns out my body really doesn't like that. So, it was unrelated, which is cool. But I will admit, it spooked me pretty good. So, yeah, some numbers came on down. Once I was kind of calm and chill, we went over to Costco, stocked up on pills, food, pain meds, whole shebang. So I'm happy. And the Storm Soul saying it's a good cause. It could have been a lot, but better be safe than sorry. Yeah. And as someone very wise has already said to me, don't take chances with your dominant hand. So there we go. Right. Who's shown up while I've been waffling shite? Nom Nom Fighter! Alpha of the Deluge! Dr. P! Dr. P, what ho, friend? How goes it to you lovely folks? Hey! Tenwin, kicking off the dramatic duck already? Oh. Thank you, friendo. Tenwin said, and thank you for $10. Saying, there will be a shorter stream, or did I misunderstand? Also, what's your opinion on the whole Witcher author debacle? The author wanting millions. Oh, let's talk about that a little bit, shall we? I love a bit of drama where there's no bad guy. Tenwin, what happened yesterday was that we did the interview, and then we were going to roll into Pillars of Eternity 2. And as I was starting the game, I stretched my arm out and saw this fucking weirdness here, and was like, oh shit, Papa Nurgle's back and he loves me a little bit too much. But, no, it turns out it's incredibly common, which is reassuring. Like, that's the shit you want to hear when you're having a mini freak out. Because I'm not immune to these things. So Captain Steph, Eramon, Rhymes of Moose, if I didn't already say it. What ho, friends! So Tim was saying, is it weird? I'm glad it happened so I didn't miss anything. You know what, Tenwin? I'd take that as a massive fucking compliment. Stooge! Oh, I didn't see there! I'm sorry! What ho, friends! So come on in, everybody, come on in. As you know, I am going to be working to keep the streaming schedule as unbroken as possible, joke intended. The reason we're camping Pillars of Eternity 2 at the moment is because it works, it's entertaining, and it's really easy for me to show you the story, and I feel like I still feel bad of how the first run of Pillars 2 ended, so I'd like to keep going with that. Jay Boaster said, what ho, how's the arm? I got a fucking gauntlet, that's what! But no, the Jay Post, my arm's doing fine. I got a bit spooked yesterday, but I'm doing good. So jumping back in. Rhymes and Moose saying, I feel like Will misses me showing up every day. No! Hey, Baron Sheep, what ho, friend? How's it going? Baron Sheep, tell me tales of Let It Die, because I can't play it. I can't play it. Oh, did I post a tweet? No, I did not post a tweet because I'm a stupid. There we go. There we fucking go. The Proto says, we're back to more Eating the Rich. Yeah, we are! As I was saying, I do want to get back into... I am very aware of your lovely time, and I never take it for granted. We will get back onto more of a regularly scheduled programming as... I guess between now and Thursday. Problem is, next week's going to be shredded. Next week, I'm going to be off on Thursday to get my hand fixed, and thankfully, the super sneaky, cheeky wink, nudge nudge, say no more thingy that I've been working on was moved from Thursday, but that was moved to Friday. So next week's going to be shredded. And I'm incredibly sorry because I strive to do a good. The week after that will be normal. Oh, Seattle friends. Those of you who are based in Seattle, right, 16th of this month, there is a Nerdcore gig going on in Seattle. If nerdy hip-hop or drinking beer are things that you like, or, other spirit-type things in a safe and friendly environment, I'm going to be going to a gig in the Seattle area on the 16th. And if I have to sit at the back with my hand in the air like I just don't care, then so be it. But if you are in the area and want to come join us, you are cordially invited. Right, jumping back into chat. Tinwin said, also heard you liked my quick mini sketch. Yeah, I did. I don't know, Tenwin, if there's an easy way I can link to it, but both Tenwin and the Artsy Poe have done sketches of the new Mr. Viking with his flaming hair. The Artsy Poe did one of like a headshot of Mr. Viking chewing on a small bone, which I assume to be a hand bone because that's where my brain's at the moment. Plus, they're sharp; you could use it to pick your teeth. And also, Tenwin did one of Mr. Viking wielding an axe and a sword in either hand, just ready to start shredding people. I'm very happy about that. Oh yeah, Beadora's voting for the pig pet. Yeah. So jumping back into chat, Baron's saying that they're using guns and Let It Die. It's a very different playstyle. Cool. In our run, Baron, we managed to get the assault rifle unlocked, but we didn't get any of the other good firearms going. I'm told that the revolver is stonking, and I do like using the sniper rifle, but that's just because I'm a massive nerd like that. Oh, I do have a request, you lovely folks. So what I was saying earlier, so yesterday after the stream ended, Soviet Masaki did a $30 donation that I completely missed, and I did not thank him proper. So if you see Soviet before I do, yo. Artsy Post says, of course it's a hand bone. Cheeky Mother Hubbard. Captain Steph says, anyone else has a frozen will? Only frozen in my heart. Right. I can waffle at you whilst Pillars of Eternity does its whole loading dance. Right. I'm trying to hit all the buttons with my left hand. Clip. Right. Tenwin said... Oh, okay, so... Actually, before we get straight into this while it's loading, so first thing Tenwin said is, what did I think about the situation of the author? I mean, in one sense, it would be lovely if CD Projekt Red just gave him like a discretionary bonus, because, you know, his work was the foundation of one of the great pillars of gaming now. But he negotiated a contract, and that contract has been fulfilled. Like, CD Projekt Red are under no obligation. It's not unpaid royalties, it's just the author thinks that because the Witcher series has hit like Netflix level TV show levels, that he deserves more cash for being the creator of the original works. And I'm actually reminded of a Jason Nevitt. Jason Nevitt? I have to find out. What was his name? Jason Nevitt run. It was Jason Nevis, right? So Jason Nevis is some bloke. I couldn't tell you a single feckin' thing about him. But what Jason Nevis is known for is that he took Run DMC's "It's Like That" and remixed it. Now, when negotiating with Run DMC, he negotiated a flat fee, so he paid Run DMC X amount of money to be allowed to use "It's Like That" for his remix. That song would go on to be #1 for week after week after week. Our buddy Jason made stupid amounts of money on one song, which was basically like Run DMC's track with a house beat behind it, but it worked. It worked really well, and it was feckin' everywhere. When did the mix drop? 98. And the original "It's Like That" dropped in 84, a year before I was born. And what was really interesting was listening to interviews with Run DMC of them being professional but clearly salty as hell. And I still remember the line of one of Run DMC's crew being like, I mean, if he's that good, play it again, Sam. Play it again. And so jumping back into chat, Stormscale said, Red said they wanted to keep a good relation and make a contribution. Claimed amounts were obviously bonkers though. Understandable. Rhyme says, basically it's the gamble on the scenario about whether or not you think a license is going to generate enough revenue in royalties to be a fixed amount. The author lost that gamble. Very true. So Rhymes and Moose, let's splash cut back in time to when the negotiation over the Witcher IP was being done. I would surmise that the author, who probably hadn't, because the Witcher is like native Polish, and like with a lot of series, like R.R. Martin's Song of Fire, like it wasn't as valuable until it was picked up by another medium and then shown to the world. It's not that the stories were bad, it's that the literature isn't as accessible as television and things like that. When you are doing those kinds of licensing deal agreements, there are loads of ways. There's no one size fits all. Sometimes there'll be like gated royalties. So like you agree that I agree to give you the Endoteam license, and I am going to say you pay me £5 in a bag of skips, but if you make over £100, then I start taking 5% of your revenue or 5% of your profits. Or there's deals like you pay me £10 and a pot of Pringles, but I never ask you for another thing, and the IP is yours to use however you see fit. You might buy the IP from me outright, which is like, I now no longer contain it. You would own it for video games, not just for video games, but for everything. There are others whereby, like, you would license the IP from me, and I would take a small amount, but then I might agree to have a cut of secondary income income models like, t-shirts, action figures, branded adult toys. Who feckin' knows? But you know what I'm saying. So yeah, it's kind of a, as Rhymes and Moose says, like, he, using the information he had at hand, he made a smart move, and it just turned out that the Witcher series was going to be way more popular than anyone could have anticipated. Tenwin said, I think it's a bit frustrating the guy claims 16 million. I mean, sure, it's valuable, but that's, yeah. Oh yeah, and as Tenwin says, let us not forget that the very first game of The Witcher was a cult classic. It had the depth and complexity of a pre-WoW MMO and was about as accessible as one. The Witcher 2 was an improvement on that, and The Witcher 3 was kind of, you could see how CD Projekt Red were thinking and working and growing towards this model. And I think with The Witcher 3, they minimised the amount of faff and excessive complexity, but maintained the depth and were able to use that platform for storytelling. As Captain said, the author told the company to heck off when they approached him. Oh no, wait, Steph, I might have missed the first part of yours. And then the prologue's like, if you'd sell me an IP for 10 quid and a tube of Pringles, sign me up! I might be very bad at business. Rhymes and Moose said, the other thing is, there was no reason at that point to think that CD Projekt Red was going to turn into something massive. It took a combination of smart business, luck, and frankly, pure kindness from some people. Yeah, good point. I don't think the author was wrong to negotiate in the way that they did, and no one could have predicted. As CD Projekt Red, I probably... Yeah. The problem with these kinds of things is that if you give someone an inch, they take a mile. If the author went, I demand more money because of this, and they went, yes, alright, that's fair, then as the Witcher IP grows, the author could then make more and more of a case of being more involved and make a legal precedence for deserving more income. So the fact that CD Projekt Red rebuked him outright in the media was probably more to avoid setting a legal precedence than to dunk on him. Because at that point, shit gets weird. Because how much a company owes you for something like that can get wibbly if you've signed a contract but then agreed to things. It gets into super lawyer territory there, which is where it gets messy. The Prolo's offering to buy the Endo Team license for 20 quid and 2 tubs of Pringles. Holy crud! I'm raking in the money. I'm raking in the money. Sorry, I shouldn't joke, because you've all been fucking lovely and generous. Alright, Alf Deluge is adding, the interesting thing is that Polish law, apparently there is some clause that means the author might have a case. Since CD Projekt Red has so much money, he might be able to get more out of them. Under US law, he'd be shut down immediately, but under Polish law, from what I've heard, he has a chance. Interesting. Because it doesn't... I mean, the author's not like a crazy guy. He's not a Kanye screaming on a, kid's high school table crazy. He's a pretty intellectual... He's a pretty smart guy. And I don't think he wouldn't go to the press with that statement unless he felt like there was something going down. Compliment Cap says 21... I'm paying $21 and I'm a rich fella. Okay, I joke. You lot have been incredibly wonderful and generous, especially last month was ridiculous, and I can't thank you all enough. And this month I'm feeling guilty because I'm going to be off camera way more than I'm comfortable with because of this feckin' hand. But you know how it is. So yeah, I don't want to joke about monies because you're already being feckin' lovely and awesome. So thank you, yo. Right. Without further ado, attune your ears to the grinding gears. Whilst that's booting up, Alpha the Delude says, when he didn't go to the press, his lawyer sent a letter to CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red is the one who said the letters publicised. Ooh! Well, that changes things, doesn't it? Captain. Oh, it's a bidding war. Captain Steph says they'll buy the Endo Team license for 2 packages of dark chocolate hobnobs. Oh, this is a hot bidding. Anyway, it's DX Man. What, old friend? How goes it? DX Man saying, cool interview yesterday. Totally caught up on the VODs. We'll certainly finish it over the weekend. Hell yeah. I had to kind of, once I stopped panicking, obviously, I had to sit down and kind of unpack, because there is so much just brilliant information in that. And I can't thank Anya enough, because it was just like great advice after great advice. And I'm like, yo, there's like 4 GDC talks worth of stuff here. Dr. P is asking, would you ever get your hands on No Man's Sky? I played over the past few months and it's beautiful games get lost in, especially with the new updates that I hopped in and actually worth the amount I paid for. Sorry for asking twice. No, it's all good. Baron Sheep, dude. Thank you. With $5 donation saying, did someone say make Will cry? We don't have to. I need a cup of tea. Thankfully I've got one pre-prepared. Hindle! What, old friend? So Dr. P, answering your question, we went back to No Man's Sky as a group. What I think I need to do for No Man's Sky is just start afresh, delete my character, jump on in. And I think, because I saw motorbikes have been added. Last time we tried to play it, we had a bit of a tricky time with it. And the multiplayer, yeah, I don't know, because my character's half in, half out of the old ways. So yeah. Baron says, when you have a moment, I'll show you a DM. Thank you. Eramon saying, ooh, £22 English, 2 tubs of Pringles, and 3 packs of dark chocolate hobnobs, and 4 jammy Dodgers? We got a big spender over here. We got a big spender. Avanch with, new arm? Nope, same arm, just fact. So yeah, as Tenwin's pointing out that CD Projekt Red put the response up on their site. So that is very interesting. The PR game's fascinating, and sometimes knowing who shared the information is more important than knowing the information. It's like a reverse game of Last Clap. A lot of the PR game, make the other person make the final statement is a lot of dramatic hand. Oh, I'm off key today. First I was afraid. I was petrified. Sorry. Hey, Reflective! What ho, friend? Says, ahoy, you numpties! May I say, excellent interview yesterday. Very informative. I'm super glad you all enjoyed it. Because, yeah. I don't know if you've noticed, we're getting a lot of really cool guests on here. Like, yo. The Kraken's Eye. Let's just get that loading because it takes a while. And that makes me stupidly happy. Plus, it's been real cool to show lots of people from lots of different disciplines, especially people who understand a lot of the overarching. I feel we talk a lot about, the art behind games and making games, and while I can talk a good game, there were a lot of things that I would have considered common knowledge with Kickstarter that weren't the case. I was learning as well as you were, and that's important. The video game industry moves so fast that there will come a time when the knowledge that I have and the wisdom, drunk-ass wisdom, that I can impart is no longer correct. It's no longer valuable. So, yeah, it makes me happy that we have these cool guests coming on, yo. Reflective got me. Stu just you had me instantly sing along with you, Will. Good. So, I think there's a couple of cool guests we've got potentially coming on. One of the gentlemen who worked on Valhalla. We've got Oh, feck. Actually, no. You know what? The other ones I can't talk about, but there are cool guests in the wings. And a bunch of you are asking to get Lily on the show to talk professionally, so I will reach out. Because, yo. The Prolo said, may I just say that I'd be 100% down for a dramatic reading of I Will Survive. Eramon saying, it's great getting interviews from people outside of the engineering, PR, CA sphere. That's true, that's true. I also... Yeah. My personal philosophy in games, at least at this stage, is that we are past the age of the superstar designer. You know, it's not the brainchild of one person that, you know, brings forth an amazing game. It's hard graft and it's work. You know, we're no longer, you know, conceptual poets in video gaming. We are sculptors. We are builders. Yes, what the thing you're creating is art, but you've got to know how to stack some granite on top of itself. Or if you even want to use granite. Wow, we all got a lot of levels. Oh yeah, we ate the governor! We ate the governor! Okay, so we've had a lot of different guests. Are there any disciplines, again, that you peeps would like to have more people come on for? Because I can absolutely work on that one. Yeah, just intimidate. And we were doing intimidate and mechanics. Ooh! Tier 3, we get 2 skills out of here. Jumping back into chat, Reflective says, we are the makers of arts and the dreamer of dreams, but you've still got to bloody make it. Alfred Deluge says, woo! Eat the governor! Kindle is right, we did kill the governor, we didn't eat him. We didn't eat him immediately. Like, he is going to be consumed. We just need to get on the ship, you know, maybe sort some stuff. Prolo's saying, if looking suggestions, sound design and music is an often overlooked area of game development. That is an excellent point. Wild Sprint. Barbarian becomes able to charge Reckless Abandoned, gaining nimble inspiration as well as immunity to engagement. I mean, we just want to be killing stuff. Alright, what have we got over here? Bloodlust imparts an unquenchable bloodlust onto the Barbarian, increasing their action speed for a short time once he or she has personally downed an enemy. Yes! Because we're going to be eating them, so... Combat focus. Gain concentration at the start of each thing. Bloody Slaughter. All attacks made against near-death enemies convert some hits and crits to do additional damage. Bull's Will. Increases the character's will defense. I'm tempted to take that one just because. Increases reflex. Increases fortitude. Decisions. Jumping back into chat. Eramon says, I'd like to see more tools and back-end disciplines. I'll see what I can do. My good buddy Steve has been working on tools for the Total War series for a long time. And I might be able to get him on. Because the thing with tools is that it's such... Well, you know what? I've only worked with tools programmers who work on bespoke engines. I've never worked with an individual who makes tools for, you know, Unreal or Unity or things like that. So I think it'd be real cool. I mean, technically I did at Rocketworks, but not to the same level that Steve does for the Total War engine. And then Baron says, maybe I have to hook you up with a 3D modeler for Bungie. That sounds like a great guest to have on. Fucking yeah. Beodora says, this gives the whole dining with the captain thing a completely different implication. Cannibal Eyes Ms. Begul. Defend from Will. Yeah. Alright, Bloodlust and Bull's Will. Stooge says Thor. Actually, that's a pretty good idea, because Thor's done a lot of stuff for Game Maker to make it do all the stuff he wants to. The problem is Thor streams the same times that we do, so asking him to come on the show, I kind of want to save that for, like, launch, post-launch. Anyway, Streetwise, mechanics. Hack the planet. Hack the planet! Alright, so what are your... So he's rank 2 now. So... oh yeah, so fighter's stance is feckin' cool. And then... Oh, he only gets 1. Yeah, I'll give him fighter's stance, because that was way handy. Alright. Jumping into chat, Wraith says, maybe I've missed them, but I would love to see some artists drop in for a chat. The concept to in-game asset pipeline is a fascinating one. Yes, you know what? I will reach out to Callum. Actually, if you don't mind me, I'll do that right the feck now. I'll just be like, Callum! Callum! Hey, Callum! Callum! Alright, I'm going to do this now I remember. Actually, he's a Facebook friend, not a Twitter friend, so I'll have to know him after, because I don't want to forget, leave Facebook up, and then you hear all the constant pings as people realise they can mess with me. Right. Hang on, let me just move that, because oh, yes, you were saying that. I was thinking you saw my first message, yeah. Baron Sheep saying, so does divide by will mean eat the party? When necessary. And Beodora with divide by will. The merchant will literally have the cost of an arm and a leg. Ignoring it. Get myself a decent arm from someone else. Right. Reflective says, I mean, no one ever wants to interview a technical writer. It's such an exciting field. Oh yeah, we said we weren't going to steal the eye. We can steal the eye if we want to. I'm just putting it out there. Right, so religion and arcana. Alright, Jody. It's new spell o'clock. What you fancy? Now, one of these was feckin' great. Yeah, consecrated ground. That was a lifesaver in our last run. Pray for the spirit. Warding seal. Watchful presence. Because what I reckon is with story mode, the only time we're really going to have a proper scrap on our hand is... Ooh, concentration at the beginning. The only time we're going to have a real scrap on our hands, it's going to be super high level. So we're basically going to go from, you know, stomping on everyone to like, oh crap, this fight is like brutal and hard, then back to stomping. So we're not preparing for the next fight. We're preparing for the big fight, you know what I'm saying? Or Vile Thorns is fun. Alright. Caffeine! Be safe, message us when you got power back, and we'll talk to you later, man. Stooge says, you need a new arm, not a new eye. I can have both. Alright. Aeleth. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Alright, you can have metaphysics. Empty. And I guess we'll go Arcana again as well. But he's going to get swapped out because he ended up, like, Aelith ended up shit-talking us so much during the last playthrough that... Oh, what's that mean? New power level unlocked. Oh, Crackling Bolt is in Grimoire. You got it? You do now. Middle letters. Bounding missiles. Interesting. Okay. Noxious Burst. Yeah, that sounds fun. Oh, and Isocrid would like to remind us all to make sure that we cook the rich properly. Yeah, I've made that mistake so many times. Like, I can keep it down, but it gives me like a real dodgy tummy for a while. The Artsy Poe says, must be off to deal with my family shenanigans. Wish me luck. Have fun. Eating the rich later. Good luck, the Artsy Poe. And thank you again for the feckin' cool Mr. Viking art. There is no point having you on metaphysics. So, what about insight? He seems very insightful. He's a psychic after all. Stealth or sleight of hand? Yeah, let's start stacking stealth. We don't really steal, we take. What's the difference, I hear you ask? Well, on one of these things, you quite... Oh. So Soul Whip upgrades into Biting Whip or Draining Whip. Enhances the draining power of Super Soul Whip, regenerating more focus. That's cool. Oh, and Mental Binding. That saved our ass so many times in the last run. Yeah. Because it just locks someone down. So jumping back in. So, Will, while you're around the tavern, you have to make an Orlane, a little bear. Ask adventure from the tavern. Just be fun, even if you don't use it. I'm gonna pass on that one because Little Bear would be our pirate queen, and I wouldn't be able to leave her out of all the shenanigans. But there will come a time. There will come a time. Do not worry. Once we've got a bigger ship, you know, we've got to prove our worth to the pirate queen. We can't just like.
Whatever trouble you have with the governor, leave it outside. Let's keep our heads.
I'd like a room, please.
Sure thing.
Alright, I just need to do a quick rest to heal up my peoples. Yep. And as Stooge says, the rich are a bit gamey. What was that? Oh, that is so weird. That is so weird. I can turn that off if it's... Hang on. Bear with me on just a second, because Baron Sheep was just pointing out that for some reason the cursor has gone squiggly on this one. Oi! Feckin' wit! A Witness Shark, a Mellow Inside, Dungeons, Necro... Why have I still got Bear with me in here? God. Note to self, clean out all my nonsense. Heaven will be mine. Don't do a slur. That was very funny. Pillars. There we go. And let's have a look at the properties of pillars. Oi. Oi. There we go. Let's try that. Okay, that should help. Nope, that just got rid of it all altogether. I'm so sorry, everybody. We'll just... I do apologise, Baron Sheep. We'll have to just grin and bear it together. Begging your pardon, but I think we're just going to have to make it work. Right. So back in. So often tabbing in, tabbing back helps. Alright, so jumping back in. Right. Greenfire's asking if anyone's seen the Mario Kart Racing tabletop board game. And what do they think about it? I didn't even know that was a thing. I mean, I'm not as clued into the world of board games as I am of other things, so it makes a bit of sense. I mean, I'm very happy with how well board games have done. I mean, I don't know how many of you follow board games, but in a curious turn of events, in the kind of post-recession world, board games actually had a kind of a second renaissance, which hasn't diminished since things have... I mean, it's not like the world's suddenly better and wonderful and great, but what we've noticed is that the interest in board games as a medium has not diminished, which is really feckin' cool. God, these loading times. We never get to eat those pirates. Anyway, what did I need? Oh, I need some ship supplies, and then we're good to go. Start vaguely making our way towards Nekataka. Reflective saying, I love board games. There's so many great ones. Hells yes. And I like that we've reached a point in, you know, not just nerd culture, but culture. Oh, and I've got to remember my... There we go. That there is just so much choice.
For the paying customer. Provisions. Have a look.
Sorry, one of my favourite things in these games is interrupting people. Cool, bloody hell. Yeah, I'm just gonna. That is a negative. How much water? Yeah, give me another 50 water. Give me 50 hard track. 50. Oh no, sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. All right. Is there anything else? If only we could steal them all. At some point, I'll sell all the goodies, but I'm not going to make you all sit through that just yet. We've got action to be had. God, this game's pretty. So jumping back in. I Caught Fire saying a racing board game seems like it would be hard to get the right game feel on. Again, I don't know enough about, you know, board game concept and design to really comment proper. Because with board games, you can have the thematics be almost what you want. You can create an incredible experience where the thematics are loosely, or if not, tied to them at all. Oh, an ice cream with, if it was going to be called anything, it should be called Formula One. Everyone is cheater. Is anyone following Lily on Twitter? Because if you're not, I highly recommend it. Her Inktober project has been 30 days of Waluigi. And some of them are horrendous, some of them are brilliant. If you're not watching those ones, I highly recommend it. Right. So, known locations. Dunnage, Fort Deadlight, Earth and Dig Site, Port Majahe, Venario's Rest. Let's just go for a sail. And if we have a look at the map, yeah, so this is Deadlight, Dunnage, Neketaka. So Neketaka is our eventual goal, but let's do a lap of the island. Hit a couple of shipwrecks, probably go to Deadfire and murder a whole bunch of pirates. Sift through the wreckage. You gain 10 palm stones. Continue to search the ship. Get a pry bar. Continue to search the ship. Drywood hognose. Delicious. Juana colours. End dialogue. Ooh. Actually, does that mean we've got different flags? Alright, so we're currently flying Drywood flags. We can fly Juana flags. Ooh! We found another cannon. That'll do us bloody well. Eventually we'll get this ship up to fighting speed. Reflective said, other games like Car Wars just too bogged down the rules. Formula D or Day does racing so well. I quite enjoyed Gorka Morka for its speed and racing. But then that had that whole kind of like orcish comedic violence, which is kind of fun. But I am a kind of a sucker for that, so you know how it is. Ooh. It must be goodies! Yeah. Deadfire Merchant. What I do like about this game as well is that you don't move unless you... the time doesn't progress unless you're moving. And I do like that. So if we want to kind of sit here and like plan our next bit of our adventure, we can. And I think that's real cool. All aboard! All ashore is going ashore. Fresh fruit for everybody, that'll be good. Yeah, I think I've talked about this with you all, but I have no means of making it. I do not have access to a team with that kind of specialty, but I would fecking love to do a Gorka Morka game. Like, what I try and do is something similar to Steel Lancer Arena, where matches could be joined in and out of progress. Not necessarily with PvP or competition in mind, but yeah, non-standard. Rhymes and Moose says, do merchant qualify as the rich? I don't know if we've decided yet.
I see the wits of their eyes.
Alright, well, it seems they... Alright, barbaric blow. Let's pop a rage. And we'll go for... Actually, let's go for the... Hang on, who have we got here? Merrill the Mad, because we can eat Merrill. And then the rest of you just do whatever. I believe in you. Yeah, let's get some murder. Oh! Mr. Viking and his crew do not feck around, my friends. You do not feck around. Some silver fennings. Got a stone of power. Ooh. And a fine rod. A fine rod. Take all. Anything else here?
As you wish.
Alright, all of you lot, come on. Right, let's explore. Let's have a little look around. Wait, I can't remember. We went to take something off of Merrill the Mad. I think we were. Later on, I think Merrill the Mad's one of the bounties we're meant to be handing in. I forget. Quest items. Merrill the Mad's head. Yep. Stashed it. If anyone wants a free head, we'll have like a little doggy bag on the way out. Right, jumping back into chat. Oh yeah, Rhyme's saying, do merchants qualify as the rich? We'll decide later. Reflective saying, you really need to draw a face in your hand. Just saying. I know. I'm so worried about like bouncing it around while trying to be silly. I don't trust myself with googly eyes.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Of course it's feckin' Aelith! Feckin' idiot. God, I can't really just get rid of that guy. Tenwin say, oh, come on! Feckin' crash! Dun 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 dun. Crash! Ah! Oh. I have been gifted the gallivanting dance for Monster Hunter World. Thank you kindly. You know who you are. You know who you are. You lot are too lovely, alright? I know I say this a lot, but it's because it needs saying a lot. Like, I know I said this yesterday, but I worry. I worry when things... I like spending time with a lot of you lot, and it's... I don't know. I'm grateful for your time, for your company, and the fact that you lot give me cash and keep me upright, I think is something I don't quite know how to put into words proper sometimes. I'm garbling my point. Let's talk about something else. Let's not get overly feels well. We've got pirates! We've got pirates and people to eat! As Beodorus says, the game crashed between those rock buttocks. Alright, so we're going to stomp Merrill the Mad in. Rise and Moose saying, I guess you can call that item a heads up on future quests. Denwin asking, generally curious whether will have the will to increase the difficulty. We're going more narrative than anything else at the moment, but the thing is, pausing in game is difficult. Right, just feckin' do him.
I think that's beyond me.
Go on, everybody. Boff! Done. When in doubt... Oh. Whew. When in doubt, have a bash. Alright. Take all. Leave nothing. Gonna leave through a different exit this time. Just leave the way we came in. Come on, don't crash, don't crash. Right. Oh, here we go. We come across an abandoned Juana village. A few of the huts haven't been blown down due to the Jedfire countryside lies in ruins. The trees felled by strong winds after the village's proprietary. A handful of structures stand, however, they might hide something worth salvaging. Let's have a look. Search. 5 Deadeye. Nice. Search. Some palm stones. Search. Nothing. Search. Nothing. Done. Alright. Well, that was a lovely little jaunt ashore, wasn't it? Lovely. Lovely. Alright, let's take to the seas once more, friends. To the seas once more. Yes, I know how to do sea navigation. I also know how to get some goodies! Medical supplies, always handy. I think we're going to end up going towards Deadfire at this range. Ooh. But meanwhile, let's have a look in a book. This looks like it could be fun. Let's explore. Meanwhile, in the continuing adventures of a man whose beard is made of fire. Right, Valerian Mill. Such sites are convenient meeting places for merchants. Oh. We could buy some lager. Anyone want a pint? Nah. We're not buying lager, we've got ale back on the ship. Tenwin's saying, so it seems the internet doesn't want to be a thing tonight, so it seems to have to catch up on the VODs, besides it being quite late. 11 in the evening. Alright, good night, Tenwin. It's been lovely catching with you, yo. And yeah, the VOD will be available. I'll throw it over onto the Your Chobs as soon as I can. Another burial site. Let's dig that up. Reflective, I didn't turn down beer. That beer was very expensive. We've got beer back on the ship. We get trashed there. I'm being cost effectively smashed. Alright, gain something that I don't know what it does. Take a pendant. Oh, the dragon pendant. Nice. Oh. Hey everybody, I got a magical dragon pendant from a burial site. I bet nothing bad will happen. And nothing bad ever. Oh god! Ruined tower. Let's have a look. Poxcat. Onyx. Golden something. Nice. I don't want to say that I'm doing the job of the English in this one, but I am hitting all these small native islands and rinsing them of all their natural resources. Wraith says, I guess we found out where Will is on the McDonald's meme. I mean, let's be honest, Wraith, I'm more likely to cheer along. But I like to think... I love the... I know I wouldn't, but I like to imagine that I'd be able to pull into the driveway, pull into the drive-thru, have everyone cheer, order a coffee, and then just drive. I mean, the biggest problem with that being the fact that I can't drive, for starters. We get to drive our little ship about. Toot toot. We haven't had any shanties though. I was promised shanties. Okay. Theodora says, I kind of want to play Curious Expedition now. What the feck? Slavers? Oh, some numbers. What ho, friend? Who wants to eat some slavers? Now, slavers are going to want us alive, so they're going to want to try and take the board. Rum Dum Riggy points to the dark spot on the distant horizon. Cabin! He says. Cabin! As a vessel approaches! You squint at the horizon and see unfamiliar colours snapping in the breeze. The ship draws near. Its crew throws open the gun ports. I say, let's close to board. Who wants to crash some slavers? If there's anything worse than the rich, it's people getting rich by human misery, right? Slavers. Slaving's a rich man's game, and we ain't got no time for rich men. Alright, crew! Boarding party's ready. Grab your weapon. Kit on. Now, if you haven't seen Black Sails, I highly recommend watching it. Although, don't watch it with the kids. There's a lot of sex in that show. Of all flavours. But one of the things I love is in one of the early episodes, all the pirates have their, like tribal demonic war paint, which they use just to scare people. Like, clipping false animal teeth in front of their regular ones to come across as demons. So, right! Each of you, choose your weapon. I want to know in chat, what would be your boarding weapon as we jump? Obviously, I'm going to have my sword and axe combo. I'm a dual wield, that's what I go. I'm going to try and bring us up close. So, heads down, closing gun ports. We're going to jump board. We're better in a scrap anyway. So, Stooge has cut us in a blunderbuss. Ho! Stooge is going to leave a feckin' hole in someone the size of a dinner plate. I caught fire with the spear. See, I caught fire. I see you kind of like almost doing like an Animu jump on and just stabbing some guy to the ground. Spiked knuckles for the Baron. I can just hear you cracking your knuckles before you put them on. Hindle boarding knives. Vicious and fast. Compliment, short bow, crossbow and a short sword. Nice. Rhymes with me. Dual users. It's DX Man with scathing remarks. I think that would be brilliant. Just basically a designated Quip Master General as we jump across onto the other ship. Storm scales like nails. Lots of nails. Right. Greenfire's just grabbing whatever's closest. Beadora saying, my most horrible weapon would be my cooking. Right. Alright! Heads down! Close to board, no quarter! Alright. The crew mutters nervously as you give the order to charge. The Defiant will be exposed to raking fire and the risk of casualties. Alright. We're doing it. Your ship chews through the water, barreling down on the waves and surges into the face. Sea spray drenches the main deck with a deafening crunch of the Defiant, and the Gallowin's bounty collide, sending shards of wood and enemy sailors flying. Results. So we received some hull damage, some sail damage. We took 2 crew damage, which I think means that our crew's going to need healing, but that's fine. With a rousing cry, your crew throw grappling hooks and boarding planks across the gap of 2 ships. They stream onto the ship's deck, weapons at the ready, and the stunned enemy crew rally to meet your sailors with a resounding boom of gunfire and clang of steel. Alright everybody, I hope you've all limbered up. Also, remember to stretch before you're fighting. I've made that mistake in the past, and nothing makes you feel like old man sword fighter than lying in the tavern and being like, oh, I can't move my arms. Have you hurt them? No, they're just really, really out of practice. Close the gap! Oh, explosions! If you're not currently killing someone, fucking kill someone, alright? How we doing?
Taxed to my limit.
Oh, hang on. First things first, eat the slavers! Gives it slaver. Oh, nom, 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 nom. Oh! He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3.
Taste this.
Oh, that's cool! You can jump between the ships!
Smart stoning.
Also, for the record, our ship's cat has also been jumping around. Hey! The enemy are defeated! Okay, so details on the fight. So morale gained 11. Beowulf suffered a broken bone. Rum Dum suffered a torn muscle. Crew gained 1,000 experience. Crew gained 4 sail experience. Mr. Viking gained a rank. Our crew gained a rank. Shield Sister Dahlia gained a rank. Cool. What do we got? The Triumph of the Door for win. Nice. Do we get anything really good from him? Got a couple of grimoires. Grimoire of a slaver. Day 1. Turns out being a slaver is really, really bad. Who knew? Alright, take all and continue. Yeah, reflective. Rum Dum didn't stretch and he tore a muscle. Greenfire says, did you say we have a cat? Yeah, we've got a cat. I can't remember what our cat's called. Hang on, let's duct tape these new double bronzes onto our... There we go. And what's that? The Cookspur colours. So how are we doing? Sail health, not good. I've got to remember now. Triumphs. I guess that means we beat them? I don't know. Oh! So we need a name for the ship. We could call it Longship, but that seems a little bit... I don't know. Does anyone have any suggestions for names? And what Asari was asking about was... So, this is our cat. Our cat is called Goshua. Or Gosha. And Gosha's a good cat. Gosha's a good sort, you know what I mean? Wait, that thing's only... The hand mortar's only one-handed. Interesting. Alright, but I think the thing is... keeping this guy as... Keeping this guy as firearms only seems like a smart move. Because he's a magic man. He's good at mage stuff, ain't he? Compliment Cap says the fate of the rich. Oh! Our first ship is called the Fate of the Rich. I like that. Rhymes and Moose says the will of the people. Maybe later. Currently, we're only really looking after our own. Oh, I can't spell with one hand. I can't spell with two hands. Yeah, the Fate of the Rich. I like it. Willbreaker's Lament. Heh, nice. Anon with the SS Minnow Johnson. Beodora, may I gosh over Joshua? Goshua. That. Of course you may. The Shattered Hand would be the faction name. Oh. That's pretty good. Alpha Doge is suggesting the Hungry Will. I quite like that. Oh, we need to change our ship colours as well. Hull colour, let's give it a nice red. I think the sails are primary white with secondary red. And then, yeah. There we go. So how do we repair our ship? That's what I want to know. Do we have to go to dock? Because we're good for hard track and water. Like, it doesn't increase morale or anything, but it does keep everybody fed. And you know what? We got a lot of ale. We got a lot of grog. After that rousing victory, everybody, next round's on me. We got 50 pints and 30 people here, so everybody gets one. And 9 kegs of grog. Don't ask. Don't ask. Oh, and the palm stone as well. That looks pretty cool. Ah, and some fruit. Yeah. There we go. Oh, there's a bit of rum, if anybody wants any. We've got a little bit of... One more. Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I do apologise. I do apologise. Oh. Reflector says, I mean, have you ever eaten hardtack or ship's biscuit? I mean, not today. I just got to work it out. It's a ship deck. Oh, we might have to do it from the deck of the ship. So there we go. Prolo says I can't drink rum, so count me out. Oh, and Baron Sheep is heading off to work. So Baron, you take it easy, friend. It's been lovely hanging with you. It's been lovely hanging with you. All right, so we talk to. Put your axe away, you numpty.
Yes?
I wish you knew. I wish you kept the. I wish you kept the crew as shipshape as. Oh, shut up.
Ahoy, Captain. Truth be told, Ferrante half expect us to get our asses blown out of the water at Fort Deadlight. Fortunately for you, I have this bad habit of beating the odds. Of course, I do that by way of good old traditional chicanery. And the most important part of any hornswoggle? Solid planning. Well, that and surviving.
You mentioned you have contacts in the fort, any we can rely on for help? Because I didn't actually talk to people on ship before we got in there. Also, how cool is our ship?
Oh, I did say contacts, didn't I?
He rubs the back of his neck as he takes a studious interest in his boots.
Contact would be more accurate, in the singular. A lass by the name of Ciri. Been running the same circles for years, doldrums and fair winds. We're never family, but never on the wrong ends of arms, neither. Might have shaken the sheets a few months back. Regardless of how she feels about me, there's no love lost betwixt her and Benwith, that's for damn certain.
Okay. What do you know about the fort's defences?
Funny thing about it being a fort.
Yeah, the
means it
water
ain't a
is
boat.
gorgeous.
Means I don't have to worry about the way the cannons are storing honking big balls. Guns they got crowning that castle put a hole in your poop deck before you've sighted land.
He sighs and scuffs his boot against the
Fort
floor.
itself be floored as sealing rum-sodden fools, so that be going for us. But Aldi's keeps the crew on the walls sharp and sober. One blast of their horns and Deadlight's locked up tight as an adhering mugger night. We'll stay that way too, till any unfamiliar ships have been shot to shit and shot again.
Right, jumping back in. So Reflector was saying during the Age of Sail, ship's biscuit was one of the few things that would survive the trip. But scurvy being a thing, sailors would lose teeth trying to eat it. They would have to soak it in hot water or broth to make it edible. Ah, I didn't know that. It's also where the term limey comes from. English sailors scoffing down limes to try and stop with that scurvy. That's the term, limey. What do you know of Aldi's?
Yeah, she's sharp as shit, that one. Tongue, mind, and ears alike. Sailed out of Deerwood or Adir one. Knows her knots, and how to crew a ship that won't turn sour. But words ring out among the Principe. More than you'd think for new blood.
Oh, if you missed some of the previous run of this, the Principe are basically like the Pirate Council. They have a sort of democracy. Whoever has the most ships gets a seat on the council.
Part of that's a fierce support of freedom. From slavers, from the empires, from the Juana's caste system even.
Oh, okay, we could get on with her.
The rest a lenient hand. Step out of line and Ferrante's got your old crew up for lashes. Aldice, though, she's, let's say there's a reason she attracts limp Can't say how much I approve of a lack of regard for our
feck! I'm
traditions.
so sorry.
But, can't say I don't share her vexations with Ferrante and the old guard, neither.
Why are you frustrated with the old guard?
Shit, Captain. Buy a lad a drink before you go rooting through his unmentionables.
He smiles, though, thumbs hooked into his
Let's
belt.
leave it enough for now to say I think there be a course to be charted betwixt anarchy and tyranny.
Alright, did you have a plan in mind to get us into the fort?
Oh, you be asking me for a plan. Frankly, I were curious to witness how the famed Watcher of Cad Nua would penetrate the impenetrable.
Oh my.
But since you asked, just give me a tick.
He pauses to think. He strokes one of his beard braids.
Vast. I might have pulled a plan out of this hairy blue ass after all.
I love this guy. Oh, feck! God darn it!
Way I see it, we have an option.
The
or two,
difficulties
ranging
of
from
just
the
hitting
wildly
continue.
dangerous to the fantastically suicidal. So tell you me, Cap, what be your preferred approach to problems unapproachable?
Boldly and head-on. Subtlety tends to work. I simply outsmart my adversaries. I want to talk about something else. Subtlety works best for me, until it doesn't.
Might be there's a way to sneak inside. Bet we can find a shady spot to tie up a skiff under the veil of night. Then up the walls and over. Quick as you please.
Sounds good, my friend. Sounds good.
Sussing out a place to land without being spotted ourselves require Helia's own eyes. Or a spyglass. You've got a spyglass, I hope.
I do not have a spyglass.
Well, then let me recommend you remedy yourself there, Captain. A good spyglass be like a good lover. Shows you the bits you'd have missed otherwise.
Aww. Wait, no, wait, that's not adorable. He meant that in a very different way than I took it. Not ah. Don't you have a spyglass?
Sure, used to. Then I made the mistake of lending it to Ferrante. Apparently forgot it weren't his.
A low growl builds beneath his grumbling.
Showed him the S I carved into it and he turned around and told me it stood for spyglass.
Ha!
There's an important lesson to be learned there. You take something to see, you hold grip on it real tight.
Alright, let's speak about it later.
Later, sure.
And yeah, it's fucking gorgeous. There's our little cat! We've got a ship's cat! Here we go. One and all, welcome to the fate of the rich.
Agrasima, Casita, for taking me on.
Need something, Captain? Nah, I'm good, mate. Could go below deck, but I don't want to, because that's a lot of dialogue. Prologue, the cat's called Goshua. We get loads of other pets that we can choose from, but yeah. There's some cool Age of Sail facts going on in chat as well, but we're gonna need to find someone we can. The Blighted Bog. Let's go check it out. If we're playing on story mode, we might as well enjoy the fact that we can ruffle stomp our way around. Ruined Tower. Koro River Delta. I said, nice one, brother! False Mouth Forest. The ruins of Amara's Roost. Right, as soon as we find a place to settle down, we can start curb stomping some gods, my friends. Wow, you lot went through the rum real fast. Wait, no. Oh, it's the other way around. There we go. I'm sorry, everybody. Hang on, we'll do another little lap so you can have a couple pints. Got it completely bloody mixed up, didn't I? How far are we? Right on the edge of the map? Oh, yeah, that we are. Alright, we'll have to pick up stuff and supplies as soon as we can. Alright, jumping back into chat. After combat, the captain was just a sailor like the rest, and he had a vote on what this should do. Oh, discussions about varying ship command structures. I wish I knew enough to be able to have an interesting opinion on it. I never did a lot of stuff in terms of Age of Sail. Aside from working on Empire and Napoleon, like that was pretty much it. False Mouth Forest. 3 stars. Alright. Just going to save it real quick in case we get stomped on. Okay. You smell them before you see them. Lagerfeth corpse littered in the air. Lagerfeth corpse. Some are burnt beyond recognition, while others have been crushed so badly that there's little more than a greasy smear on the ground. Search the area, hide in the undergrowth. Let's search the area. Failure. As you inspect the grisly scene, you catch a glimpse of a large group of Lagerfeth lying in wait, and all of them have their blow darts trained on you. Aeloth was injured, no one cares. They fire a volley of darts with a chance to react. Though you dodge the projectiles, one hits Aeloth square in the neck. The Langwith let out a cry and charged towards you. It's fine. Everything's fine, everybody. Do not worry. Do not worry. Everything's fine. It's a kaleidoscope, innit? What's the worst that could happen? Everyone dies. But it's not on Iron Man, so... Alright.
Kill them all!
And then... You're going to go for that blokey. You are going to go for that blokey. Jody, you do whatever you fancy. Alright. Let's feck it do this.
Feel pain.
Bloody hell! Well, you just took half health. Is he dead?
No prison.
We need to eat. We need to eat some. Something we can eat. Oh, God darn it! Oh! Could someone please leave me a corpse I can eat?
As you wish.
Woo! Okay, so it appears Mr. Viking does draw the line at eating the corpses of lizard men. And it does also appear that lizard men don't seem to give us a lot of good stuff. And also, Aelith got stabbed in the neck, which makes me laugh. Right, let us continue. I mean, Mr. Viking took the first volley that just went what? And Rhymes says, you might just be that you give that corpse. That was meant to be like pre-cooking. Like splatter the corpse everywhere, and then you got like bite-sized chunks. We don't have to faff around. Alright, the ruins of Amara's Roost. Let's go have a look. Reflective said, should we drop the Age of Sail talk? No, not at all. So Stooge and Reflective have just been discussing the back and forth about, I believe, free ships versus, and their varying forms of, management. I think it's really interesting. It's just I don't have a lot that I can add. On the one hand, I love the idea that, you know, the allure of privateering was that these ships were essentially equal right. You know, everyone on the ship has a vote. However, as someone who has worked in a flat structure environment before, sometimes it's good to have someone in charge. Sometimes someone has to be the grown-up. So, yeah. Right, several corpses are strewn across the entrance to the ruins, broken boneless heaps. Delicious. Don't even have to take the bones out of them. So yeah, Age of Sail stuff is something I'm fascinated by. I know a little bit about ships, but mostly from kind of like, mostly just from, you know. Oh, what's that? Let's have a look. These vines are the vanguard of the jungle's effort to reclaim this temple. That's cool. Alright, nice and slow, everybody. Nice and slow.
I see the wits of them.
We might be horrendously overpowered, but we're not invincible. Boff.
Say your prayers.
We are not invincible. Right. Everyone would, friend. Everyone would. Stooge says, I failed world history in high school because I was reading a book on piracy, which led to another and another and another. The frustration of lack of books available.
Hey.
No books in here.
There's a walloping!
Oh! Seraphim making it happen. Some bat stuff. Woo! Some jade, some lockpicks, a little bit of cash. This will set us right up, friends. Set us right up good. Yeah, I've never been a fan of the names and dates style of history. And I remember having a really good conversation with Soraya about...
I see the wits of their
You're here
eyes.
to take the Book of Storms from me. I know it.
The woman's hair is a mess, her clothing ragged, her face haggard with exhaustion.
You can't have it. It's mine. Mine!
She glares at you with narrow, untrusting eyes and gritted teeth. So using our... what's that? Arcana. The Book of Storms is a myth that only a fool would seek it out.
Arkemir didn't believe it was real either. He told me I was mad. But I have proof. I'll show him. I won't let you steal it from me. It's mine. I found it.
She turns to her minions and gestures wildly
Kill
at
the
me.
intruders.
Kill the intruders. Yeah, a lot of men tried, mate. A lot of men died. Haven't you heard? I'm not a lot of men. So he built me a tunnel and he built it well. He was Isambard Kingdom. Brunel! Woo!
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
As useful as a bump on a pickle. Rage mode. Alright, Jody, we need to bust out some spells right about now. Let's do some Holy Radiance. Aelith. Focus on the spellcaster, please. What are you doing? Oh no, you're just keeping aggro. Keep doing what you're doing. It's love. Although a Disciplined Barrage might not be too terrible. But yeah, I was having this conversation with Soraya is that while the Great Man style of history is more engaging, it can be a little bit misleading. We end up in the situation where we kind of end up hero worshipping or deifying individuals of the past, because if the only other way to tell history is kind of, and then on this date 8 things happened and these were the 8 things and lo there was much rejoicing, or this is the heroic tale of Winston Churchill, who could clearly do 8 backflips while drinking a brandy and defeated the Nazis and never did anything bad at all. No, not one. Not a single bad thing ever. No. Did I tell you we nearly got into a fight at GDC about Winston Churchill? Did I tell you guys that? That was a good night. Oh, okay. More healing. Jody, more healing. Jody. Yes, heal everybody. Seraphim, what are you doing, mate? Oh, that ironclad's nearly down. What am I going to do? There's nothing I can do. No pity for the lost. Call upon the souls of those who've agreed to follow you. Their presence distract foes in the area. Yeah, let's get some dead blokes in here. What are you doing right now? Oh, I can pop second wind. There we go. That'll be slightly more useful than a sea of dead people. Right. Let's not die.
Stronger. Beyond.
That must have hurt.
Perfect, Jody's down.
Nightcap.
Beyond.
Can you just kill that bloody skeleton and all?
That looks like something.
It's alright, Jody, you're fine. We're just gonna handle this, I guess, mechanical skeleton. Yeah, don't feckin' toot your own horn just yet. Kind of in a bit of a scrap here. Steel Spine Warrior. Bloody hell. What have I got I can do it? What am I supposed to do against a skeleton made of steel? I can't eat it. Anything I can eat around here? I nearly said, oh, it's fine, I can eat Jody. That would have been weird. No, I'm just going to go eat that bloke. I haven't eaten anyone in ages.
Your eyes, mother.
Yay! Now I've got the power of magic! Because I just ate a meat and it was spicy! So Coleman Cap's hitting into a topic that I really... Vanderbeest is saying, I'm glad you picked up on the bung point of pickle comment as well. Yeah, that was... Jody's lines are so good.
Leave it.
Alright, so we've got some living iron, a superb warhammer, or as I like to call it, Necromunda.
I'll take care of it.
And let's see what we got from here. The Book of Storms. Trinket Grimoire, only usable. An exceptional robe. Lefferin's Grimoire. Interesting. An exceptional rod. Okay. So we've only had a few minor injuries. What's the worst that could happen?
Of course.
So jumping back in, Colin McCap saying, honestly, I love history, but sometimes it's just slimy how schools handle the subject. When I was in middle school, we conveniently skipped the chapter on how the Norwegian government handled the varying, the Sami, Kvent, and Romani people through the 18 to 1990s. Jesus, it went up to 1990? Bloody hell. Well, I mean, as a person who grew up in the English school system, you do not find out that England were the baddies for quite some time. Rod superb two-handed, emerald. Alright. Whilst you're with us, Aelith, you can have some goodies. Because we don't have another mage on staff, but just as long as you understand, this is a might temporary. And, like, don't pretend you can use a sword, because you can't. Now, his grimoire is that one. But you can take the Song of Storms. Because that seems way cool. And the Song of Storms, well, it does more storms, don't it? If Tenwin was about, I'd probably have to tell me what the grimoires are really good for in this, but... Oh, the Dragon Pendant! Dragon Scales! Burn armor rating, slash armor rating. Grants Breath of Flames! Oh, hell yeah! Mr. Viking now breathes fire. You're welcome. Anyone not got a necklace? You're not getting on. Alright, there you go. You get a little bit more perception in the group. Jumping back into chat. Number saying, imagine people writing the history books in England don't like painting England as bad guys. Well, it's more that we tend to skip over the chunks of history where England was really doing a bad. So we don't do a lot on, English colonialism. A lot on how England came to be and how... So we do a lot on the Romans. We do a lot on, like, Cromwell, Magna Carta, Henry VIII, stuff like that. The thing that annoys me... And I understand why. I'm not naive to the realities of how difficult it is teaching, because it's not a small thing. Exceptional robe. Ho 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 ho. The magic duster at his side. Now you can keep your leathers. I'm not naive to the cost of, like, changing school text is incredibly expensive because the amount of textbooks that have to reprinted and, changing the curriculum is not a small thing. But there are still things being taught in schools that have been proven to be fundamentally wrong. And I'm not going to give any examples because, we've all got enough shite real life stuff going on right now. But I think it's something that bears warrant. You know what I mean? Just Can he wield 2 grimoires? I wonder. Anyway, sorry. Alright, is there anything else in here we missed?
Indeed.
Oh,
You should see this.
Oh, it's a shiny, shiny pebble. Water dripping down from above. Oh, I've got to play Pixel Hunt.
What can I do you for?
Alright, one of you should be able to pick up. There we go! Harmony. What the heck?
I hear you.
Did we just witness a ghost wedding? We, the dearly departed, are gathered here today for a spooky as heck wedding. Do you, Spooksy McIncorporealton, take this, Lady Gwenifred Screams a Lot, to be your wedded spook? I don't want to say lawfully because feck if I know. Alright, Harmony. 1 resolve grants... what does that grant? Lover's Bond. Right click for details. You and an ally you choose to bond with become immune to intellect afflictions until the end of combat. Oh, so if we want to get a flamey relations with another character, we can. That's adorable. Alright, see if there's any more goodies in here. The answer is yes. Exceptional wand and a potion of iron skin. Tasty! Scotty Doggy saying, at least those ghosts looks happier than the ones in Visage. Scotty Doggy, what ho, friend? How's it going? So Scotty, are you up to date on the whole one-handed numpty situation? We've gone back into playing Pillars of Eternity 2 because I can control this one-handed. And while we do have the difficulty cranked down, so it is more a story than a challenge, but we're having a good time with it. And I hope you're doing well, yo. Isocrid with, you may now phase the wife. Prolo says, determine if they're rich ghosts and potentially eat them. Who wants to name an island? We get to call this island whatever we want. Oh. Now, last time we played through, we only named 1 island, and that was Ket Sofa, because that's where I was living. It's currently where I'm living as well. But that's another story. Oh, Numbers wants to call this island the Shattered Hand. I think I'm with you. Alright, so everybody, I want you all to keep thinking of great island names. But I really want to go with the Shattered Hand. A Shattered Hand Island. Try and get the pronoun. Actually, let's just do it in caps, because that's more brand for us. I can't type with one hand! The Will, how did you learn to speak the Eldritch languages of old and darkened times? Well, I broke my hand and I couldn't type, right? So I had to learn how to read my own writing. Shattered Hand Isle. Look at it! Shattered Hand. I'm just going to save it just in case I get stuffed up, but yeah. Oh, the Digits of Doom, says Scotty. That's pretty good. Beadora with the loose finger. We try and keep this as a PG-13 show, Beadora, my lord. Or the Very Drunk Will. Alright. Anyway, let's try and get across this. The deep river that flows from the island's central mountains meets the sea here, expanding into a broad delta. The azure water spreads east, remarkably calm and quiet. Gulls hang on the air above the shallows, intermittently diving in pursuit of food. And every time they do, they scream obscenities. You busted! Ah yes, the swear gulls. A weathered skiff rests on the shore. A galleon sets anchor a mile or so off coast. Fresh footprints in the sand lead along the inland to the river. Follow the footprints. You follow the path inland. Unlike the sea, the river's waters churn on their way down from the hills. On the far side of the waters, stands the crumbles of an ancient tower. A huge lake, the river's source, spreads before you, ringed almost entirely by a wall of sheer rock. It's fed by towering waterfalls that cascade down the island's rocky promenades. Okay, I know this is really feckin' fluffy and hippie, but the idea of us as a crew on a boat exploring tropical islands, that makes me very happy. The idea of this game as a large-scale online game makes me very happy. And we're probably still a ways away from being able to do that from a technological standpoint. Like, gaming tech's still not at the peak of the mountain. But we can hold hope that one day we'll be able to have, 30 people on a ship together, going from adventure to adventure, from island to island, exploring. I fucking love the idea of that. And in my little mind, I can kind of, I can picture us all as a little group. I'm not saying we'd be the most cohesive bunch, we certainly wouldn't be min-maxers, but just having that direct feedback, that action control, that ability to explore it as we will, yeah, as Comp saying, that would be lovely. Let's continue. Caffeine says, see Blackwake. Yeah. But Blackwake was super cool, but Blackwake was just ship v ship, and it was really fun, but... Oh, and, Stepper Jen's just popped in, so what, old friend? How goes it, yo? We're continuing with Pillars of Eternity 2, because I broke my hand. And this is one of probably the best games for one-handed play, because I can do everything with the mouse with my left, which is real cool. Beodora says, aren't that what those new pirate games are about? Sort of. So Beodora, I'd say that the new pirate games you'll be getting, like Sea of Thieves and stuff like that, very sorry, dripping nose, the Sea of Thieves and stuff like that, they're aiming for that experience, but they can only offer like teams of 4 tops. There's a few others that are going for it, but Compliment Cat being like, imagine singing sea shanties through voice chat. That'd be so good. The thing is, it'd be out of time and out of key and broken, but it'd be ours. That feeling of being the first peoples to discover a little island. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Near the shore you see a group of Kith, along with an ogre and an imp in freebooter dress. Alright, so, we've seen a bunch of Kith. Kith are like lizard men, I think? No. You describe the dominant civilized race of Aora, including humans, Araman... Oh, yeah. So there's a bunch of freebooters. Our choices are, approach them, ahoy there! Attack without warning, or hide in the undergrowth with a bit of stealth. Isocrid's saying we should hide and watch them. Oh yeah, I'm seeing a lot of votes for 3 to hide in the undergrowth and give them a watch. The Prolo says, do 1, but drunkenly. Isocrid says 5, season them before cooking. Alright, reflex choice, we'll go for hide. Failure! Although you expertly slip behind a rock, Aeloth dislodges a small stone. Of course he fucking does! Sorry. Aeloth is the weak link in this group. The pirates go quiet, all looking at you. Here's the by that rock! Squeals an imp, pointing aloft. I saw it first! One of the Kith, sharply dressed young man, steps forward, his hand hovering near the grip of his blade. And Caffeine's just like, eat them! Caffeine, how was the power out, yo? I hope it wasn't too troublesome. The pirate bows low at the waist, left hand fanning out the tail of a fine Valerian coat. His right hand, however, remains near the grip of his weapon. He straightens, dark eyes holding yours. I mean, mine are made of fire, but alright.
Renetti, my boy. Been a tick or 12 since I last seen you. See you still be keeping the finest company.
He nods towards the ogre and winks.
Seraphine, I'd said it was a bullshit when I heard you'd left the gentleman, but I was clearly in the wrong.
His smile fades.
An odd choice, that, given where things stand with Remaro.
Oh, Romaro is Seraphine's mate, but we still don't know what happened to him. We're going to be chasing Safarans for a bit. Yeah, Scotty Doggy with 10 min timeout for a failed stealth roll. Aelith, you're on the naughty step for the rest of this match.
I'm not one to start a fray I don't have to, Bon Amico, but I'm very curious as to just what in the name of WoW you're doing here.
So our choices in response are, just happened by, and you look like something worth meeting, and you look like someone worth meeting. Did you see that tower back there? Beautiful, wasn't it? Or, I go where I want, when I want, how I want. So, 1 is, I just happened by. 2 is, I go where I want. 3 is, do you see that tower? Oh, it's bloody marvellous. Because I reckon that ogre could do us a damage. Because the metal construct gave us a fight as well. So, Beodora and Comp and Isocrit on 3. Wraith saying 2. I go where I want, when I want, how I want. And yes, I am lapsing into my East London self-protection voice. Which I know I've told you all about before. Isocrit says, I like 1 because it's more BS, but 3 seems more flippant. Hey, the bear toast! What ho, friend? How goes it, yo? And the bear toast is voting for 3. Yeah, do you see that tower back there? Beautiful, wasn't it? His brow raises above his blinking eyes.
Beautiful indeed. I'm sure it was very impressive once.
Continue.
Still, the question requires asking and answering alike. Why are you here?
That's a nice box you've got there. What's in it? I'd be happy to buy that chest off to you for a reasonable price. Or for Intimidate, I'll be taking that. And you're going to let me, unless you want me to add you a few more holes. Or I was just going, actually. Come on, please, let me use my Intimidate. Like, we are going to be pushing for freedom and equality among the Principe. But we've got to show people that we don't feck around. Isocrit says, how's your Intimidate? Well, with the storybook elements, it tells you what the challenge is going to be. With narrative elements, it tells you if you have enough to make it. Everyone's asking, how's my Intimidate? My Intimidate, it's alright. And as Bear Toast is saying, that's a nice club he's got there. Yeah, it is. Right, yeah, number 3. I'll be taking that. Renetti smirks, his fingers wrapping around the grip of his blade.
That's so. Perhaps I'll teach you a lesson in Principe courtesy. To arms, lads. We're sending this indecorous churl to Chirono.
Who's up for a scrap?
Looks like trouble.
Holy crap! We can get dragons! I can breathe fire! This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Everyone else do what you feckin' wanna. We got dragons! I'm a feckin' dragonborn! Me! Alright, I'm not going to do Dragon Breath because it looks like that's got friendly fire. But this is fun. This is fun.
So help me God, I'll whoop the next one of you who takes aim at me.
Oh! And the quarterback is toast. Oh, though I need to have a little cheeky heal. I'm being a little bit overly confident, aren't I? Still, I'm fighting an ogre one-on-one.
Right, watch it.
Wait, where did I go?
Seeing you soon.
Wow, Aelith did not stand. Seraphith, what are you doing, mate?
one noticed that, right?
What am I doing? Why in a bubble?
Rare tip from feeding the fishes.
Why in a bloody bubble? Oh! Alright, for a start, why aren't you setting this guy on fire? Wow, we've lost a couple of people. Right, Jodie, time to bust out some cool spells! That should help. What are you doing? Give yourself a heal. What am I doing? There we go.
Bring them down. Rebirth awaits me.
Oh, Jodie's having a very bad time. Jodie, you are not a frontline fighter. We discussed this. Alright, here we go. The ogre is down.
I light the darkness.
Although quickly, I just need to scoff down the corpse of that gigantic ogre. Just gonna gobble that right down. Delicious.
Mowing. Ixie. Oh. Didn't work.
Bring the back.
Smart, Stony.
Oh! It's really fiddly about who I can and can't eat. Sorry, Imp, you're fecked, mate.
Mowing. Ixie. Oh,
There we go. Vanderbeest with 1-on-1. He's totally carrying those dragons. They call him Aelith of the Hard Carry. Right, what did we get from this? Some superb scale armor, a superb saber. We can give that to one of ours. Some great leather. The Cloak of the Greater. Fortitude, reflex, and will. I said, nice one, brother. I'll have that. I'll have that. Anything left? Yup. That got a bit hairy. So it turns out I maybe shouldn't be quite as blasé with fighting as I have been. But it's fine. Because I can now summon dragons. Oh, that was fun.
I'll see it done.
Unlocked. What have you got in here? All of that violence, that bloodshed, them dragons for, and I quote, the Puke Stabber. Right click for details. Puke Stabber. Dagger, one-handed. I need to read this because people need to know. So it grants. So. Okay, additional effects. +4 to accurate, +5 to accuracy, +45 damage, +12 accuracy and 3 penetration. But gains the ability Epic Hangover and Mean Drunk. The Puke Stabber stokes the fires in the wielder's belly, infusing their mind and body with a drunken rage. Increases melee attack and melee damage while under the effects of alcohol. It's basically a drunk buff knife, but you get a mad hangover with it. Like, wait. Prolo's asking if we can rename it. If so, call it the Anja knife. Hey, Mr. Ghost! What ho, friend? Come on in. We're doing some piracy. Or more specifically, we're killing some pirates. Fucking hell. I mean, we're taking it. Right, let's just let's have a look at our little goodies, shall we? I still think we should have gotten that guy's Principe necklace. And now, check it out. I've got a red cape that matches. Nice. So that's light armor of superb quality. Yeah, let's take that. How does it look? Nice! That's right, good that is. So he's already got his war armor, and I don't want to mess with that. But I can give him a nice saber, and then superb large shield. Might not be a bad idea. A little bit more survivability ain't gonna hurt him. Look at this engineer. Got an itchy nose. Although Seraphin's gonna... Oh no, base armor 8. That's not too bad. Aelith, no one cares. Is there anything we can give to Jodie? What is her... Her Vestments of Gorn is 7 as a base. That's not bad. Can we give her anything? Superb scale armor, which is 10. We'll have a ponder on it. No one here really uses knives, so I don't know who gets the puke stabber. Also, it appears that because our hair is on fire, we can't wear a hat. Which actually makes a weird kind of sense when you say it out loud. Right. Right, continue ever onwards. That was fun. Rise Moose says you can upgrade other yellow quality gear at all times. That you can. Alright, and aside from the treasure chest, there doesn't appear to be anything else going down. So, yes, I will admit, the intimidation check did not work. It did not work. But we found out that we can now summon dragons. Oh. Max Atreides says, hello, Longship! And Long Weekend opens a bottle of wine. Max, you're going to have an extra glass for me because I'm on antibiotics, so I can't drink yet. So, yeah, have a pint for me, alright? Alright, let's check out the Ruined Tower. Search the location. Get something. Search the location. Spellwright's Grimoire. Cool. Search location. Battle-worn Grimoire. Ooh, cool. Some copper. Oh, a lot of copper. Some solution. We searched every inch of the tower and there's nothing left to take. I mean, I'd add that's usually the point where the English would say, have you got a flag? Oh. Hang on, let me save it because we've got the dragon. We've got the dragon now, so... Yeah, let's check out the Blighted Bog. No, this way. No, what are you doing? Feckin' game. So, jumping back into chat, Mr. Ghost says, I'm sorry, could you just repeat the thing about summoning dragons? Yeah, we'd searched some ancient burial grounds, which we totally didn't dig up any corpses, totally. And I got a pendant, which is the pendant of dragon something. So I can now breathe fire, as well as being made of fire, but also, once a day, I can summon a dragon and some worms to just, like, show up and help wreck stuff. It's great. Okay, you hear movement ahead of you, accompanied by the sound of something that sounds like conversation. So approach openly, ask Seraphin if he senses anything, or sneak up closer to observe. Mr. Ghost says, why are you not summoning dragons right now? We just bloody did! We just ate pirates and ogres. Well, actually, no, I only ate the ogre. By the time it got time to, like, eat some pirates, I was honestly stuffed. Like, I'm still getting used to, like, US portions. Now, Isocrid's saying we should go sneaking with some 3. So far, every time we've gone sneaking, Aelith's been a complete numpty and has gotten us busted. So I'm quite tempted to ask Seraphin. As Rhymes Moose is with me on this one, so I might go for an executive decision on 2. The Orlane puts his 4 fingers to either side of his head at his temples and closes his lime green eyes. Failure. Aye, Captain. Something be there, but I can't be telling you what. Seraphin frowns. Alright, sneak closer to observe. Fails again, because feckin' Aelith's a feckin' numpty. Large boggy clearing spreads before you. A massive lurker rests in the water, utterly still. And a... points to anyone who knows how that is pronounced. Menepwagwa. The corrupted form of a nature spirit... A corrupted nature spirit that guards an Ardra pillar. Algram and Delaman fall silent as you appear, and the former waves the latter back as she makes her way to you. The reek of decay precedes her, and she peers at you with black eyes. We would kill you for your trespass, consume your essence, and add it to our own. Yet you find us otherwise engaged. Leave this place while you can. Hard lips twist about a mouth filled with teeth of gnarled wood. So here are our choices. 1. What's going on here? Ability, scatter them with magic. 3. When I am done burning this place, there won't even be cinders left, which is our intimidate option. 4. We just attack outright, I go where I please. Or 3. I was just leaving. Well, I'm definitely not just leaving. Wraith says, why are our companions so terrible? Our companions are mostly fine, dude. It's just feckin' Aelith who keeps stacking it. Like, Seraphin's not the best psychic, but sometimes he's good. Mr. Ghost saying, so when we approach a place that has 3 red skulls, I assumed it was bad. Yeah. Beodora is saying scatter them with magic. Rhymes of Moose is saying scatter them with magic. I'm still kind of tempted to threaten them. Actually, you know what? Again, executive decision time. I'm going to ask them what's going on here first. Let's find out more. And then we can decide whether to leave him or to fight him. Alright, what's going on here? A hiss issues from behind her knotted mouth. That is none of your concern, Kith. So ability, scatter them with magic, or attack. A lot of people are saying scatter. So 2, 2, 2. Yeah, scatter them with magic. Choose a party member. Let's see if Jodie can bust this one out. With iconic projection. Jodie gathers essence around her before hurling a blast of mystic power into the clearing. Debris falls around you, but the Menigpar and her cohorts remain. The creature glares at you, and the creatures glare at you and hiss as one. The floor around you bursts into movement, advancing. Alright, well, we tried. We tried. Yeah, I'm going to try and... I think if I bust a refresh, I can bring back the... Oh, those things are very big. So I think if I do... Oh, here we go. First things first, some Dragon Breath. Okay, so it turns out Dragon Breath does not target. So... Who wants dragons? Alright. Any of you numpties got fire magic? Rolling flame. There we go. Jodie, you got any fire? Or just a pillar? Just a pillar, alright. Seraphim, what have you got for us? Not a lot, apparently. Alright, let's get some dragons in on this fight.
Hogwash!
Just a little.
Oh, bloody hell. Alright, I'm in a bad way already. This is not going well. Oh. Alright, that's handy. Alright, then summon the Lost. That should help. I'm definitely not eating the... There ain't no rich here. Oh! That's a dragon!
Stuck in a doldrum there.
Turns out, Bog's a wee bit flammable, isn't it? Or those, whatever those hulking great bad words are. I think I can empower myself to get my abilities back. No. Alright. Oh, I'm so glad that Ayla's being entirely useless! You got any more fire spells or anything? Gonna be vaguely useful? That should help. Jodie, what you got? Vile Thorns isn't going to do heck and heck. So how do you get more focus? We've got to find a way to get Seraphis some more focus. And otherwise we'll hit somebody. This is what I specialise in. I take something and I hit it right good like. I'm so happy with dragons. Whoa!
Still alive.
Oh!
Soon.
We would have been in trouble without the dragons. I don't know if you saw the opening volley that my health just went from that to like a sliver of, and I was like, alright.
Leave it to.
Okay, we've got some glaive berries, some ink harp, some blood moss. Not a lot of anything very useful. Oh, that's annoying.
As you wish.
But
What
can't,
is it?
Can't win them all. Now then, now then. Are we the baddies? Because I think we just went into an area where a bunch of spirits were hanging out. We might have just wrecked them a little bit.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Alright, let's continue ever onward. Yeah, all that for a handful of berries. Oh well. Isocrid says the elf's fireball took down about a third of your health. Oh crap! I keep forgetting that some of the spells have incredibly unfriendly fire. It's alright, we'll just pick up some water and some fruit and some berries. It'd be great. It'd be great. Okay. And that was the Isle of the Shattered Hand. That was pretty fun. So we're still working on the rum and the grog. I'm going to put a bit more fruit on the food as well. I mean, I don't know about you lot. I'm quite partial to a bit of good fruit. It's not so bad, that. And we've got a bit more water. I mean, the hagfish doesn't really do a lot. So I'm saving... when camping, you can clear a lot of individual wounds. It's interesting that the remains of Arama's roost are still there. And we could do Fort Deadlight, but I feel like we need to... Can we camp while we're at sea? Yes, we can, so we can rest. Okie dokie. So... what does Silverfin do? Oh, so this is one of the other elements, is when you rest, you can recover all of your spells and things like that. So the idea is that you sit down, lay a camp, sleep for the night. Standard D&D type stuff. But what food each person has affects them. So, like, we're going to give Silverfin to Jody and to Seraphim. Is it Seraphim? Wait, no, okay. I'll little blue blokey, because that'll give them plus intellect. The Tywin Snapper, I'm going to have some of that, because that gives me attack penetration. What do the veggies do? Perception, that's always handy. Resolve. Poultry. Regen. Dex. Mariner's Porridge. 2 Constitution, 1 Might. That sounds like it's great for... that sounds like it's great for our buddy. And our mage, who has been consistently and utterly useless. What is the blandest thing I've got? Hagfish. Enjoy. That's what you get! That's what you get! What happens is you can stack multiple... if you get knocked out in a fight, you get one like severe injury. Once you've got 3 severe injuries, I think you can't bring the person into battle. But also, in Iron Man, once a character gets 4 permanent... The 4th permanent injury kills them for good. Anyway, I think the plot's taken us to Deadfire. Yeah, because there's Port Majahe, which we've done. And we want to do, yeah, Fort Deadlight. So, let's set a course. How do you like eating pirates, everybody? Scotty Doggy was saying, just call him Mini Greg Davies. Navalis! What ho, friend? How's it going? Rizabu says, Nekataka would let you replace Aeloth with Fish Dude. And that's what I'm going to do. So that'll be something to go for. Scotty's saying, speaking of Iron Man, why hasn't the cast been sprayed red with gold spot in the middle of the palm yet? Well, so, Scotty, this is only a temporary cast, so that's why I haven't put, like, stickers and random stuff over it, you know what I mean? Because that's what I'm thinking about doing with the next one. On Thursday, I will find out... Oh... Have you ever had it where your limbs kind of jolt like that, and you don't mean to, it's just a reflex kind of jolt? I just had one there, and oh boy, I felt that one. So I apologise, that threw me right off. I will know a week from now on Thursday whether they have to rebuild my hand with science or whether I'm just going to have like a more sturdy cast. So I'll know soon what we can do with it. And then we can draw on it or what have you. I'm thinking of getting a black cast, but then getting like a silver pen to draw on, because I think that might be fun. Oh, Beadora says, time for a real-life tea break. I tell you what, if it's alright with you, I'd like to do a tea break now before we get into Deadlight. Because Deadlight was one of the big fun bits of the last one. Like, we had a lot of fun with Deadlight, and we don't need to murder our way through quite as much as we did, but there's going to be some murder. There's going to be a murder. Beadora says also pill times. What time is it? No, I've still got another hour. Oh, that's a little bit scary. The people who made, or at least the people who handle the Pillars of Eternity Twitter feed have seen it. Right, that's what we're going to do. So, I'm good for pills, but I am going to take a quick break, refresh my teacup, nip to the loo, and go from there. Because this is a good point to take a little breather at. When we return, we're going to be doing Deadfire, which is fecking fun, everybody. Like, this part, we are basically going to be sieging a pirate stronghold. The bastard who not only threatened us at the beginning, but tried to steal our ship at the very intro, is waiting in there. And we are going to cut a swath through him and his guards. Like, we are going to chew through... We're going to chew through this whole fecking place. It's going to be great. We're also going to free some slightly more reputable pirates from indentured servitude. And just generally cause mischief. And you know how I feel about mischief. So... Go, get yourself a cup of tea, same as me. I'll be back here in like 2 or 3 minutes. Well, let's say 5 minutes. And we'll go from there, okay? Hang on, let me get the... There we go. So the nice ambient music. It's a kaleidoscope! Okay. Back in a sec. Oh, my hand's fucking caning. Where did that come from? Fucking jolt. Look at this. Hello, hello. Sorry for making you all wait. I had some one-handed tricky troubles when trying to make tea. So if you heard a few fuck loudly coming from the other room, that was me. Shocking, I know. But again, thank you all kindly for sitting and waiting. Yeah. Guess who got fucking Pocky at Costco? I think Pocky's probably like the Pocky and Drango is like the best snacks for doing this with you lot, because there isn't an inordinate amount of crunching, and plus I can converse. So yeah. Whoa. Almost got it open. So I have returned. Some number said, "Who got Pocky at Costco?" Also me. Yeah. Like, so this thing is like Pockyception. So you start with this, and then inside, 2 monster packs of Pocky inside. So we're like 2 deep at this point. And then inside here, there is multiple bags of Pocky. I will admit, in my weed-flavored youth, I was very enamored with the idea of Pocky because, you know, Weebian lifestyle choices and all that. But since then, like, Pocky's a genuinely awesome snack, and fecking perfect for like sitting and chatting. Like, feck it wait. Plus, with things like hobnobs and digestives, they are unbelievably delicious. However, they are not conducive for holding a conversation. So, yeah. Right. Mr. Ghost was asking, how are we going to clean house? Are we over-leveled? We're playing on story mode. The thing is, pausing the game is very difficult for me because I have to either hit the tiny, tiny pause icon at the bottom or smash the spacebar with my offhand, which makes things exceedingly... Fuck! Shit! Bag! Mother Hubbard! Piss and fuck! And relax. Earl's saying there's also strawberry Pocky cookies. Earl, the Pocky list is phenomenal. The one of my favourites, which wasn't available in Costco, is so it's strawberry with freeze-dried strawberry pieces, and they're like, oh, so good. All right, I'm good. Let us continue. Let us continue. My name's Deckard Cain. And I can laugh in your face, you chode, because I've still got both hands. Yes, I can't feel my urethra anymore, but stuff you. Alright. Let's get to... I deserved that. Let's get to pirate hunting. There is only one pirate queen, and it is our queen. Alright. Approaching the pirate stronghold is a risky venture, even for the most skilled of mariners. Any ship not flying the Principe's flag that's sighted in Deadlight Shallows may be raided. Byron's Iron Scope and Byron's Iron Scope. Cat, them guns even bigger than I remember. Seraphine! Looks up at the fortress, and the Deccan inhales through his teeth. I can be vouching with you, the guards, if you can be getting us to dock without blasting his pieces thrice over. Otherwise, I would recommend the sneakiest approach you got. Let's go sneaky! So, waves lap at the sides of your skiff, the only sounds aside from the occasional grunt of exhaustion as you stealthily row to the island under shore under the shroud of darkness. You stow your skiff in the shadow of the towering walls and creep forward in search of a way into the fort. Alright, next challenge. Oh, and while I was making the jokes about Deckard Cain, it turns out Earl's playing Diablo 3 right now. It's like I knew. It's like I knew. Come on, don't you get shifty on me. Get to Fekit loading. Avache! Hello! What ho, friend? We have pirate tendencies and Pocky in great amounts.
Dead like before. Never had call. Be keeping a weather eye peeled for a way up.
Alright. Thankfully, this is something we can do. Rising like the tidal wave from beneath the ocean, white stone wall stretches into the sky. Halfway between Deadlight's battlements and the rocky cove at the base, an arched window opens into the salty air. Inspect the fortress wall. Jagged stones jut up from the wall often, and at irregular intervals, half crumbled, they look sharp but sturdy and may hold a person's weight. Rope and grappling hook. Dun, 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 dun. Choose your party member. That's me. After several hard swings to gain momentum, you lob the grappling hook towards the window's ledge. Success! The coiled rope whips like a snake in the air, and the hook cuts straight for the open window, clanking against the stones. Still, as you yank the slack tight, it holds secure. You've lost the item, rope and grappling hook. Alright, climb into the open window. Let's Fekit do this! Grappling hook, deeper. And as you glance around, yeah, nothing to worry about there. Oh, God. Yeah, Becky wait. Becky wait. Alright. Time to do some sneaking, my friends. So long as we kill the guards before they can sound the horn, we're fine. That's the only thing we got to do.
They won't see me coming. I'll see it done.
Well, as long as I don't get caught. I guess that wasn't so hard.
Note to self, steal everything that's not nailed down. So, jumping back into chat. Wait. Would that be Ursa Minor? There is probably a very clever joke at work there, and my brain is failing to pass it. Happens to the best. I just gotta remember my way around this place. You'll notice I was kind of holding my breath there. Oh! Alright, so we're going to sneak into the forge because we know there's some friendos in there that we can talk to. Okie dokie. Yeah. Numbers, I know them feels, yo. I'm kind of the... I mean, this is what I've said before, like, I can't fix the ills in the world, and I can make sure we're prepared for when the revolution comes, but at very least, I hope that I can be entertaining enough with tales of the high seas and pirates and Pocky, which was gained by entirely legitimate methods, but still tastes good. Alright.
Production's too slow. At this rate, we'll never get out of here. Not till Eldies comes back. Hey, scamper off you. We ain't taking orders. Plus, if your armor's dented, you'd be better served throwing it against some rocks. For the record, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Furtively lance around. Then why are you manning your forward if you're not a trained smithy?
Me and Brutal Ben had a bit of a disagreement. He tossed most of my crew into the brig. Myself and my first mate got the mercy of serving an extended stint in this forge.
That sounds unfun.
If you were one of us, you'd have heard that by now. Gossip flows like water through these parts.
Alright.
Tell me then, stranger, who are you?
I'm Mr. Viking, captain of the Fate of the Rich.
Blast my eyes and burn my fingers.
His muscles tauten with alert and interest.
I know you. Benwith attacked your ship right in the eye of a typhoon. He's been crowing about it enough since.
Well, he's only going to have a little bit more time to crow about it. Because I'm going to eat his larynx, but please continue.
Black Seas. But I hate Benwith.
What's the problem between you and Benwith, mate?
Me and Benny were real good mates in the Navy. But then he went and got too big for his britches. Playing second fiddle to Aldi's. I might have had too much to drink one night. That might have led to things being said and done I now regret.
I know that, mate. I know that.
One of these days, he's gonna rue that brutal streak of his.
You're planning on getting back at Benwith?
The thought has crossed my mind, but it ain't just me I've got to worry about. Ben's like my crew in the brig.
Okay.
I can't risk lashing out until I know they're safe. If you were to free them without creating much fuss, I could show you a secret route into Captain Aldi's quarters, where Benwith's staying.
Yes. Alright. And I can remember where they are, so we're going to go back down a floor, cross the dungeons, free the crew. The thing we have to do is kill people fast enough they don't have a chance to sound the horn. So we want to be taking people on like one by one and then just crushing them. Oh, Wraith, that's a very good point. Don't forget, save the spleens.
Knight's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Sneaking, sneaking. This is my sneaking song.
Ahoy, Captain. I've got to come clean about something. And that'll be as good a time as not.
I certainly can't object to a cleaner Seraphet.
Much as I hate Benwith, the main reason I signed up with you were to get here. To get a chance to look for a man named Romaro.
And you think he's in Fort Deadlight?
I didn't see his ship, so probably not. But mayhaps we could keep a weather eye open for clues to his whereabouts.
Alright, let's keep an eye out for clues. Now, we haven't found Romero. But with Seraphim, we'd got... When we were in Nekataka, we were starting to get like a whifter. A whifter of the plot as to where we were going to end up. So, we know that we want to be helping him as best as we can. I don't think there's anyone in here. Alright, it's raiding time. Hammer and chisel, that seems effective for later.
All right, but I'm keeping what's in there.
Benwith be behind these doors, no doubt about it.
Oh, more freebies. Delicious!
All right, but I'm keeping what's in there.
We heard you the first time,
Guess that wasn't so hard.
and the second time.
Leave it to me.
And a few the third time.
Deadlight's power to be north of here. The brig be to the south.
The brig's where we want to go. We're not quite ready for the courtyard. Alright. Avacha says it looks like they're yelling while sneaking. In a place they don't want to be heard. Logic! I'm keeping the things I'm stealing! Whilst we're being all stealthy!
brig be just past here, Cap. Hope you got your headset straight about this.
Halt! Keep both hands afore you and back away.
Alright, attack without warning.
The oceans and Andres.
Kill them all!
Oh, it should be alright if we can...
This is about to go badly.
Alright, that's one down. And that's two down. There we go! Red mist, my friends, red mist! I caught fire once with, make sure we're going to be really quiet, okay?
Happy to oblige.
Ooh, goodies. Alright, squad. Good work, good work. Keep it quiet, keep the hustle
In
going.
the dark.
Alright, budget Batman.
Well, that's not nice. All done.
I'll see it done.
Ooh, it's handy boots. Alright, I think we can unstealth. But also... Oh, I'll get a nice pair of shoes. What's this? +2 for stealth. How do they look? Pretty good. Now I'm sneakier.
All right, but I'm keeping what's in there. I guess that wasn't so hard.
In there? No.
Hello, Swabby.
Continue.
You ain't one of Benny's. What are you doing here?
Le Mans sent me to free you.
Knew we could count on our captain. Always looking out for us, he is.
And Avach with, alright, we need to be really sneaky and quiet in this fort. We're not here at all. No one saw us. Caffeine's like, now I'm sneakier. His head is made of literal fire. He glows in the dark. Under cover of night, and there's just this bobbing little head of fire just going across the sea.
Seeing as you've let us out of the brig, I'd say we owe you. So you ought to speak with our captain in the forge. It's up the stairs on the western end.
End dialogue.
Be quiet and follow me, mates.
Oh, bloody hell. Blame me, Nora. Right.
Yeah.
Don't think there's anything else here. No, we're good.
All right.
But let's go back to Sneaky Sneaky
Him and
because I
the
think there's some
lantern.
more. Wow, we just managed to pickpocket that guy. The great thing about guard dogs can't use horns. Alright, let's do a barbaric blow to start him off. Boff! Oh! Also, I like how we're doing like a stealth mission, and yet feckin' Aelith feels the need to still scream his spell names at the top of his lungs. I'm casting Fireball in a stealth fight! Thanks, mate. Thanks. Do you mind? Also, maybe it's not a great idea to call out your super special moves as you're doing them. I don't want to be a sourpuss, Aelith, but maybe don't tell people what you're about to do. Scotty Doggy with, I should get the asbestos balaclava. +5 to sneak, -50 health. Hey, Budget! Whoa, friend! God, I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. How goes it? Budget, I don't know if you saw, I kind of broke my hand. Turns out last week while we were doing Let It Die and The Light Will Be Mine and all that, you know I was saying I hurt my hand? Yeah, it turns out I broke that Mother Hubbard.
Of course.
I'm also not happy that this game made us kill dogs. I just want to say that now. Because they're all good dogs, Brent. They're good dogs.
Leave it to me.
So while I'm on the mend, we're playing Pillars of Eternity 2. We are playing on story mode because it's really hard pausing the game, but we'll probably end up turning up the difficulty in a little bit. And the reason why we're playing this is because I can play it with just a mouse, and the game and the story and everything's really kind of cool. So yeah. Oh, Budget, that's lovely of you to say. Budget saying, you're doing surprisingly well for someone with a broken hand. I'm as surprised as you are. Like, Budget, I don't know if you saw last Saturday, we went back and did some more Monster Hunter, which has kind of become one of our regular rotations. And yeah, I'm a mite proud of myself that we achieved as much as we did, whilst I was unintentionally laid up. Isacrid says, wait, did I hear Monster Hunter on Saturday? I wish. That is not a game I can play one-handed.
Oh, it's foot and an heavy bullet, our cap.
Let's do some more sneaking.
I wonder what this...
We've got some medical supplies, always handy. Doors open. Alright, so we're going to head back up to the forge, inform the other matey that his crew is... Oh, I ate my pocky already. Inform the other matey boy that his crew is already free, and then work towards killing Benwith. Now, for Budget and peeps who might have come in recently, the guy who runs this pirate fort attacked us at the very beginning of the game, shit-talked our crew, and threatened to steal our ship, right as we were being, like, hurtling into the eye of a typhoon. However, matey boy had... just enough bravery to get the feck out of Dodge just as soon as the storm hit, left his crew to get murderated by a flaming head, literal flaming head mad person. So, yeah. Alright, Sarah, in a moment before I go introducing you to Siri, I would like to mention something. There's always a complication with you, Seraphim.
Aye. See you getting savvy to Andra's salty laws.
Continue.
I might have said things to Ciri when I last dropped anchor at Deadlight. Just lovers' words, savvy. But I can't say I rightly lived up to them. I ain't saying there's a problem, just a possible wrinkle in the old charts.
God bless you. So she'll be upset. A pirate misleading someone to plunder their booty? Shocking.
You ain't sailing with bare poles, Cap.
He chuckles. Elder's pleased. Jodie nibbles a bit on her lip to hide a spreading smile.
All I'm saying is, you see her go for a pistol, you best step away from me.
Done and done. No, I kid. What's one of the house rules? We look after our own. Right, let's let Lamed know he can...
Be that you? Still alive and kicking, I see.
Scotty said, so the lead character basically did an Admiral Kane with the Pegasus and a GTFO as they attacked. Yeah, so Benwith, stopped and boarded our ship. We did this whole, monologue and speech, and then did the old, alright, you boys handle this, I've got some business to attend to, and then fecked off. Where, I do not know. How, I know less. So, yeah, I've had an axe to grind with Benwith for quite a while, and now we're going to deliver. It's going to be delicious.
You've done right by me, freeing my crew. So I'll divvy up what I promised. Door's open, but there's something you ought to consider before you go.
Yes, I am made of fire. No, I don't want to answer questions about it.
You could traipse right up there into Aldi's quarters to gut Benwith, but he'll be heavily guarded.
True.
Meanwhile, me and my crew will be stealing Ben's ship, the Drake. And in doing it, we're gonna bait him into storming outside all alone.
So, what I do like the idea of us with no amount of skullduggery, with just swagger and confidence, just our crew walking into Benwood's quarters, just not even weapons drawn, like, all right, mate, I think we've got a few things to discuss. Only, shh, I don't much fancy talking. However, stealing his ship, him seeing his ship stolen before his very eyes, before we put him down, like, yeah, Rhymes and Moose is with me. It's the ultimate middle finger. We got to do that. Stealing a pirate ship, you really want to hit him where it hurts.
No better way for it.
He laughs, choking on a sooty inhale.
Benny docks the Drake in a hidden berth beneath the fort. Kill the guards there for us. That's why I want your help. After you've cleared the docks, take the western tower to the fort's ramparts and sound the boating bell. 3 rings. Me and my mates will sail out with the Drake. 3 bell tolls alerts the fort to a ship leaving the private docks. With Aldi's gone to sea, that leaves just Ben's Drake docked. Ben's sure to storm the ramparts in a rage, right in time to watch his pride be stolen.
I'm in. I am 100%
Knew
in.
I could count on you. I can't wait until Ben gets his.
So you said the private docks are beneath the fort?
Under the dungeons, there's a cave with a wharf. The quickest route's just ahead, beyond that door.
Continue.
Entrance to the docks is nearest the kitchens.
Cool.
Some of Benny's crew are sure to be guarding the Drake, so you need to gut them if I'm to steal his ship.
Alright, remind me, what's the signal?
3 loud
Yeah,
with
cool.
Aldi's gone to see. There's
Yeah.
stairs that lead up.
Farewell.
I'll see it done.
The door is barred from the other side. Right. So that's out into Fort Deadlight. Alright, let's just quickly raid a whole bunch of stuff. Scotty says stealing a ship is like asking a bloke for a go on his motorbike. In today's terms. I mean, if you don't plan on returning the motorbike, most certainly.
All right, but I'm keeping what's in there. All done.
Lovely, lovely. So that's up to the balcony, down to the dungeons. I think this route leads us back down to the kitchen. To be honest, like, we're going to be
All right, but I'm
mostly
keeping what's
selling a
in
lot of
there.
this kit so that we can
All
use it
done.
to fund our next ship. That's to command. That's to Audi's. No, we want to go down. We're going to go down! Do you like dags? What was this
I'll
one?
see it done.
Door is barred from the other side. Alright, so go down to the dungeon, head to the kitchen, I think I remember the way, and then we go down to the wharf, do a bunch of murder. Clank! What ho, friend? How goes it? Scotty with, cave and a wharf? Shouldn't it be on the bridge firing torpedoes? Or shouldn't he be on the bridge of the Enterprise giving sound tactical military advice and getting repeatedly ignored? I don't know if you've seen the Belay That Order compilation, but there is a wonderful YouTube supercut of every time Worf makes a really good suggestion and Picard goes, how about no?
Leave it to me.
I think we can close the gap here and do this
Keeping
person
an eye out.
Oh yeah, I'm made partially of fire, aren't I? Right, so
Ahoy.
So what we're going to do is we're going to pause it, and then all my spellcasters are just going to pop off their skills and just be like, blah, blah, blah. And hopefully that'll get us through. The guard says, Avalanche's like, how's that guard not see him? I mean, they didn't pay for quality in this place, you know what I'm saying? Right, so Jodie's got Iconic Projection. Wait, no, that's... Iconic Projection's good, isn't it? Creates a slow-moving energetic projectile. Priest's Faith. Pillar of Faith. And then, what have you got? I want, like, Crackling Bolt. And then, you've got Leap. Haven't you? Crippling Strike. Into the Fray. No, you don't want to... You don't want to into the fray that bloke? I thought you had the thing where you leap at people. That's meant to be your thing. Fine, Blinding Strike. And I'm just going to go to town. Alright, and attack!
Lavru, be on seek. Hold it right there, lovesome. If you ain't want to bend my stone, you can't be back here.
Alright, attack. What Benwith doesn't know won't hurt him, but it'll get you killed.
Bloody pocked bit of lead in your belly.
We've had this discussion already. There we go. Do the thing, everybody.
Watch where you're aiming at. I'll bleed in the dark. Yes?
Alright, everybody quiet again.
Keeping an eye out.
Alright. Oh, I forget we get a lot of sweet capes in this area. Shut up, Aelith. I'm pretty sure you're the one that cast that bloody spell anyway. Right, I'm back. Dorchis with just... Poor Wolf. Oh, Rhymes Moose says they've got a game dev meetup to head out to tonight, so later all. Rhymes, have a great time. Make all the friends, do all the things. And let us know how it goes, yo. So that's a Buccaneer.
Bring them down!
I reap what I sow.
Whew! That was handy. It was nice of that bloke to announce his presence before he got the chance to sound the horn. Scotty says, let's try not to barbecue the team with friendly fire this time, huh? That happened one time. One time I roll a fireball over my own people and suddenly I'm that guy. It's like, you know, come on.
With pleasure.
I think I can.
Just crush it.
Beyond
Do him in! There we go. Alright, back to stealth crew.
Eyes be open.
We're doing pretty bloody good with this. Got some keys. I can't remember if there's someone up here to worry about. Yeah, we're all good. Sorry, let me just raid their storerooms. Caffeine with Baron remembers. Sorry, not sorry. Gauntlets of reliability. Misses converts into grazes with proficient weapons. Cool. I might take those. I don't have any gloves. Yeah. Also, who needs a cape who doesn't have a cape? You've got a good cape. Jodie, you don't have a cape. Oh, Jodie, I am so sorry. Where was it? Bloody hell. Oh, if I can tell thee. Oh, accuracy. Let's give that to Seraphin, because he's our shooter. He's our shooter, that one. Avarch says, I legit thought that explosive barrel was a person. Yup. And I nearly... I mean, again, this is when I didn't realise how severe the... oh, an Animantis hat. I didn't realise how severe the Iron Man mode was, but last time we played through this, I nearly got us all killed. Like, super dead. Oh! Now you're looking the part, little friend. That's much more becoming of yours. Right, but enough of the faffermancy. I also want to point out our cat is also with us, but our cat's not sneaking. Alright. Now, if I remember rightly...
Well, as long as I don't get caught. All done.
There are 2 people in here.
Leave it to me.
Let's go.
Bring them down!
Toe cap. It's me too, man.
Taste this.
There we go. Can't have any reinforcements showing up now, can we? Although it does feel like every time they do like the post powering up light effect, I feel like people would hear that. You know what I mean? Ooh, free weapons. A fine arquebus and some Valyrian plate. I look forward to dressing our team up in the fanciest of clothing. Alright, if I remember rightly, the lass in the kitchen's just...
Do I hear a mouse scritching, scratching?
No, it's just us, love. A portly woman glares at startles as you approach. As she downswings her meat cleaver, she nearly catches her fingers. Glowering, she more carefully resumes hacking at what looks like a slab of ribs.
Who are you? And what are you doing here?
Oh, Scotty Doggy, you're right. The cat already has 4 fluffy paws of sneaking. Yeah. And Camille, hey! Camille, what ho, friend! Almost didn't see you there, saying, your kitty has given you away. I know, right? You just can't get good cats these days, I tell you. But later on, we get to choose between like a cat, a pig, different kinds of cats, a dog. It's going to be great. Now, we're not killing the cook. The cook's working class.
Only Benwith's crew has access to my kitchens. Not that I care, really. Speak up so I can hear you.
I'm looking for Mr. Benwith.
You won't find him in the kitchens, ever. He's high and mighty, gold bricking in Captain Audi's quarters now. These stairs go back to the court. It's the tower adjacent to this one that leads to Audi's quarters.
She points to the stairs at the back of the kitchen with a slice of her cleaver through the air. Well, you don't care I'm trespassing.
Think I want to tattle on you? What do I care if you're looking to hang yourself? Sneak around enough where you ain't supposed to, Benwith will catch you. Carve you into chunks for my stew.
She cracks her meat cleaver onto the counter. Oh well. It's alright, we'll try and find her some gainful employment. Alright, the underground dock, so this is where we're headed. So for Camille and peeps who've just joined us, so we're in the Dead Fort, a pirate fortress where the Captain Benwith rules over with an iron fist. Now, Benwith is an asshole. Benwith attacked us at the very beginning of the game and tried to sink us in the middle of a typhoon because he's an asshole. We're here
I shall be discreet.
because the king of the pirates has asked us to, but also because we want to. Now, we're pretty tough. We've got this on story mode, which means that we are ridiculously OP. Mostly because I can only control the game with one hand, which makes combat a little bit tricky for real time. So what we're doing is we could just march up there, tear Benwith like in half down the middle, and be done with it. However, one of the other captains that he's indentured into working has proposed a plan. He is going to steal Benwith's ship right out in front of him. So what they're going to do is we're going to clear the docks of guards. The captain that's on our side is going to come on down, steal Benwith's personal ship, the Drake. Ooh, what if we stole the Drake? Oh yeah. He's going to steal the Drake, and whilst Benwith is watching his ship being stolen and head out, we're going to do a whole bunch of murder. So we're going to kill Benwith just after he's seen his pride and joy stolen. And then we clean house. Beodora said, save maybe. That's a really good idea. So yeah, I've been playing a lot of this, like Camille and Clank and everybody, because this game is really good and it's incredibly viable to play one-handed. I've just got the mouse mat in my lap, and I can like handle most of the movements with my left, so it's pretty good. And we're going to steal everything that's not nailed down. We're still pretty early in the game, so we haven't hit Nekataka. We don't yet have the ability to buy a better ship, but we're working towards it. We're working towards it.
Keep at it. Benwith wants her ship shape in less than a fortnight.
Aye, aye.
Huh. I stole that person's stuff before they got the chance. Alright. So, I'm going to try and do this without getting us all killed. So, I'm going to shoot that. You are going to berserk on that person. You attack him. You join in on the attack on that. And you join in the attack on that. And hopefully, I won't blow the entire team to Kingdom Come. But let's have a look, shall we?
Say your prayers.
Kill them all. Out my wheelhouse, friend.
Alright, well, it seems like my plan of doing an explosion is not working. Oh! From downtown!
Time to separate the chaff.
Also, Jodie, I think we need to work on your catchphrase. Ooh, found a nice fine sword. Oh, I wonder if that's better than our Gladius. We haven't found any decent axes yet, though, so that'll be something for later. So, going back in chat, Clank says it seems like a proper RPG. It really is. It's very much the evolution of kind of like the, you know, Icewind Dale kind of classic RPG. And the thing is, even with the difficulty turned right the heck down, this game is still a lot of fun. Because sometimes with these games, if you turn the difficulty down too much, it ends up being less entertaining because you become kind of like these unstoppable badasses, where a lot of the combat and focus is around that. Scotty's saying it's like Dungeon Siege with more story choices. Yeah. It's not as... Oh, I miss Sacred 2. Sacred 3 was so bad.
I'll see you.
Alright, so up to the western ramparts. Yeah, the prologue is saying you get less meaningful choices if you succeed regardless. Alright. There's the 3 rings. Wait for it.
Who's rung the bell and why? It better not be. What in the blackest hell? Stop! Stop! That's my ultra fucking ship! Plague and perish those goddamn swivers. I'll blast them from the sea.
No, you won't. Hello, Benwith. Mouth agape, the captain pants to catch his breath as he watches his ship sail away. His brow descends like a dark storm. Oh, we're going to kill him so bad.
Do I know you?
Scowling, he rubs the back of his neck.
Well, you wouldn't be the first I've pissed off and forgotten.
A good knock upside the head or a joggy memory. You tried to surrender your ship to me in the midst of a god-awful storm. Oh, we got to say that. Because for those of you that weren't there at the beginning of this playthrough, when he came to take our ship, we were ripping the piss out of him. He's like, if you surrender, I promise we won't kill you. And I'm like, what's that? You want to surrender your ship? That's a bit weird, but okay. He was so pissed. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got to go with 2, just as a callback to the earlier parts.
Did I now? Oh, that does sound familiar. I believe I promised to make your friend into Trues. Ah, right. You're that sloop captain what got caught in the storms. I take it you did a number on my crew.
Exceedingly, yes. And I'm going to return the favour. Wait, no, you know what I mean. I don't know if this joke will translate, but thank you, Scotty Doggy, saying, you know, yeah, HMRC, we seized your vessel as payment for taxable loot.
Figures. I should have stayed to kill you myself. Looks like I'll have to remedy that now.
Oh, how quaint, he thinks he's people. He sneers with the crooked teeth and scratches his calloused fingers down a scar on his face. But you notice that as he does, his dart gazes around searching for reinforcements. Ones that aren't there.
What you hope to accomplish coming around here?
No one's coming to save you, Benny boy. Maybe I just want to talk. I just came here to kill you. Kill or no one's coming, Benny boy. I like Benny boy because it's a little bit patronising. Race with me on one. Oh, Camille, says Benny boy. Dulcis, Nivalis, yeah. Yeah. I love it when we're all in agreement. We're a good crew. No one's coming to save you, Benny boy. Sweat trickles down the side of his face. He winces as he wipes it away.
You can fight me if you like, but you won't be leaving this fort alive.
So here are our options. So for 5 intimidation, laugh wildly in his face. Ha 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 ha! Dickhead. Sorry, I apologise for the hex. For streetwise, we could say, shut up and think for a minute. You want someone like me on your side. And then for 8, scheming to take you out. Your unchecked behaviour is a risk to the Principe and its continued prophecy. Or just lunge at his throat. Wow, once again, everyone's just like laughing in his face. Hey, Benwith.
What, are you frothing mad?
The colour leeches from his face, leaving a scar mark against his chin. Oh, this is so good! We can slap him or punch him in the gut. Come on, we've got to slap him. Just... like, we're still going to kill him. We've stolen his ship. Now let's... oh! Pimp slap! Pimp slap! Right. Slap him in the face.
Black hell!
With a crack, his head whips to one side. Blood sprays, and he fumbles for his weapon. Just douche!
Fuck you!
Okay, we can hit him again, or crack our knuckles! Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Now, do you want it to go for the dramatic, like, knuckle crack, or you just want to palm him again? Oh, yeah. People are voting for the knuckle crack. Eyeing you wily, he spits blood on the ground after doing the knuckle crack.
Even I can admit when I'm outgunned.
He swallows thickly.
Look, I'm not afraid, but I've no death wish.
Why did you attack my ship? Who's this Captain Aldi's I keep hearing about? Or get out of my sight before I really kill you. Or kill him. Oh, okay, let's go. Let's find out why he killed my ship. We can always murder him later. I think that's a good idea. Because Captain Aldi's is another one of the Principe main captains. And it turns out that Captain Aldi's... so, the gentleman, the current kind of king of the pirates, is very into structure, hierarchy, and the council of pirates. But he also supports some bad stuff. Captain Aldi's is more like, you know, anarchy and freedom for the pirates. And doesn't support the bad stuff, but is an anarchic mess. Yeah. Beodora's got it right. First he talks, then we munches.
I attack most anyone what comes across my path. You'll never know where treasure lies if you don't look. Without the Drake, though, I can't see myself preying on anyone for a time.
Do we want to get some info on Captain Aldi's before we kill him? Yeah, Greenfire's saying a little bit more info. Captain Aldi's.
You're only standing in her stronghold.
Continue.
She's the leader of us all. Us new bloods who chafe at Verante's stifling rule. Our commander might be at sea for now, but she'll be back soon enough.
Okay. So, you lovely folks, now we know who Aldi's is. Do you want him dead? I kind of want him dead. Camille says 4. Alright, what do you say, crew? What do you say? You want to see some blood? You want to see old Benny boy? You want to see him in 8 pieces? Also, if anyone could save the spleen, Kestrel's called dibs on that. We've got a few... I think Indel wanted a few of the bones, actually. I don't know what he does with them. I think he's building a man. Yeah. Yeah. Hey everybody. It's lunchtime.
Fire and thunder!
Shock colours his features before he regains
We'll
himself.
be fighting to the death now.
I mean, your death. Right. I see no reason why not to pop dailies. What have you got? Barbs of Condemnation. Nice. Oh, I kind of... I'm almost feeling bad for the bloke. I'm almost feeling bad for him because, let's be honest, he ain't coming out of this one. I mean, dude's going to be blinded, thorned, burnt, and what can you do? Crippling strike. That sounds pretty good. There's not really going to be a bit left, but now I've got the dragon pendant, I can pre-cook food. So, like, I don't know if anyone wanted, like, you know, rare or blue. I can probably do, like, a medium rare for some of the legs, because I'm going to be aiming for the torso, but at least it's going to be mostly cooked. So if anyone's got any preferences of, like, food types, like, just let me know. We'll probably have to doggy bag him, though, because, yeah, you know how it is. Oh, you're on fire! So he's flanked, blinded, on fire, and very nearly dead. Wow. I want to hit him with a strike. Let's go for some chunky nibblies, everybody. And Benwith is dead. Alright. Leave it to me. Right, so an exceptional pistol, a fine sabre, miscreant's leathers. Oh my. A red cape. It's a red cape, isn't it? It's pretty good. Alright, I'll take it all. Do we fancy the miscreant's leathers? I can't remember if that makes us look really cool or really lame. Let's have a quick look. Right. So, Benwith. Oh, I think that's... Actually, I think I prefer that than the plate mail style. That seems more like our kind of jam. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be saying I quite like that. Oh, and our crew don't have capes. Because if they don't have capes, then people aren't going to know who we are, aren't they? And I guess Jodie's fine with a little hood. Although, I wonder if a tricorn would look a little bit cooler. Because, I mean, Jodie's cool and all, but I think she needs a little bit more of the seafaring. There we go. That feels better. Like, I don't want to change Jodie's outfit, but I think a little bit of seafaring flavour is needed. She's been on the island too long. It's time to start expanding one's horizons. And as soon as we get a cool looking hat for Elder, he's getting it. I mean, we could give him a plate helm. Nah, it makes him look like a... I was about to say a very bad word then, and I stopped. 1 point to Will.
As is my due. What is it?
Right.
As you wish.
Oh, that was fun. So what should we do? I think there's a couple of other things we need to explore around here. So... yeah. Iron Imp says, can't build a reputation as the Cape Nibblers without the capes. Also, Iron Imp, what ho, friend? If I didn't say it already. Camille's pointing out, is the kiddie going to get a cape? Oh, I don't think we can do that one and all. Anyway, let's steal everything that's not nailed down.
I'll see you.
Yeah, Camille, I'm with you there.
You ain't allowed in this area.
Oh, back away with hands up. Oh, I'm real sorry. My mistake.
Too many times, and I reckon one of them's gonna sound the alarm.
Oh, this is cool. So we can have a little walk around here. Chat to everybody. See what's going down.
You got a spot of blood on you. Actually, never mind. How can I do you, Captain?
Show me what you got
Right
for
away.
sale, mate. Oh, the bloody links. That is really cool. Grants blood price. Ah, some great stuff here. I don't think we have a pickaxe. We could definitely use one rope and grappling hook because we use one getting in here. If we see a spyglass, we need one of those. But for now, I'm just going to pick that up because that's handy. Right, jumping back in. Scotty Doggy with, you got red on you. Oh my god, your head is on fire!
It was their first hanging. Had the rope too long, so we cut the tosser's head right off.
Huh. Ain't even possible, that.
It is. I'm telling you, I saw it.
Doggo!
Leave it to me.
We got a dog! Dog friend! Yeah. The cat is lovely. We're just keeping the dog... I want a doggo. I want a doggo to come hang out with us. We've got a doggo, and it was neglected. Like... Alright, so who's...
How might I help you out of a bit of money, Squab? Care to join our fun? Or is it swilling information you're chasing?
Nah, I'm good. We know Benwith's incredibly dead, so there we go. I'm trying to remember. So there's a little bit that we can do in one of the taverns here, and that's about it. And I think we can help this person.
Think this'll break me? Ha! It won't. Spit on me, and I'll make you regret it. One day, surely.
So why are you being punished?
Those hagfish. Benweth's crew lashed me up to be, and I quote, a deterrent to insubordination. It's shark shit. All I did was filch one of their horns and blast it to start along with. I wanted to see her get all worked up.
Benwith's crew uses horns as an alarm?
Well, sure. But shouldn't you know this, on account of you being a captain?
My fist will be the captain of your face if you question me again. And then, of course I'm a pirate. Matey? Yeah, we're gonna go for the fist. I don't actually condone beating someone tied to a post. It's, you know, we murder people in a fair-ish fight. But we need to pretend to be a pirate right now. With a scowl, she twists against the ropes. And then she gives up sagging. I'll cut you loose.
Not that I ain't grateful, but if Ben's crew spots me about, they'll be taking more than my pride next.
Cut the ropes. Benwith won't be troubling you anytime soon. Or cut the ropes. Don't get caught again. Yeah, let's go for 2. Let's not admit doing a murder right now.
Suppose I'll do my best.
She flicks you a sly smile, Pine. Ding. Oh, Hindle with the great Firefly quote. I'll kill a man in a fair fight. Or if they think they're going to start a fair fight. Or if they annoy me. Oh, and also our backfighters have had a little bit of a level. I mean, Jodie's been working hard. Or hardly working. So religion and Arcana's her jam. And she gets another ability. Now, what do we need? Dire Blessing strengthens allies in battle, granting them an aware inspiration. Consecrated Ground we've got. Despondent Blows. Divine Mark marks a target for retribution, inflicting burn damage and lowering deflection. That could be quite handy. Warding Seal generates a magical seal that explodes in a burst of electrical energy when an enemy comes into contact with it, inflicting shock damage and interrupting. Yes! Yes! Sorry, I do like leveling characters. I don't know if I mentioned. Oh, Scott is saying the walk anim looks like they did 500 miles on a sports bike. We've all been there. We've all been there. Our chief mechanic and streetwise. That's crippling strike. That's escape. Aerial strike. Debilitating strike. Which one's... I'm sure leap's on this one. Or is leap a fighter ability? Knockdown. Barrage. Tactical barrage. Because we had leap before. Darn it. Well, here we find ourselves looking at another chart with a great many things involved. I can't really decide which one I want, which one I need. There also doesn't appear to be just a sword and board for this guy. Unarmed training, one-handed style. Dirty fighting. The rogue employs a variety of unhanded tactics, turning some of their hits into critical hits. Yes! Nice.
What is it? Of course.
Get you a cuttlefish. Those are right good, those are. Is it true? Did Ben die choking on his own blood? I couldn't possibly comment. How would I know?
Come, we've plenty to share.
Nah, it's all good, mate. Well, I am going to raid the table next to you. Right. Iron Imp says nothing says nonchalant like doing the ninja creep. Well, hopefully she's better at hiding the dog than the cat. The dog seems pretty stealthy.
Ooh, have yourself a look at that, mate.
That's right. Nice. Let's see what secrets uncover. A little bit of turquoise, a little bit of jade. Some padded armor and a frog helm.
I'll see it done.
A couple more weapons. Ooh, a hatchet. Lovely. Hatchet's a short-handled axe, right? I'm not going completely crazy by thinking that. Right, so let's head down to the forge. And then I think we can head into the pub area from there without alerting the guards. And then, yeah, then we can go in and round. We can talk to the lash that Seraph has been dating. They're doing a rather poor job of it. And then go from there. Ooh. And then go from there. Sorry, I was just checking stats and stuff. Oh, bear with me just a second, you lovely folks. Oh, God. Where are all the buttons? Left-handed mouse usage is tricky. But I will save it, just in case I cock up what has been, so far, pretty much a clean run. Because one of these is Benwood's quarters, and one of these is like the tavern. Alright, unlock with the deadlight key. Iron welcome. Ah, here we go. Merkel.
Welcome one and welcome all. Buy me a bottle and I'll be your finest loving pal.
She hiccups into her fist, then pounds her chest to loose an impressive belch.
Black pox me.
Continue.
Drub me fucking dry. Gods. You know, speaking of...
She blinks up at you as if trying to clear her sight.
Don't suppose you're looking for another Sodom on that boat of yours?
Yup, feckin' yes. Grab your stuff and claim a bunk!
Really?
She blinks, then straightens, more or less, and salutes.
Aye aye, Captain. See you aboard.
She winks and, with a hand holding her hat in her head, runs from the room. Yay! Sidekicks view. I can't remember. So sidekicks start out as unique NPCs, integral specific quests, compete with their own personalities, looks, and they offer to join your party as reward. Just like companions, these new characters have custom portraits and voice sounds. However, unlike companions, they do not have their own vision quests and will not participate in companion relation systems. Preview the ability tree of the monk. We've got a tiny drunken fighter. Yes. I mean, Beadora quite fancies a brawler. That's not bad. So what would the brawler... so that's the fighter tree. Oh, so that's the monk tree, and that's the fighter tree. Decisions, everybody. Yeah, let's have her as a brawler. I'm mostly going to give her monk powers, but that seems like a good mix. She's definitely not a shadow dancer. Dismiss. Recruit. Accept. And Aelith is gone. Right, let's just get this lass some gear. Some gear and some grog, and she'll be arty and ready to fight. She's gotta have a cloak. Gotta have a cloak. Oh! She's about daggers. Well then, boy, have I got the dagger for you. I actually think we might have another good dagger in there as well. That's blimmin' marvellous. And I reckon a fine stiletto and the puke stabber is a great combo. No point having a second kit set, because if you've got to use anything that's not the... Yes, the prolo says, and a knife! Wraith says, I think she brought her own grog. Well then, doubly. Wraith says it's Little Bear in the teen years. No, we are not implying that. We are not implying that in the slightest. We have to remember that, as funny as the Little Bear is the Pirate Queen, it is based on a real person. Oh, and a spot of armour as well. So what are you packing? Valerian frock coat. We can do better than... Okay, sorry. Hang on. I've got fine leather armour. That's better. Superb scale might not be a bad idea. Because if she's going to be a drunken brawler, we want to... I mean, Valerian plate, that could be pretty cool. Seems a little bit too formal. What do you reckon? Wraith says, tiny drunken lass who uses knives. Why isn't she Scottish? I don't know. That seems a massive oversight. It is a bit much. Yeah, superb light armour. I think that's the way to go. Leather plate, couple of pints. Job's a good one. Right, now, was there anything else we had left over? I had a spot of jewellery. Intellect. Oh, max health. That'll do you. That'll do you fine. And I think she's all set. I don't think we've got anything else I'm just happy the puke stab is getting used. Or the Anja knife, as it's now known. Right. Aylis won't be happy when she hears about Ben. It's fine, no one heard. Alright. Here we go. The Orlane's large eyes grow larger as you approach, then narrow to a sharp edge. Her hand briefly balls into a fist before finding their way to her hips. And then it's a step to the left, and then a step to the right. Bend your knees in time. Her hand, blah, blah. With a sharp twist of her head, she flicks seaweed green hair over one shoulder.
Look who finally washed back up ashore.
The edge to her words matches the sharpness of her teeth. Seraphine winces.
Ahoy there, Ciri. Miss me?
You're not very good at this, are you, Seraphine?
Did I miss you?
She growls, a low, prolonged sound.
Like a fish misses water, you gutless bastard. For the first few weeks, anyhow. Till it turned to confusion and worry. Ye said ye'd write every night, didn't ye? Then where were the birds or the boats with your poems and pages?
You saying our pirate's a poet?
Elder gives a nod and a wink. Seraphine snickers quietly.
Ciri, sweet honey heart. I scribbled you missives day and night. Declarations of passion, sonnets in songs.
You
on account of me being at sea, I never had the opportunity to post them.
Should have brought them with you then, shouldn't you?
Oh, I'm certain I should believe every word of that blarney.
Whore!
About as certain as I am that you're a snake-tongued philanderer worth little more than a tug in the rug.
I plundered you up a pair of fine, very fine, snakeskin boots, with that tooling you like round the cuffs and all. But the gentleman sprung a leak, and they ended up thoroughly sodden. Tell her, Cap.
Alright, so I can't remember what we're doing with this one. We can lie and help him out. We can be diplomatic and say, I'm sorry for keeping Seraphine at sea for so long, Ciri. As a captain, the responsibility lies with me. Or, seems like you made your bed, mate. You lay in it. I'm gonna try and help, because... I mean, Beadora's saying 4. Like, Seraphine's the... bad word in this one. No doubt about it. Oh, what was the Prolo busting? Oh! The Prolo was heading out. Ed, have yourself a lovely evening. And it's been super cool hanging out with you, yo. I hope things are going good in your corner of the world, my friend. I hope they're going good. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of votes for 3. I'm going to go for 3. Because I hope that they can patch it up. She'll come with us. The Green Orlane snorts, her breath briefly catching up her hair.
I take it your mother never learned you what a fool notion it is to cross an Orland scorned.
Ah, balls. We be in for it now.
What do you mean we, dude?
Ye can't just go showering a lass with wildflowers and filling her head with verse if you're planning to ship out and never see her again.
Seraphine winces. The shame splashes like... I forgot about this line. The shame splashes you like a bucket of cold piss. The other item on the Hotel Scipio menu. Let's let the visions flash through. You know what? I take it back. I'm not reading that.
Ye've been lucky thus far, you know. I'm of half a mind to call ye out, and I'm no worse than many with a blade. Least then, perhaps, you'll give me a lick of satisfaction.
Her hand strays towards her belt. Now, we can tell him, apologise to her, Seraphine. We can... There's an intimidate option, but I'm vetoing that. And our last one is, do you really want to kill Ferrain's personal ship hunter? I think this is a number 2. Apologise to her. Yeah.
Aye, Captain.
He winces and then bows low.
I be truly soaring sorry, lass. Sorrier still than that. I won't go spinning no yarns about being married to the sea or coming home to you someday. I ain't that gentleman, nor never will be neither.
He straightens up and meets her eye.
Alls I can promise you is that what be broke in me there ain't fixing for. I'll be a right sad fuck. And there ain't nothing to account for it, but me.
Well said. Ciri sighs, wraps herself in her arms, and peers at Seraphine for a long, quiet moment.
That I can understand. I'm not forgiving you a lick now. I won't go seeking for your blood, neither. Now, why don't you be telling me what you want so I can be shot of you for good?
Seraphine nods.
Aye, lass. The captain's got an ask or two about Deadlight. But first, I need to know. You remember Romaro? Sailed with me on a Sorcerer.
Aye, I remember Romaro. You think I've gone wet in the head or something? Your words have always been as flowery for him as they were for me.
Zing.
It weren't so long ago he shipped out, come to think on it.
Do you know where he went?
Can't rightly say. Left in a hurry, I think. Or at least he were here one day and gone the next. Not that he ever mixed much with the sods here.
Why was he here at the fort?
Well, tells you, let me know. Rumour were he went mutinous.
Interesting.
Oh, sideways pickle horse shit and a half.
Seraphine slams a fist into a nearby wall and Ciri flinches.
Wait till I find a whale fuck mother spreading this rancid shit. Teach them the very meaning of Keelhaul, I will.
Alright, don't get any more piratey.
Don't know the truth of it myself. Might have been Romaro himself started the rumours. Gave him his privacy, certain. Even here, mutineers make no friends.
Give my thanks, lass. Truly. And many more besides.
Oh, keep it in your pantaloons, you randy swab. You had any other questions, Captain? Happy to oblige the person hauling this blue bastard away from Fort Deadlight.
Just who is this Romaro person Seraphine's looking for anyway? Seraphine rolls his eyes and crosses his arms.
You don't know? That's so, I'm thinking it's not my place to tell you.
I need to know what Seraphine's getting my crew into.
Nay, matey. It's Seraphine's tale to tell if he's the notion. My lips aren't so loose as you may have heard.
Oh my.
Were there something else you wanted?
Farewell. Throughout that entire conversation, my dog keeps going over there and being like, Oh, hello, I am a dog. Yes, I would like to come hang out with you. The harpsichord is finely crafted, detailed but lavish. The keys are well strewn. Rig a bomb to a harpsichord. Very tempting to make an exploding harpsichord, but you never. That's the thing with those; they're indiscriminate, really. Who's going to fill Ben's seat on the Council of Captains? That would be me. Sorry, I'm just stocking up on food and stuff for the journey. I mean, you're all on the cruise, so the more good food that I can steal from this place, the more we got for us all, right? And I don't think the late Benwith will mind us borrowing a few supplies. Right, and I think we can go. So that's down to the kitchen.
Now what have we got here? I do believe I recognise these goddamn chests.
He kneels by the chest, running his paws across it.
By Andra's salty bosom. Romaro hauled this chest from one end of the Deadfire to the other.
Any clues? He flips open the lid to reveal an empty chest. Seraphine doesn't seem disappointed, however. He reaches into the chest and gropes before being rewarded by a clicking sound. A false bottom slides out from the chest containing a single folded piece of parchment. Seraphine wipes it and holds it to his nose, inhaling deeply. What does it say? Oh, well, I can respond with, yes, The scent of musty pirate notes.
The worst scents come out of chests like these, Captain. Trust you me.
He unfolds the letter, clears his throat, and begins to read.
Dear S. That'd be me. I knew you'd seek me out. Please abandon the trail here. I've fashioned this predicament for my own, and I'd not have you lock its weight round your own ankles.
Oh.
If you find yourself imperiled, seek Udina at Magic Water. She can help.
Do you know who Undine is?
I don't know Udina from Wardmage, but Magic Waters I know like my own fucking name. When I were a wee lad fresh on the Sorcerer, Romaro would treat me to the Luminous Bathhouse at Nekataka.
Looks like we're going to Nekataka, friends!
Oh, the water there shimmered like dawn on the open sea, and I, full flush with the poetic creativity of youth, called it Magic Waters. I know you don't owe me the favour, Captain, but if we could find our way to that bathhouse, I'd not hold it against you. Unless, of course, you asked.
He winks.
For now, though, we've got plunder and pillage before us, aye?
We really do! We really do!
Well, that's not nice. All done.
For a chest with nothing in it, there does appear to be quite a lot in it. Right, this looks like the mess.
Ooh, have yourself a look at that, mate.
Oh! That's not too shabby, friends. What's that? A little bit of pixel hunting there. Alright, I'm just trying to back. Elrond's signet ring. Oh! +2 to diplomacy, and +2 to all defenses when engaged. I'll take that for the meantime. Sorry to be all, lead character gets everything and then spread it down, but whilst we're able to kick everyone's ass, I seem to be the first one in the fray, so... God bless perception. So we've already been to the kitchen, so we want to go to the upstairs here. Yeah, to command. Let's go have a look. Hey, Squirrel Girl! What ho? How goes it? Greenfire saying, can we please go to the bathhouse, Will? Yup. Oh, and Mr. Ghost is like, so, dragons. How many dragons have we summoned? I think we've summoned, like, well, officially 3 dragons and then 6... Yes, 3 dragons, 6 worms. That's been what we've done so far. We liken him to be doing quite a few more, Mr. Ghost. I don't believe we've hit the absolute pinnacle of the amount of things we're going to be summoning. You're right. That number is too few. Right.
Ooh, have yourself a look at that, mate.
Well, that's not nice.
It's really not.
Guess that wasn't so hard.
Alright, looks like we're still going to do a little bit more of a murder. Is he asleep?
You're aware that you'd be acting like...
We should be able to just obliterate him. Oh!
Look at that.
Bloody hell!
I'll see him. I'll take care of it.
Ooh. And here's us a nice little back entrance in.
We got trouble, folks.
Kill them all!
I mean, we don't have to kill them all. It's an option. It's an option. Oh wait, you guys wanted me to summon some more dragons?
Me too.
Let's get some dragons in here, shall we? It's a dragon indoors!
As you wish.
Wow, they did not last long enough to get dragoned. Well, colour me disappointed, friends. I was expecting... I was smarting for more of a scrap out of him.
Well, leave it to me.
Oh, that's because...
I'll take care of it.
What's it? His #1 guard isn't in here.
Well, as long as I don't get caught. I guess that wasn't so hard.
Alpha with woo! Indoor Dragons for the win! Avach is going to try and get some sleep, and their stomach hurts, so you need to eat. Need to rest. Yeah, Avach and Avache, or however I pronounce it, I do apologise. I'll throw the VOD of this up as soon as we're done over on YouTube as well, just because it's easier to watch for some people there. What was I doing? I was stealing! Grant's Leap! Yes, that's what you need, matey boy. Matey boy, old sunshine with Jim. Leap boots. For leaping. So now he can close the gap and get into the scrap way faster.
Don't see why not.
Pun intended. Wait. Somehow I was expecting more.
I'll see.
Let's just quickly raid that. So that's up to the northern ramparts. Could head up there, see what happens. Because there's one of Benwick's commanders, Benwick's commanders that's got some cool stuff. But I wonder if we should leave and... Alright. While I'm doing my leveling, there's one of Benwick's commanders up in the northern ramparts. We can go and do a murder if we fancy it. But we don't have to. We can just leave and be. And we'll get about... I just wonder if we'll get anything out of it. So yeah, I'd be interested to know everyone's feels. I took Bullswell. I mean, some more fortitude wouldn't hurt. Decisions, my friends. Decisions. Alright, I'm going to do Wild Sprint, but just so that we can unlock the later on abilities down there. Squirrel Girl says, don't murder. Leave him be, at least for now. I'm alright with that. Wraith's like, hunt down and murder every last one of Benwick's crew. Oh, I do like that idea. Beador is saying, well, we might need more money for a larger ship. There is a potential there. But we do need to get to Nekataka. It's your call, Captain.
Well?
I won't have any dragon breath until we get a chance to rest. So... let's go say hello. Because, you know, a person by themselves now is potentially a person with a ship and violence later. You know what I'm saying? Right. Let us return ever on with the adventures. I'm bloody working on it, Mr. Ghost! I just started! And Wraith with, better yet, let's go say, it's nice to meet you. That was the name of my knife in Counter-Strike, which was hilarious, because every time it pop up with... Squirrels Girl's asking, by the way, have you seen that Steam game with the airships and stuff? It's pretty indie. Which one? Because there's Worlds Adrift, which is alright. Oh, so we're allowed up here. Oh.
Bring them down.
Oh, well. I think these people are about to have a very bad time. Just job him. Wow.
You want me to do what?
Our little ankle stab is on point.
Leave it to me.
Maybe let's just get a little bit of stealth. Oh, pile of treasure. Quite like that. Quite likes that, I do. Pile of treasure sounds rather good right now.
Well, that's not nice. All done.
So Voxel Games, Airships Conquer the Skies. I think I know the one you mean. I've not had a chance to play it, but I have seen it kicking about. I believe it's got sky whales in it. A forsaken cat!
Done.
Sorry, kitty. We've come to rescue you. We rescued a kitty. We're officially becoming the good guys in this world. Hey! The famous One Ho Friend! How goes it, dude? Tell me tales of you.
Leave it to me.
I feel like there should be a few more gods around here, you know what I'm saying? Eastern Courtyard. Let's sneak our way through. I guess Benwith's people have cleared out because we've killed Benwith. Like, yo, people don't seem to really care. Anyway, we did everything that we were aiming to do here, so let's get on the bounce. No need for ridiculous bloodshed, you know what I'm saying? See if Snake Eyes is one of Benwith's.
Came to watch another round.
Nah. Alright, to port. Let's get out of here. And Sun Numbers, yeah, the doggo's on our team now. So the famous is saying they're building logos and backgrounds. You know, content and such. Hashtag content. Alright. Go team! And that was the tale of Fort Deadlight. Actually, we might need to stack up some supplies real quick. Came across an abandoned sloop running aground a beach. Let's have a little search for some stuff. Found 16 jugs of milk in a wrecked ship on a beach. I'm going to level with you all. I don't think we want to drink that. We need to get some palm stones, continue searching, some copper. Ooh, a lot of copper as well. Some repair supplies, and there we go. Alright, let's just quickly check on our ship. God, we've almost done all the ale. Oh no, wait, no, we've still got ale. Don't worry, everybody. Crisis averted. Still got plenty of ale. I'm more making sure that we ain't going to starve at sea, you know what I mean? Oh, and a bit of wine as well. That's pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Some victory wine sounds real good right about now. Yeah, our sail and so our ship and our hull has been repaired. Wait. Sailor, novice navigator. And Bale's injured for 12 days. Rain is injured for 7. Rum's injured for 11. Bloody hell. Put him on the bench while he's healing. Okay, sorry. Here's me faffing around with nautical stuff. So, let's have a look at the map, because we want to start heading towards Neketaka now. Oh, a Jedi! What, old friend? How goes it? So Jedi's saying, had a weird dream. I was watching this stream, and it was partnered up. I don't know why, I remember the dream in particular. But you know, it's actually not very surreal dream. If it weren't for legal and tax stuff, you'd probably be close already. I mean, the biting point for streams is usually 70, 75 average individuals. Ooh, let's kill something. But I'll just give it a quick save. Yeah, usually you need like an average concurrent of 75 people. I've been tempted to reach out to some of my Twitch friends and just see if we can get transcodes enabled. Just to make it a little bit easier on peeps that don't have really good connections. But yeah. And Squirrel Girl saying, I've fallen asleep to Viking a few times and gotten weird dreams. And most of them are like cyberpunk Mad Max. That sounds cool. And honestly, like, if I can be the zen calm distraction to help people get some sleep, then that's great. Because with this bastard at the moment, like, I've needed distractions in the evenings to fall asleep. I'm watching a lot of shite on YouTube. A lot of shite. What is my dragons? Oh yeah, I got dragons.
I'll take care of it. We're not alone.
We're not alone. I hope you bastards like dragons, because I'm going to throw you some dragons. Right, the rest of you get to scrap. Here we go, dragons!
Damn it, blast. As you wish. They'll hurt yet.
He ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3. Woo! Go dragons! Go dragons! We're dropping dragons! Everyone's on fire! On fire! Woo! Greenfire's like, okay, now you have my attention. What's that? Greenfire? You're a fan of dragons?
Yes.
I'm shocked and surprised by this turn of events. And Wraith saying, will-inducing cyber dreams seems like the end point of the meme.
I'll see it done.
The memes will never die. Bolt catchers. Hands. Grants crackling lightning bolt, shock repulsion, storm blows, chance to launch a shock damage attack at the target with scorching melee weapon. Holy crud, that's awesome! A winged helm, concussion bombs.
Of course.
Well, that was fun. Alex is asking, what does that guy have a smoking hole in his chest? It's not dragon related. Also, Alex, what, old friend? How goes it? Oh, you received an important missive from Captain Foray. Alright, read it. Dear Watcher, I find myself in need of someone with your particular brand of talents. As our last business transaction went so grandly, I appreciate the opportunity to hire you again. If you're interested, come convene with me in Dunwich. For future proceedings, Captain Ferrete. Destroy letter. Where's Dunwich? Where is Dunwich? Wow. Dunwich is a... So we're closer to Dunwich than we are to... Neketaka. Do you mind if we take a little side venture there? Friends? Maybe spot in a little bit of Dunwich? Well, with Corn, Principe of the Sea. They're not chasing us, so. Actually, I'm gonna make a captain's decision. Let's set sail for Dunwich. Let's get in with the pirates before we hit Neketaka. Hey, our first island, Shattered Hand. And I have a feeling we're going to be going back to the ruins of Admiral's Roost again sometime in the future. Beadora's saying, sure, he'll give you another quest and that other place, and then we're caught up, right? Yeah, I think Beadora, I think you're right, that this will put us pretty much... God, the pirate speak is it's like lapsing into my inflection. Yeah, but we'll be pretty much caught up on everything by that point. Unbeatable Squirrel saying, the Shattered Hand is an orc clan. Yes, it is. Oh, we've gone a little bit too far to the west. I know West Coast, Best Coast and all that, but probably shouldn't be quite so blasé about open waters. Is this it? No, but worth a gander for some supplies. Got some more fresh fruit for the crew. An abandoned village. Let's see what we got. Search the location. Rice. Search the location. Deadeye. Search the location. Tar loaf. Search the location. Find nothing of value. Alright, let me just check. Bear with me a second. I'm just going to chain up the food. Because fresh fruit's tasty. Oh, tar loaf. That seems really good. A little bit of bread, a little bit of fruit. That's not a bad way to spend a day. Though remind me to buy either some ale or some decent drink for the crew next time we get to sea. Beadora says, I'm always up for a good spa. Squirrel Girl's like, I'll go to any spa if it's free. True that. So, Squirrel Girl, if you didn't see it from the last stream, when we hit Neketaka, there is this gorgeous... What the feck? Raffi the Red! Sorry. I teared my beard and then spat everywhere. God, that was an attractive manoeuvre, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologise. So! Little Lencia points to a dark spot on the horizon. Gavin! Vessel approaches! You squint to the horizon and see unfamiliar colours snapping in the breeze. Welcome on. As the ship draws near, the crew throws open its gun ports. Yeah, we are no good in a ship fight, but we can destroy them in close quarters. Yeah, let's close the gap. Alright everybody, you know the drill. I want everyone on deck in cover. Weapons at the ready. If you weren't here for our last boarding party, I want to know what weapons you're taking. If you want to throw them in chat, that's what we did last time. Everyone listed the weapons they were going to be using as our crew boards theirs. So, keep your heads down, stay safe, and as soon as those planks go down, keep stabbing to don't stop. Isocrid asks if they can swing a cat around. They can. What you hit is entirely up to you. Oh, Wraith saying we're low in... The Famous is going to wield my cast. Okay. Right. Squirrel Girl's a sock filled with acorns. Brilliant. Ooh, Dashkull with a recursive bow. Ah, Caffeine with boarding axe and round shield. We would fight very well together. Alright, continue sailing onward. We're going to take a... They're going to rake us pretty hard, but we should be alright. Your ship trues in the water, barreling down with a deafening crunch. The fate of the rich and the siren song collides, and in shards of wood, and enemy sailors flying. Alright, Fate of the Rich got 13 hull, 2 sails. Fate of the Rich did 2 crew damage. Oh, that means our morale's going to be pretty low. I'll have to do to... Oh yeah, they may mutiny, so we may have to be careful. Alright, continue. A rousing cry! The crew throw open the grappling hooks and the boarding planks across the gap of the 2 ships. They scream onto the ship's deck, weapons ready, and the stunned enemy crew rally to meet your sailors. The resounding boom of gunfire and clang of steel. This is the point where we've just ruffle stomped them. Now, what did I say for the last time we did boarding? Make sure everyone is stretched, warmed up. It's awkward to do stretching before doing a murder, but honestly, your muscles will thank you later. No, don't play the sad, mournful music game. Play We Will... Okay, Google. Play We Will Rock You. Back. Alright, I need to heal. And then... Did somebody say... dragons?
Another attack, Cap.
No prisoners.
Get stuffed, you bastards! Look at this! Where am I? Alright. Eat the pirates! Oh, our little Skulldug is pretty good in a fight. Wait, why are we up here? I don't want to be up here. Just because Aelith managed to do one useful thing once, one time, that doesn't mean you need to zoom in, game.
Not sure I can.
Oh, I don't even know who's doing that! Oh! Our crew does not feck around.
As you wish.
Oh no! Sorry, there was one person left. Oh, achievement unlocked. Sailor's Tales. Got 2 blessings. Sailor traits. Crew members will naturally progress as they're assigned job no sailor experience. The Watcher gains ranks and the Captain up to maximum 5. Cool. So what do we get? Nice tricorn. Oh! A Valerian Hullbreaker! Hot diggity damn! Take all and continue. Scurry doggy with... Yeah, the dog just chilled out immediately after the fight. Just licking his butt. You see a missive from Captain Aldi's. Read. Wine and gunpowder scented letter. So, you had a little run-in with Ben. And then, you dragged it to my doorstep. You could have wiped your feet before you stomped in, but I digress. So, I know what you did. And I know who you are. And unlike my formerly block-headed second-in-command, I recognise a threat when it smacks me upside the head. So, this is me, Captain Aldi's, commander of the Goddamn's New Blood Principe, leader of the second largest fleet of pirates, and the godfucking Deadfire, inviting you, a terrifyingly powerful and strange watcher, to come and meet with me under the strictest parley in Fort Deadlight, which is to say, I promise not to gut you when you arrive for dinners and drinks. I look forward to having a little hearthside chat. I would like to offer you partnership in the most glorious and goriest variety. I scratch your back, you gut my enemies from hip to jaw. We laugh about their deaths over a bottle of the finest rum. Oh, and when you come, bring some candied nuts. Your newest and dearest friend, Aldi's. P.S. This is not a trap. Oh. Yeah, morale is not good. I need to stack whatever's going to bring morale right up. Oh, beer doesn't do that. Alright, so firstly, let's get some grog in. Little bit of the booze, because everyone's been fighting really hard. And I think some high morale wouldn't go amiss. Food raises morale. It might be alright. Okay, that should help, everybody. That should help. So jumping back into chat, numbers with the PS, this is not a trap. Not suspicious at all. Mr. Ghost says, it seemed entirely honest. I think you should go. Squirrel, go with you. You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off. I don't know if that joke translates, but at least we got it. And Greenfire's going to head to bed soon. Have fun. We are having an excellent afternoon. But our crew's pretty hurt. And our surgeon doesn't seem to be helping everybody, so... Oh, nice. Every ship that we beat in combat becomes one of our triumphs. That's pretty cool. And we're wrecking these mother hubbards with a sloop. A feckin' sloop. I'm gonna need a bigger ship. Oh shit, that's an ironclad galleon. We want to avoid that one like a mother hubbard. Where are we? We're not too far from Dunwich. Alright. Crew, gather round, gather round. I'm trying to decide on our next course of action. Now, we can go parlay with Captain Aldi's. Now, Captain Aldi's we probably will end up working with. Because, well, Aldi's is a very curious individual. Aldi's is very pro-freedom. Kind of smash the state, if you will. Dunwich, we go meet with the king of the pirates, the leader of the Principe, who is a charming man, but not a good man, not in the slightest. We're probably going to end up doing both, but... Aww, why is the pocket gone? We're probably going to end up doing both. The question is which order. That's what I pose to you lovely folks. Actually, I tell you what, we've just hit the 4-hour mark. I'm feeling really good, and I'd like to keep going if that's okay with you all. Would you all mind if I took a little tea break? Just whilst we decide whether we want to go hang out with the Council of Pirates, or we want to go with Captain Aldi's. I quite like the idea... Beardor was saying, taking your pills. Oh. Let me just check. Well, I'm going to have to take him in a little bit, but I can... I just need to bring some water in. We shouldn't interrupt things too much. Scotty Doggy says, previous experience has taught me that lead NPCs usually want a bottle of brandy on an Amazon delivery type fetch quest. Alright, alright. I tell you what, then I'll keep trundling for another, because I've got like 15 minutes till I got to take pills. Thing is, I was invited to a thing this evening, which, while I would usually like to go to, I just... I don't know. I think it's okay to skip a party because of a broken bone, but at the same time, I don't... Anyway, Dunwich is closer. I think that was a good shout. And we can set sail now. Oh no, Beadora, the reminders for taking my pills are entirely valid and stuff like that, so you're absolutely not worrying. And I know. Alright. Ladies, gentlemen, and those of indiscriminate discretion.
You play by the peg leg performers yet? It's awful.
Oh.
Green Menace? That I did. Made me want to poke out my eyes.
Oh yeah, there's a performing troupe in town that we get to help out with. It's so funny.
Damn me for a buttered slice of hardtack. It's you, ain't it?
Mr. Viking, captain of the Fate of the Rich, at your service.
Angry by the thumbs. At your service, he says. I'll keep it quick, see? If your little dinghy has got some chase in it, I've got a list of captains with a black mark to their name whose ships need a quick scuttling. And I'm in the market for a scuttler.
You're offering me a bounty. Where do I start?
You read me like a book, you do. Then let's talk business, eh? You'll be looking to scuttle Cornu first, one of Rowatai's finest, eh? I don't ask my client what he did or what scale his death balance is. Safer to keep questions in the hold.
I'll take a bounty.
Of course you will. Knows a good opportunity when you seize it. Cornu helms a Voyager early muster in the waters north of Neketaka and south of Sayuka.
Alright, before I go, I've got some questions. Still Hanchonu, what bounties do you have available?
Keen as I am to accept your offer, you've got your work cut out for you.
She thumbs the curve of a pipe and shrugs.
Scuttle your current target before moving on to another, eh?
Where do bounties come from? Hey! Aw. So firstly, Iron Leon, thank you for triggering the dramatic duck. And $5 donation, thank you kindly, yo. But then also saying, today's a bad day. Your streams make me happy. Thank you for being a total badass. I don't know if I'd say badass. I'm very dedicated, is me. But Leon, I'm sorry you've been having a crappy day, yo. So come up, pull up a brew or a cup of tea or a pint or a time zone appropriate beverage as we take to the high seas as a group together. So let's hang out, all right? For those of you that missed, last time we did Dunnage first before we did Neketaka, and there's so many silly things in here. Plus now, anytime we get into a scrap, we can summon dragons! And I got it from like a random roll from picking through a burial site.
Better if you don't ask.
Why not?
'Cause the dead fire's in a big, ugly power play, it is. And not everyone gets quartered for being in the game. One captain, she's a piece, standing 20 rounds distant from the real players. Another, he's a means to some unknowable end. Who's to say why they both need to die?
She gestures through a pipe in a broad circular motion.
And the type of clients he pays for the red worker scuttling. They don't blow the gaff to the elf.
Oh, and we dinged off of that. Who leveled up? Seraph. Let's get him some more points. What's his? Oh yeah, we were stacking his insight, weren't we? And his, I guess, stealth. Ooh. So we did that. Now what are his new powers? Secret horrors causes enemies in area effect to believe their worst fears have been realised. What is 2018 in a spell? Frightened and sicken them for the duration. Soul ignition. Blast off! Pain link. Mentally links an ally to those around them, forcing the attackers to experience portions of the damage. Ecto Psychic Echo. Hey! Reference Echo! Fractured Violation. Reminds me of a good night out. Puppet Master. I shows a target physical defense, leaving them dominated by the cipher for the duration. Yeah! Right, and what are your skills? You're another streetwise. But maybe maybe someone with a touch of the bluff might not be a terrible thing. Because we've already got a streetwise. And yeah, just athletics up the wazoo. Okay, so let's have a look on the monk tree. Swift strikes. The monk's hand becomes a frenzied blur of attacks. But also Charity of Agony, Dance of Death. Hang on, give me that description again. Weave a pattern of pain with your movements, gaining a gradually increasing bonus to accuracy and wounds. That's not as cool. Sounds cool. Mortification of the soul. You hurt yourself to gain wounds. Let's go for Swift Strikes to start, because that's fun. Especially considering she's got the pukey knife. You want to be stabbing someone right good in the fast.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to Beaver. Get a bit of grog for the crew. A large Aromana sailor sits in the docks, broad shoulders hunched forward. When he shifts, blue-green eyes ripple over his hulking
Ain't
muscle.
no cruel eye of me. What good's a pirate who can't see? Forget navigating by the stars or shooting a pistol. I can't even swing a sword accurately now. Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
Yeah, there you go.
Andra's blessings to you for sharing, sailor.
What's your story?
Is this what my life boils down to? A moment of entertainment for others?
Hey, Quasi, what ho, friend? Come on in, come on in.
I was a bosun not so long ago, and a damn good one at that. But I took a shot to the face, see? Didn't lose much skin, but the flash burned out me eyesight. I can't make out so much as a blurry shape more than a foot away. Makes me right useless on a crew now, don't it? No one will have me for work.
Aww. Now, do no worry, we're going to help that guy. Neglected pig! Sorry. Sorry. Pig! Quasi saying, tonight I may finish Pillars 1. Reinvigorated to finish thanks to watching you play Pig. Watching you play Pillars 2. I hope so, because you know I like this one. And we've got to have a pig friend with us. Because pig! Oh, it's pig. His little face. Little face. Little snoot. Oh, that's cool. Can you guys see on our mast? Those are the marks of the ships that we've bested at sea. The man catches you. The man in practical, well-crafted leathers watches you from the corner of his eyes. When he catches you looking his way, his hand drifts casually to the dagger on his hip and lingers for a moment. Then he smiles, the corners of his hazel eyes crinkling with genuine warmth as he waves you over.
A cozy traveller. Care to hear a tale?
He rubs thoughtfully at the stubble along his jaw.
Well...
Alright, tell me about yourself.
I was born to a family of merchants on the Pearl Coast. I was a restless boy, and my feet took me to the Valen Republics when I came of age.
Okay.
I learned of the power of geography and language at my father's knee, and those skills proved useful in the Republics.
I had many successful years as a merchant, then I made a mistake. Go on. He gives you a small smile and an easy shrug of his shoulders.
I joined up with a company based in Girara that traded in beautiful weavings. But they were ill-gotten gains, forcibly produced by a weaver the company kidnapped named Bonicetta. I didn't learn the truth until it was too late. And when our crime was uncovered, I was exiled from the Republics.
Okay, say nothing.
I would like to make amends to Bonicetta personally, but it seems a distant possibility. Ah, well, I learned my lesson. I won't be played for a fool again.
Can you teach me what you learned about the Valian Republic?
Ark, you listen to my tale. I suppose I can do that for you for 3,000 copper?
So we can get enhanced sleight of hand and diplomacy for 3k, but how about no, because we need a ship.
As you say.
And what's your deal? You find the woman middle of her years dressed fine. If dirty, armour adorned with bright purple piping. A pair of long scars bisect her jaw and her brow and jaw. Though she stands at ease, a nervous energy thrums through her.
Fair day, traveler.
She grins broadly, a joyful twinkle in her eyes.
Anything I can do for you, just say the word.
Tell me about yourself.
Lady adventurer at your humble service. I was born in a deer and raised in the field, and there's nary a crevice of this archipelago I haven't seen.
The field?
Aye, the living lands most off, but the Deadfire as well of late.
Okay.
And my goodness, if you think the Deadfire's wild, I must say, it's no more thrilling than a Lady of Luxury's afternoon luncheon, in comparison to the glorious madness of the living lands.
Alright.
Being a cipher's come in quite handy, I'll tell you that.
You get into trouble often then?
Oh, dear me, yes. Can't seem to avoid it. Not a lick of it's my fault, of course.
Of course.
It's the university. Always sending me to the most dangerous corners of Eora, the skimps.
I'm not sure I believe the story, but let's go.
If I didn't know better, I might say they were trying to kill me. There's not other way to rid themselves of a tenured professor, after all.
So you're a tenured professor in a pirate keep who's been sent here by the university. I smell a tall tale.
Oh, aye. Some you wouldn't right believe.
I'm not believing your first
Like the time I lost part of my ear here, see?
She pulls back her hair and shows you her mangled ear. It looks like something had a good chew on it.
Lost an entire research team along with the ear. Rather a long day, that was. My colleagues have implied I might be cursed, but I can't say I much agree.
Alright.
It's just the nature of the work, you understand. I mean, goodness, if you want a lady to find you the rarest plants, you gotta send her to the most remote places.
I thought you were a cipher, but whatever.
On my last expedition, my colleague Inez got herself lost looking for what was essentially a big prickly weed. No medicinal use at all. I found her, though. Mostly intact, even. A blessing from the living lands, I call it, aye. But I do go on, don't I?
Oh, this is another personal officer to teach us a
With
thing.
pleasure. Teaching is my specialty, after all.
So they teach
I'm
us
gonna pack your brain with so much knowledge, you're gonna have a headache for a week.
for 3,000 copies.
All I need from you is 3,000 copper.
So they'll teach us enhanced stealth and metaphysics. How
There's
about
your
no?
prerogative,
Whoa! You think cannibalism pays? It does, but I didn't want to say it. It does, but we're not going to get a... Kitty! Kitty!
I'll see it done.
Got a little black cat. I mean, yes, I am a sensible ship captain. The most shippiest captain to ever captain a ship. Alright, so that's the entirety of this little area. Right, let's go... Oh, actually, we haven't had a look down here. Yeah, our cattery grows. We've got 3 cats, 1 dog, and a pig. It's little pig. I mean, whatever, you know, it's cool. Alright, so we're at Lifter's Revenge, the King's Coffin, so we're at the Radiant... No. I can't remember the Radiant Court is. Oh, no, so the King's Coffin is the bar, the Radiant Court is the promenade, and the Belfry Bonfire is where the pirates... Time for some pills! Right, shush you. Right, that's my will need to take pills alarm. So I'll leave you lovely folks down by the docks, because it's quite a... Well, I wouldn't say it's a nice evening in so much as it's an evening. Right. BRB needs... No, let's go for the big one. Why not? BRB needs tea. Right, I will be back with you lovely folks in just a second, alright? Oh, wait. Look off the pig. So yeah, I just need to hoof some pills, and then probably brew myself another little tea, and then we'll continue ever onwards. I'm really enjoying this, and I hope you're all having a good time, yo. Oh, Greenfire's going to go crash. So, good night to Greenfire. Don't stray too far. I'll probably see you tomorrow's. Oh, feck. Feck, twice feck. Ah, Mother Hubbard. Felt that. I felt that. Whew. A lot of weird experiences all at once there. Are those... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone of every possible persuasion that I have chilling in, I have returned. Cup of tea in hand. I can't seem to stop doing my East End London pirate voice. And we can continue. I just messaged my friend this evening just being like, I'm really sorry, but I can't make it. I was invited to a leaving do for a good friend of mine who's moving from Seattle up to Canada. And tonight's their leaving do, and it's at GameWorks. And I'm just like... maybe I'm being overly paranoid, but like rolling dice on public transport on a Friday night, I'm just I'm good. No, that's the wrong way to phrase it. I'm worried about cracking my cast, or like if my cast gets wet, then I'm hard fecked. So yeah. So yeah. Let me turn off the tea time as we're continuing. And I feel guilty because, you know, it's one of those people they're a really good Seattle friend, and one of the people that when I moved out here, I had every hard intention of spending as much time with as possible. But I've not done that. In fact, I've done the opposite. Bear with me just a second. So yeah, bailing on their leaving do feels like a real dick move. If you'll pardon my French. Bear with me just a second. Right. So going back to the chat, Wraith is saying, it's okay, that's fair reason enough for staying, and I don't want to duck an event just because you feel you need to be here with us. No, and if it hadn't been for this and all the nonsense with it, what I would have done is the game that I had scheduled for today was a shorter experience, like a complete one. So we probably only would have done maybe like a 3-hour stream, 3.5. And then I would have called it like at the end of that game, so it's like a complete little adventure. And then I would have head on up. But a lot of the games that I want to play for you in that capacity are two-handed games. I am going to install Achtung Cthulhu and see if I can get some streams out of that, because that could be a single-handed game, but it might not be. Because when I played it like XCOM, so I was using WASD to move the camera and then mouse clicks for movement. So I don't know if it's viable. It's actually worth saying that we got the team behind Achtung Cthulhu have been chatting with us. The team behind the game, not the board game, have been chatting with me a lot behind the scenes, and we might be able to get their developers on later on in the year. Later on in the year, feckin' hell. It's really getting to that. Honestly, peeps, I've got guests lining up, and it makes me very happy. Beadora says, was it originally a board game? Yes. It was initially a miniatures game. And from what I've told, it's a pretty good miniatures game at that. I never played it, but I saw some of the minis. It's kind of like, the Nazis weaponizing, Lovecraftian and Eldritch horrors. You play, in this game at least, you play like an allied strike force. Alright, let's go indoors, get ourselves a pint. The King's Coffee. And yeah, I met the team at PAX, and they gave us a behind closed doors demo of it. And while it didn't have the same kind of like procedural like character creation and freeform elements as XCOM, it was more of a kind of like story narrative campaign with XCOM gameplay, and there were some cute little additions they added that made it real cool. Right, let's have a chat to everybody in here, shall we?
Is that you? What's it been? 5 years?
Yeah, it is.
Life's been good. I keep on my feet and never stay in one place too long.
Good to hear.
Say what you want about pirates, but these Principi know how to have a good time.
Aye, true that.
Sure, my money's on Rauatai, but I've avoided the Brass Citadel. Not interested in settling in, you know?
Okay.
I'll probably stay a little longer. There's plenty of work for a mercenary after all. Seeing you means something big on the horizon, and time for me to move on.
I couldn't possibly comment.
Kill him, wait an hour, then pull any gold teeth. Easy as pie.
You're an idiot. Wait a minute, wait an hour. Alive, dead, it makes no difference at all.
I've pulled plenty of gold teeth. I know the right way of it.
Maybe I'll pull your teeth just to prove you wrong.
What do you know? It really does make no difference. You, out.
You're bored!
A tongue be a right sharper weapon than a pistol, but a pistol'll do in a pinch.
I like that quote a lot.
Leave it.
Matey boy just had a dagger. He wasn't ready for a scrap. All right, first things first. Let's talk to the barkeep. At the bar, you'll find a man with salt grey hair and strikingly bright blue eyes. His face sports a handful of long scars that continue down his neck and disappear beneath the collar of his shirt. He looks up from wiping down the counter when you approach and gives you a broad, disarming smile. And yes, Mr. Ghost, he did just bring a knife to a gunfight. Scotty with, "Get out of my pub!" I mean, Scotty, it's always lovely having like you and Wraith and Hindle for some of these streams because the amount of crap English TV references that I want to make.
Haven't seen you around before. Welcome to the King's Coffin.
His smile is wide enough to show his bright white teeth, but his eyes remain cold and flinty.
What can I do for you?
Your tavern looks a lot like an old ship.
Figured that out all on your own, did you?
He winks.
You're right, though. Inherited an old dhow from my da when he passed. Right piece of shit it was. Realised I was bound to make more coin turning her into a tavern than letting her rot in her berth.
Sounds good. I wanted to buy something.
What do you want?
Show me your provisions, any irregulars. Show me your provisions.
So long as you show me some coin.
Show me your moves. A Wade's Wind. Oh, it might not be a bad investment. Because that's morale +3 for our crew. Wait, no, affect that. Mead? Hey, who on the crew wants a spot of mead? We've got some fine mead there. Alright, what else? Some Mempu. That sounds pretty good. Bit of rum. That's a bit on the nose, isn't it, Kevin? And one luminous lobster. And the food gets right expensive. Honey wined hen. Oh. Smokestack ribs. A forgetful night. Ship's crew morale +7. I mean, I've had a few of those drinks in my time, you know what I'm saying? But I think that should be enough for us for now. Any sailors going are cheap? Skill of the 5 glass. Big Mouth. He's a giant bug. So there's a few expert crew in here, but I'm happy with our crew. Our crew's going to learn a great many ways. Now, I can't remember if
What can I do for you?
Farewell. Ah, yes. Here's the dancer. We're going to help out.
If you're enjoying my performance, tips are welcome but not required. Thank you, loyal patron.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus, that tea. That tea is what I need. Right, continue. Hand on hip, she cocks her head as she waits for you to speak. It doesn't look like you're enjoying yourself.
I work for a handful of pyres per day. How could I find enjoyment in that?
How do you end up among these pirates?
I was playing dice and gambled on a sure thing. It turned out not to be such a sure thing, and now Harker owns my arse until I can pay off the debt. Of course, I started off owing him 250, and even though I've paid that twice, now I'm in the hole for 700. The interest rate, this uniform, my food and drinks, they all got added onto my tab at the end of the day.
Well, then here's a tip.
Oh, thank you, patron. I'll be debt-free in no time.
Despite her words, she doesn't actually sound appreciative. In fact, she rolls her eyes as she tucks the coin into her pocket. Oh, I'm going to level with you all. I just remembered, this is where we get the giant black pearl. So, yeah. Who here was around for the last session of Pillars of Eternity? Who remembers the full evacuation? Anyway, you find a lanky blonde elf in the back.
Hello. May I help you?
You can give it a shot.
Need anything?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm not sure what there is to tell. I'm a man of adventure, mostly.
Oh, this is another teacher, but let's hear his tale.
A few. More than I could share in a night, to be sure.
Go on.
There is one that's close to my heart. It led me to my love.
Let's hear it. He nods, pleased.
I was on an expedition into the backwoods of Rhaed Seras when I came across an abandoned town. To my great surprise, I found a tremendous hoard of books in the town priest's cottage.
What's surprising about that?
The Rhaed Serans are conservative folk, more so even than the Adirans. They don't have much use for reading that doesn't come from one of the holy texts of the Church of Aethys.
Oh, those guys can't write for heck.
And what a selection of books it was. Every subject represented, even some questionable ones. I couldn't help but help myself to them. I took as many as I could carry, and I can carry quite a bit. Read them all cover to cover and learned a lot too.
That's cool.
I tired soon of wandering, so I settled in a small town in the Deerwood and became a tutor for a noble family. Fell in love with the governess, naturally, and I stayed. For a while.
Then, actually no, we're just going to listen.
I felt a stirring in my bones one day.
Oh my.
I can't explain it. I just woke up, caught sight of the horizon, and had to go. I left my lady wife right there in our marital bed.
He sighs deeply, a look of longing flits across his face, but he stifles it with a quick frown.
I don't know what's waiting for me out here in the Deadfire, but I have hope this will be my biggest adventure yet.
Alright, can you teach me what you've learned, Traveller?
Well, you listened to my long tale. I suppose you are owed a trick or two. For the low price of 3,000 copper.
I don't think so.
Have it your way, then.
I don't think we're going to be paying that much, but... little axe throwing room. We could probably win ourselves a couple of coin beating people at axe throwing. There we go.
Oh, God have mercy on me.
You're going to have a bad time, dude. I'm just telling you now. We're going to save him, but he's going to have a bad time. Hunched on his hands and knees, quivering, drenched in sweat, the pirate lets out a pain-filled groan.
Lost my God's damn soul and stupidity. Andre, save me now.
What's wrong with
my
you?
ship was attacked and boarded by pirate hunters. Didn't know if we'd be able to get away, so I swallowed down my most valuable possession, Ngati's black tear, a gemstone about the size of my fist.
Continue.
Of course, now it ain't coming out of either end. Been trying all manner of foul concoctions to no effect on account of my stomach being too strong. Years of sailing the storm-racked seas will do that to you. Started feeling an intense pain 2 days ago. I think I might be dying. I can't even crawl no more.
Alright, so... what if I just punch you really, really hard in the stomach? That might make it come out.
I think I ain't tried that. My stomach's all black and bruised, but a blasted gem's still stuck up me.
Alright, what can I do to help?
make me puke. Whatever you gotta do, just make it happen before this cursed gem kills me. Give me something strong enough to upset even my iron gut. Rosanella's got a stand in the Radiant Court. She's been supplying me with some experimental concoctions, tweaking them after. Tell her the last one actually came close to working.
Okay. New task, the Iron Gut. Oh, I think we can help the lass from here, I think.
What can I do for you?
No. Oh, yeah, we've got to go see the Shy Actors Guild. And then I think we can kick off some interesting stuff. Oh. I don't think we came up here last time.
My. Aren't you a handsome one?
The older woman looks you up and down and smiles, revealing several gold teeth.
Did you need help with something, my dear?
I'm going to ask this, but I'm going to regret it. What do you do here?
Isn't it obvious? I entertain, of course. It'll cost you 50 pyres, naturally. And don't let the wrinkles fool you. I'm still young at heart. And I've got more experience than most.
I will politely decline. I'm guessing the cabin boy's the same.
What do we have here?
A young man dressed in skin-tight leathers gives you a quick once-over.
How can I ease your troubles, friend?
I am going to regret this, but I'm going to ask you, what do you do here?
I surprise and delight the clientele.
He winks.
My speciality's oils. Full-body rub-downs, right? Fit to leave you limber, clear-headed, and free of the stresses of hard living. I got other skills, of course, should you be looking. And all for a measly 200 pyres.
I'm good. I'm good, sir. Yeah, their earnings here would be our stealings. What on account have we been taking things that weren't ours? Theodora says I could use a good neck massage. I died. Joking aside, like... No, do the thing! Right, let's see if anyone's got the kahunas to try and give us a mugging. Oh, excuse me, everybody. Excuse me. Anytime now, game? Anytime? There we go. Okay, you all know the rules. First things first. Steal anything that's not nailed down.
She's got to be 90 years old.
Hey! Isocrid, thank you kindly, yo. Triggering the dramatic duck! With, a $10 donation, thank you. Saying, I couldn't think of anything clever to say. Here, shrug. Thank you kindly, yo. Thank you kindly. That's super cool. I haven't been as articulate as I... No stealing, no stealing. I haven't been as articulate as I might like for thanking people today. But it's been a hell of a couple of weeks. And the fact that I've still got a whole bunch of peeps to hang out with and play some fun games and natter on. Even though this thing's feckin' stifled all of the usual stuff we'd be doing. It means a lot. So, thank you, yo. Right.
Fresh fruit, vegetables, dried goods for long voyages. I got it all right here.
What can I stock you up with today?
What you got for sale? Nothing special. Alright. Now tell me what...
Hunter's gills. There's no hope.
Alright, let's help the actors, because this whole...
That was a disaster of epic proportions if ever I directed one.
Arms flailing wildly before her, the stage performer shoots the other... shoos the other actors from the set.
A typhoon couldn't have cleared out our audience faster.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? I'll tell you what, everything.
Go on.
My troop's coming apart at the seams. We're short on cash, we're low on people, and we've run plumb dry on enthusiasm.
She ticks the points on her fingers.
We haven't drawn a decent crowd in more than a fortnight. And it ain't like pirates are hard to please. That's how you know the show really stinks. But I think I know what the problem is. We've got a lack of flair. If only I could hire more talented performers, I just know my play would take off.
I'll help.
Really? Well, that's great. Then we could...
Abruptly, her eyes narrow and her dark brow furrowing with heavy suspicion.
Wait a tick. Why would you help me? What do you get out of this?
I don't see anyone else helping, do you? I don't see anyone else helping.
Right. Beggars can't be choosers, I suppose.
Oh, Wraith, I've been there so many times. Wraith saying, Will, I was just about to shout out that you got 2 curses on screen, then realised one of them was mine. Wraith was just talking about Plunkett and McLean. Jeez, there's a title I haven't heard in a long ass time.
I'm in desperate need of 2 more performers. A wizard for one, plus any oaf big enough to pose as Aethys.
Done.
I happen to know a wizard of the finest skill set who already performs here in Dunwich, Taerna at the King's Coffin. But unfortunately, I got no idea of where we might find a suitable Aethys.
That's the blind bloke at the front.
Get me the right people for the parts, and I promise you'll be pleased with your investment. I'll turn us a profit or die trying.
Right, so... First things first. Concoction for vomiting.
Looking for work? I've got coin and a few scores to settle. You carry yourself like a person well acquainted with violence. Care to put your skills to use for a good cause?
You had me in violence. Tell me about the cause you mentioned.
It's simple enough. The firebrand commanded by Captain Henqua once plagued the Deadfire. The skill and brutality of Henqua's crew was the stuff of legends.
Destral flicks the coin she's been holding and snatches it from the air with a grin. Up close, she's clearly a... Solinut?
Legendary nightmares, more like.
Alright.
After how they did the crew with a virtuous reward. Even that bastard Benwith wanted nothing to do with them.
And Wraith with, need a good Aethys? Just need a 50-foot tall bloke with rock-hard buttocks. Chiseled rock-hard buttocks.
But pirate legends don't live long. Some months ago, an alliance of Neketaka pirate hunters managed to corner the firebrand and sink her off the coast of Tikawara. They confirmed Captain Henqua's death, but her senior crew members escaped unscathed.
Clank, I nearly sprayed tea everywhere. Thick God. Oh, feckin' hell. Okay, I'm really sorry. I've got to buy you a whole bunch more computer equipment. Why? I sprayed tea everywhere. Feckin' hell.
And now it seems like bringing the firebrand's crew to justice doesn't matter to anyone but me.
Even in the low light, you can see a vein throbbing in her temple, and her voice drops to a low growl. I mean, it's daylight, but
So I want you to kill them. And I'll pay you out of my own pocket if you do.
Sounds good! Who am I hunting?
The firebrand had a mascot. A useless little bastard. Who's taken to calling himself Lord Admiral Imp.
More like Lord Admiral Limp, am I
He's not
right?
dangerous on his
Boof!
own.
Nailed
He's
it!
keen to make a nuisance of himself wherever he goes.
Scowling, Seraphim taps his foot. Interesting.
Last I heard, Lord Admiral Imp was making himself comfortable in Queen's Berth. You'll find him there with a few Zarops and constructs, the little buggers convinced to follow him. Bless their simple hearts.
Now that, as I've been explained, is the southern bless their hearts, which means that they are exceedingly dead. Right, who's next? Noted. Next!
You'll be taking down Lady Ipiro, Captain Henqua's former first mate and a rumored lover. She's a cipher, and a dangerous one at that.
Cipher.
Ipiro maintains an estate in Serpent's Crown in Neketaka. But I wouldn't recommend you rush in muzzles blasting and swords held high. She keeps a number of bodyguards on her payroll.
She winks, all smiles. Got it.
You'll be going after Katren, the firebrand's resident wizard. Rumor has it, she was once an apprentice to Arkemir before turning pirate.
Oh, we know Arkemir.
Last I heard, Katren and her sundry little minions could be found lazing about the sacred stair here in Neketaka at night. No idea where she disappears off to during the day.
Okay, and who's the final target?
I have a challenge for you, my friend. And his name is Torkar, leader of the Firebrand's boarding parties.
Interesting.
He's an ogre, with a reputation for cleverness and cruelty both.
Smart
I've even
ogre, never heard of
it
one.
was Torkar who was behind the Firebrand's most successful tactics, not Henkwa. Torkar was last seen at Lifte's refuge here in Dunwich. Dead set on joining a crew, or assembling his own. I trust you won't let that happen.
Nope. Sounds like you got a grudge against the Firebrand's crew.
It's nothing personal. The crew earned their reputation through murder and thievery, and it would make me sick to see them regain an ounce of their power.
She tries for a nonchalant shrug, but it comes off looking more like she's got a sore shoulder. As she speaks, Destrel moves a small soylent from her pocket, polishes the surface with the corner of her shirt. Her features soften, like she's visiting an old memory. You're not telling me everything.
You've a keen eye, my friend. I reserve a bit of the Firebrand story for myself, and you'll excuse me if I don't plan to share it.
Alright, then farewell.
Let's keep happy hunting.
Alright, one bloke here, couple of rand. Oh. Doggo!
Bobby!
Hemp is now part of our crew. I'm a very serious pirate, I am.
There goes the captain who murdered Benwith.
Looks cleaner than I expected.
I'm partially made of fire, so there we go. I like that little carved statue up there and someone's put a hat on it. For some reason, that just seems like the most sensible.
So you're the captain the old pork's been talking about. Aye, you do look like a fearsome sort. Welcome to Dunwich.
She slaps her hand on the bar top with a hearty laugh.
What are you having? I'll pour you a double.
Petro sent me to you.
Ah, I guess the last concoction I made for him didn't do the trick then. Poor bastard.
Wraith's saying that they spent 3 months in Georgia a few years back and kind of tested the meaning of "Oh bless your heart." I've been slowly learning that there's different inflections which imply different things. And Scotty's saying that hat would be a traffic cone in Portsmouth. Yeah, bloody would be. Scotty, did you catch any of the Let It Die streams? Because one of the things I love is in the early levels you can get a traffic cone as one of the hats you can wear for defense. But what's brilliant is that they've taken the light up strips around it and given them like a little sharp dip at the front, making them kind of look like the tricorn hats from Bloodborne, which I fecking love. I just love the idea of creating a Bloodborne outfit from shite you find out on the out on the lash.
There's one last tincture recipe I know that won't kill him, probably. It's called Andra's Bile, but I don't have all the ingredients in stock.
Of course.
You'll need a rotten hagfish, an unripened palm stone, and a vial of fire kelp extract. Have him mix it all with a half tankard of grog, and well, hope for the best.
Where can I find all the ingredients?
Check the barrels around Lift
Yeah.
Harker, and the King's Coffin usually keeps them.
Cheers.
Did you hear? The gilded kestrel was lost at sea.
From Goldfinch Fleet? Impossible with her wealth.
Weren't no one to bribe. The floating hangman got 'em. Now they're bones.
For those that don't know or might have missed it from earlier, the floating hangman is kind of like the ghost ship, the Flying Dutchman of this whole chapasserie. Right, Ramazzo, I think...
Welcome to my emporium. Whatever you need, I sell.
He gestures to the stores around him.
What would you like to buy today?
Show me what you got. Holy crud. Pale hide. 27,000 copper. So, base armor of 9, additional armor of 4. What does it do? Clad in mist, incoming hits turned into grazes. Then we have the Eager Blade, a two-handed sword, which has bounding strikes and something else that looks really cool. Amra, battle axe, two-handed. Temper, The chance of scoring a kill this weapon to frenzy the wielder. Gore. If the wielder's might is 25 or above, critical hits on this weapon will cause 25% of base damage. Wow, they ain't coming back from that. Fine Morning Star. Got some good stuff. Bit of gunpowder. Ain't no one got a spyglass, though. Have you noticed? Hey, cryo sticks, what, old friend? Saying there's a ginger joke in there with the pale hide. Yeah, ain't that the truth? And what I like is that they've got one, like, NPC that handles all the shopping for the people around.
My good sir, hello. Whatever might I do for you?
I'm going to speed click through this guy. This guy basically teaches you, like, acting and skills.
I'm certain there's no need to tell you. Stage. Oh, the common.
Blah. You're broke, aren't you?
How dare you? But it's quite difficult, you know, living as I had to learn. Thank the gods, I hardly ever need to use them. Well, thank you. All things being equal, I would be honored. You know where to.
Sorry. So the guy offers to teach us Blast. His story is incredibly annoying and time-consuming, and I'm just like, you know what?
Well, Captain, Tinker, from the day he was born to the day he died, always he was rail thin. He wound up with a wooden leg, 26 ships, Villiers fever. Sunrise is a woe, doves. The coming horizon.
No more ale for that lass, alright?
Sized ruin.
No more ale for that lass at all. Right, let's nip into the treasure trove. Because then we can... I think there's a couple of stuff we can steal from down here. Wraith said, since we're talking about hats on statues and traffic cones, I've thrown the Duke of Wellington statue in Glasgow into the memosphere on Discord. Wow, mechanic skill too low? That's usually our jam. And then, I can't remember what this person's deal is.
Welcome to the treasure trove, sailor. Anything in my trove catches your eye.
What you got? Ooh, there's the sun and the moon, which is a flail mace for a stupid amount of money. Some strained grasp, which grants deaths denied. The squid's grasp, which is a rapier for some reason. Void wind. That seems alright. That seems a little bit alright, doesn't it? Iridescent scale. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of things that aren't, and then we can throw a dragon at people. Like, how much value has that dragon necklace got? I'm not saying I want to part with it, but I'm saying that, yo, if we took that, we should be able to trade that for, like, a feckin' ship or something.
Seraphim, thought we agreed you'd stay out of my head.
I weren't in your head, lad. You think like an ogre snores. Would be a fool and a half not to make sure them thoughts ain't full up of trouble.
What do you think you're gonna find?
Nothing particular, just, anything.
Don't be rude, Seraphim. Right, so we've got to go to Lifter's Refuge, murder an ogre, and hire a bloke. King's Coffin, free a lass. And then I think we've got to go out to the Principe at some point. Got to do some general piratey things then. Alright, so first things first. Let's get Matey here a job.
Have a pity and toss me a pie.
How do you feel about playing Aethys?
I'm no actor.
Believe me, you're
And
perfect
besides,
for the role.
You really think so?
I know
Maybe
so.
I do have a mug made for the
yes,
stern
you
me in
do.
the right.
Okay. I'm trying not to be overly dismissive, but it's kind of, you know, we had a chance to go through this. Someone's saying, you look like a shark if ever I saw one. You've never seen a shark, have you? It's okay to admit you've never seen a shark. Hey, I thought there was a bastard down by the docks we're meant to be killing. I'm sorry, I came here for extreme violence, and I am being denied. Oh, no, there he is.
Puny. Too puny to join my crew. Go away. Be gone. Scram.
There's a bounty on you.
It is kind of you to announce yourself to me, bounty hunter. It will be just as kind of you to die by my hand.
Right. Honestly, I think it's fair to open up a bunch of dragons on this fight. He's a big boy. He's a very big boy, and we can have a rest in the ship's tavern if we want and recharge.
Mad dog won't hunt.
Taste
Damn near caught you in
Oh, that's interesting. He's got like a crazy heel move. That's cool.
Still alive. Need something sharper.
Whoa! Explosion.
Still hurt, yes.
Me too.
Kill them all.
I don't have any cool powers left. Quickly! Quickly, eat a pirate! Jesus, that guy did the most dramatic death. Don't worry, buddy. Jody just saved us from that lightly floating box.
Leave it to me.
Oh, the Maker's Own Power. Grants the ability to become near in death, +1 might, shaped by hammer, crush armor rating. Or an armor rating for your crush.
I'll take care of it.
Oi, all of you lot, get together. I should feel guilty, but on account of not feeling guilty, I'm not gonna. Right. Mr. Ghost says, no cool powers left. You just summoned a dragon. Yeah, I did, didn't I? I mean, wait. Oh, Beardor is saying also save. Right, I'll save as soon as we get to King's Coffin. Probably shouldn't have set everyone on fire, but you know how it is. Sometimes, just want to watch the world burn. And that's alright. And that's alright. What was I doing? I'm saving. I apologise that we're skipping through some of the faffery. I promise you for the, like, any of the small quest stuff that I'm being a bit flippant with, I promise you it's because it's mind-numbingly dull. Oh no, okay. I retract that statement. That was very unfair and I apologise. Some of these quests are kind of your archetypal, like, go here, do X.
Patron.
And not all of them are as good as some of the quests
enjoy the performance.
that we've been doing so far. Especially the guy, the travelling performer. Like, his whole story was just annoying. So, I want to get onto Neketaka. I want to get beyond that. I want us to experience the new stuff, get a new ship, kick some ass. That's what I'm down for. Cards need to head for a play.
I'd be happy to go back working for her, except I owe Harker over there a good deal of money.
She jerks her head towards the fire end of the bar.
Stupid dice went cold at the wrong time. Until I pay him what I owe, 700 pyres, I'm not going anywhere.
Anything else we could do to get you
Talk
out?
it over with Harker. Maybe you'll be feeling generous.
She snorts as if she's made a joke.
A more likely possibility is he'll try and put a knife between your ribs. Assuming he doesn't, or you survive it, you ought to know he hides his money in his private quarters. Would be a shame if someone stole it.
Ah.
You haven't heard the rumours, I take it? Some people say he's the Red King.
The who, the what now?
Come on now. You're pulling my leg.
You're yanking my chain.
The Red King was a pirate with a grudge against the Valian Republics. Supposed to have died years ago.
Her eyes gleam with excitement as she tells the tale.
But some folks say he faked his death to escape the wrath of the Valian Republics.
The elf leans closer, conspiratively, to murmur into your ear.
Those same folks say that Harker was the Red King. I wouldn't go on asking him about it, if you know what I mean. Harker's got a nasty reputation. A real violent disposition, and besides, people in this port generally don't like others prying into their past.
Alright, farewell. Let's see if we can talk to Harker about sorting a thing with a thing. Because if we can save a couple of bob doing the right thing, No, don't go behind the bar, you numpties.
What can I do for you?
So Streetwise says, I've heard rumours you're the Red King. Oh, got any fire kelp extract?
Sure do. And at a generously discounted price too.
Yeah.
Be careful you don't get any of it. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I would.
So, I've heard rumours you're the Red King, the infamous pirate.
Infamous to his enemies. Famous to his friends.
He narrows his eyes and sizes you up before saying more.
Folks decided to call me the Red King. I had nothing to do with that. But I didn't tell them to stop neither.
He grins.
See, the Valian Republics drove my Dar out of business. And I repaid them in kind by taking their ships and their treasure. A whole lot of it.
Ooh.
Got right tired of ship hunters crawling up my arse every time I went out to sea, though. So I paid off my crew, scuttled this ship here, and went my merry way.
Jumping back into chat, Wraith was saying that I think what you mean is that they aren't necessarily the most entertaining to watch. Playing them might be a different story, but when you're streaming for us, that is true. I mean, it's one of the reasons why I don't spend a lot of time, organising my inventory or doing a lot of like the more boring maintenance when playing a lot of these games, is because I do take all of your time into consideration. Some of the little side quests are good for pushing forward the progression, but are really boring. So I try and take those things into account. Also, Fireball! What ho, friend? How goes it? I hear tell you're having some kind of a little shindig round about the Halloween time. You got space for a bloke with one arm? And then, jumping back into chat again, Cryostick says, The Witcher 3 spoiled us on so hard on the subject of side quests in video games. Yeah. I know I rant about it a lot. I'd put Final Fantasy 15 in the same category for side quests that are fun and interesting in equal measure.
In other words, the Red King is dead. And if you ask me any more about it, you will be too.
Alright. Anyway, I want to pay off Tenra's debt.
Got to you, did she? The woman can spot a soft-hearted mark from 50 paces. Like a sixth sense or something. Remarkable. Here's the thing, though. It's more profitable for me to keep her under my thumb, so, sweet as your offer is, you can keep your money.
Ooh. Oh, Fireball was just saying that they're out and about on the phone, and he keeps buffering, but just wanted to say hi. Well, it's lovely to see you, Fireball, alright? And I hope that may your internet signal be strong, and your drinks be fierce.
Unless there's something else you need, I think we're done here.
Intimidate. How many coins do you think I can fit into your mouth before I choke you to death on them? Oh, that could be fun. Or will you take something else in exchange for her freedom? What are you thinking? Square off? Square off or negotiate? What say you, good friends? It's a Friday night. I fancy stuffing some gold coins in a guy's mouth and beating him a bit. Wow, that came... I don't even know where that came from. It's incredibly dark. Dashkill says, square off is more likely to lead to a pirate spleen. Darn right. You might end up with a piratey endeavour. And I don't know if anyone else has any strong feelings about this. Because I think he sends people after us, and then we stomp them into the ground, so that's pretty fun. Yeah, we need her for her acting career. So, yeah.
Ha! I haven't met someone brave enough to step me in awe. It's got to be 2 weeks now. And that guy ended up shot full of holes. Right tragic accident it was.
You have lost 700 coins.
You've got guts. I'll give you that. Maybe you're not so easy a mark after all.
He throws his head back and laughs.
Tierna's free to go.
Yay! Right, so she's sorted.
Endless thanks for taking care of my debt. See you at the play.
Yay! So we're just going to quickly nip back to the Radiant Court, get the concoction, and watch the play. Several brutish-looking thugs emerge from nearby alleys. Do you all hear that? Wait. Do you all hear that? Sounds a lot like the dinner bell, doesn't it? You should have brought one then.
Well, if it isn't Arca's new business partner, that's quite a lot of coin you two exchanged.
We're not business partners. There was a one-time deal. So, I have a request. Do you mind if I just go attack You're in my way? Because basically, Eramon the Fox is like, oh, Arca's been retired for a while. If he gets uppity into his boots, then well. We're not business partners. Harker's dead. Lie. Who? Never heard of this Harker you're talking about. I'm just really... Get stuck in. Actually, okay. I'm going to go what's it to you and then just get stuck in.
Everyone knows Arca's aiming to come out of retirement and slice off a bigger part of Dunwich for himself. Maybe he even wants to steal a seat on the council. We can't be letting someone of your reputation back him, now can we?
Isocrid said, does he have money? Doesn't look very tasty.
Think I'll send him your head, as a reminder to stick to selling grog and flea-infested beds.
Wow, you're stupid. I can't dragon summon, so I think I'm just gonna go for barbaric blow on Eramon the Fox. Rest of you do what you want. I want to eat this mother hubbard. Whoa! You are not going to survive very long, are you? Right, who's up for a spot dinner? Oh wow, if you explode them, you can't eat their corpse. Liam. There isn't like a chew on the chunky bits option. Ugh! I don't want to say that he ain't going to be in Rush Hour 3 line again. But let's just get some killing. Wow. We need to find a way to keep these people alive for a little bit longer. Boots of Stone, 1 Dex, 1 Resolve resistant to Might Afflictions, Fine Saber, and a Ring of Protection. Oh, we can give that to... God, I keep lapsing into the pirate voice. We can give that to Matey. Pretty handy, that is. Oh, so what's our belt and what have we got here? So this is the Maker's Own, which gives us 1 Might and Sharpened by the Hammer, Crush Armor Rating. Grants Reforge the Flesh. Nice. Yeah, no offense, kind of cheap old belt, but we know who's going to be getting that. Because that is Stride and Survival, which is entirely your wheelhouse, good sir. Now, okay, the Bolt Catchers. 20% chance to reflect incoming electricity attacks, storm blows. Chance to launch 20% chance to launch a shock damage attack at a target. Yeah, that seems fun. And then you're likely to get into the fray, so you can have that. Oh, who hasn't got a fun hat? You got a hat? You got a hat. I can't wear a hat because I'm on fire. Yeah. You look like a tri-cornered suit, you. There we go. Now we look like a crew of pirates. And, oh, what's that last one? Grants Power Surge. Stone of Power. What are you packing? Oh, and a pair of fine boots. Dex, Resolve, Resistance to Might Afflictions. What boots am I wearing? +2 to Stealth. That's not a lot good. But that seems more like Seraphine's jam. So enjoy these stealthy booties. Wait, no, that came out wrong. That came out wrong. Alright. Sorry for faffing
this
around
may
there,
do.
one and all. I do apologise.
Well.
Let's continue cleaning out this mess, shall we?
Of course.
I mean, it is canonical that our character is ridiculously overpowered. But it'll be fun because we can go back into the pub after this, chat to the barkeep, and he'll be like, "Oh, they think I am, do they? Well, that certainly is a something." Alright, the players should be all set.
Thanks muchly for bringing Taerna back to us. Her storm and weather spells will really strike an atmosphere for the play.
Yep.
And now that we've got a real big brute for Aethys, we can put on a proper play. Stick around for the performance. I think you'll be plenty pleased.
Yeah. Alright, everyone, quieten down. We're going to watch a little bit of culture.
Ladies and gentle pirates, and rapscallions too, you are in for the truest of mental treats.
I'm in the front, literally on fire.
Without further ado, I present the Green Menace. Let us begin with our valiant new blood crews. The Lusty Rudder and Fortune's Folly. 2 ships adrift at sea for weeks and weeks on a venture most daring.
Oh, that they are.
In search of the uncharted islands.
Everyone in the crowd goes, ooh.
Woe and torture. Months at sea with no treasure to show for it. You sure these uncharted islands exist, Captain? We ain't seen land for days.
The real treasure is friendship.
Were they easy to find, they'd be called the Chartered Islands, wouldn't they? If you're thinking to mutiny...
Land ho! Land ho! Got a lumpy-looking island coming on the horizon.
That's no island.
Oh,
That'll
no!
be the Green Menace. We're doomed for sure.
Souls and gold and glory. You will give these to me.
Yeah, Scotty, even the seagulls have been stopping to have a
I
watch.
am a god among gods, and a true menace upon the sea.
Although our little pig does not give a hot feck about this play.
Glory. Blame the Dawn Stars, for they have summoned me.
Pig!
And now I must feed.
Will be the end for us, it will. Oh, Andra, take me now.
Dead.
And that's the story of how Aethys sank a fleet of our best tars.
Oh, I thought she was going to say
Like the
tarts
floating
then.
hangman, you see the Green Menace coming, you sail the other way. Thank you. Donations and gratuity are greatly appreciated.
Yay! Clap, 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 clap.
like I were there.
They goddamned loved us thanks to you.
Hey, we got $1.50 and a lot of EXP, so go team. I'll take that. We should have all the ingredients for this concoction. Just prepare yourself for the full evacuation is a
If
mite
it's a
grim.
drink you're wanting, what are you having? I'll pour you a double.
Why didn't you?
I did tell you the list of ingredients, eh? The goal is to make him vomit, remember? A rotting... No one survives the floating hangman, or so they say.
Wait, have I not got all the stuff I need for making the rancid setup? I thought I did. Man, playing this game is bringing out the London in my voice. So there's Rotten Hag. There's God Killer. Oh, there's a few heads in bags. Marshall's notes, fire, kelp. What are we missing?
If it's a drink you're wanting,
Yeah,
what are
yeah.
you having? I'll pour you a double.
Show me what you got. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. I'm sure we've got it all. Hang on, let me check my quest. I do apologise for this one and all. I do apologise. Iron Gut. Acquire the ingredients. Oh, an unripened palm stone. That's what we need.
Aye.
Let's do a quick save so that this place doesn't turn into a feckin' bloodbath.
Aye.
Because there aren't enough good haunts for...
One of my eyes be open.
Seraphim has been caught
What
stealing.
for, Cap?
If it's a drink you want,
Fine, it's fine, everything's fine. Navalis is asking if we can get a Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster. No, this is... whatever...
What are you having? I'll pour you a double. I did tell you the list of ingredients.
Alright, but we've got them now. Hey! Brace yourselves, one and all! We are under raid! To the walls! Shield wall! Front! Skirmishers! Left! Right! Polearm! Centre! Wizards! Firearms and cutting remarks to the back! You know the formation! Defend the walls! Thor! Buddy! What ho, friend? How goes it? We're just about to make a man commit what is referred to colloquially as the full evacuation. So you came at an eventful and disgusting time. Pirate Shade's like, did I hear wizards? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Oh, there is. I'm seeing worms for days. Worms for days. Chevy's saying Thor's gone to eat with his grandma, but we're here. Well, Chefly, it's always lovely to see you and the rest of the Go Pirate crew. So what ho, friends! So, if you have just joined us, my name is Will, and it's lovely to make your acquaintance. Usually I'd give you a lovely conversation about how we play interesting indie games here and talk about breakdowns, but the only breakdown at the moment has been my bloody hand. Like a week and a bit ago, I broke my hand, and I've got a temporary cast on it at the moment, so I'm entirely one-handed. So we've returned to the piratiest of pirate RPGs, Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. We have our own ship, we have our own crew, we are eating the rich and doing a murder. We are having an absolutely stupendous time. We are, what, barely a quarter of the way into the game? We haven't reached Neketaka, which is the main city, and we haven't conversed with the Council of Pirates. It is worth saying that this game is very, while it has somewhat of a linear story, is very much your own experience. So, while some plot elements might be spoiled by watching, if you played this yourself of your own style, you would have a very different playthrough. So yeah, you're all cordially invited to come join us. And to I'm going to go with to Dead Roses, or well, with the leet speak. Thank you kindly for the follow. So yes, you're all entirely welcome to come join us. I'm sorry the game isn't more obscure or interesting or of any of that sort. I'm doing the best I can. And if any of you didn't get a chance to check out last week's streams, so we did 2 days of Let It Die. We did the exclusive on the light keeps us safe, and we beat the Steel Whirlwind Dragon from Monster Hunter. Turns out I did all that with a broken hand, so I guess this is penance. Anyway, it's lovely to have you all with. So, pull up a chair, grab a pint, we've got some mead in the back. One thing we've been doing with this stream is every time we get into ship-to-ship combat, I've been shouting out for everyone to get on deck and getting everyone to list their boarding weapons of choice, which continues to make me exceedingly happy. Right, so firstly, you took this bloke because some of his...
What can I do for you?
Ran into a friend of yours, Ehrman the Fox.
No friend of mine. Let me guess, he claimed I recruited you and that I'm coming out of retirement.
That he did.
I don't know why no one ever believes me when I tell them that I've put that life
excuse me,
behind
T-Burps.
Especially since I tend to kill them
Oh yeah, Beadora, thank you for telling me. Also, you can equip a pet as part of your party. We've got a pet pig, and it's adorable. It is adorable. We just did a little mini quest where we had to reassemble an acting troupe because they were terrible. And like everyone was enraptured with this performance involving magic and a hulking great man pretending to be Aethys, the god made of living Aldra, like a jade, a glowing jade, who has perfectly chiseled buttocks. And we're there, the crowd's enraptured, and our pig's just giving no effects, just trotting around, saying hi to everybody, hanging out. It's great. So let's continue.
In any case, I suspect old weasel-faced Eamon didn't survive his encounter with you. Dumb bastard never did know when to back down.
Ain't that the truth? But I just want to warn you that if you are squeamish or perhaps of the faint of heart, we are about to unleash what is known as the full evacuation on poor Petro here.
Damn my god. Just
So brace yourself, one and all.
lost my god's damn soul in stupidity. Aldred, save me now.
Alright, so we're going to give him the ingredients, what's called the Andras Bile. He's about to have a very bad day. So, we give him the ingredients. So, hand trembling. Petro hastily mixes the contents into a wooden mug half filled with water. And with a final nervous swallow, he lifts the mug to his lips and downs the concoction. After several moments, you notice nothing happens. He shakes his head, expression grim. However...
Oh!
Oh! But then he goes white as a sheet. His throat mottles red and his mouth pops open a little with a little oh of surprise. It's funnier because I know what's going to happen.
Oh, God! He's coming out the other end now!
Iron Gut scoops up the vomit-covered gemstone in what looks like to be a black pearl the size of a small rock. He gives it a quick wipe down before thrusting it into your hands.
Oh, now, if you'll excuse me, I need a change of bottoms.
Biting back a curse, he hurries up. Yep, that's right. Full evacuation. It comes out of both ends. Grim. Task complete. Alright, let's have a look in the inventory. Let's see what the black pearl looks like. It's just a bloody great big black pearl. Nice. Right, let's continue ever onwards then. Wraith says, go wash it. Wash your hands. Like several times over. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you've got your best and your finest on, because we're going to go up to Bellfire Beacon. That's where you'll find most of the Principi I command. Right, them's being the pirate captains of a Deadfire, what have the largest fleets and the most power. Now, we wants to be one of that lot, so we're probably going to step on a few heads. Just saying. It'll take you 50 minutes to walk up the coast. Surprisingly, having been able to eat a man and summon dragons, no one attempts to mug you again. Oh, Beadora, why would you ask that? Saying, let's see how the black pearl smells. Oh. Blech. Cholez, Captain. Is it a pirate? Ak, good evening. Two-eyed Pim.
Much ado to you, Casita.
The captain flourishes a sweeping bow. When he bends forward, a golden solonet slips from the collar and dangles on the end of its chain. He tucks it away as he straightens, but not before you notice the etching on the front side. It marks him as the third chair in the thing that I can't pronounce.
A word of advice. Guard your back in dunnage. You have not yet carved a name for yourself or your crew. Yet you choose to swim in a sea of sharks.
Hello.
Should one take a bite, the Consuelo will not intervene.
Excuse me, we've never met, but my hair is literally made of living fire, and I can summon dragons. actual dragons. Say it with me now. Actual dragons. So let's keep going with these veiled threats and see how that works out for you. Would you like to meet the last gentleman who threatened me? You can't! He's dead! I ate him!
Elsewise, how might I be of assistance?
Show him Belwith's Solinet. I want the 4th seat.
The Consuelo will need to vote on it. But with your reputation, and if you vanquished Benwith, as appears to be the case, I do believe you are the most qualified to take his place, Huck.
Who wants to be a pirate king? I do.
I will speak with Ferrante so that he may consider the matter further.
Thank you.
You have my ear, Casita. Of what do you wish to discuss today?
So, for those of you that just joined us, earlier in the year we did a playthrough of this, and unfortunately, I misjotted. I turned on Iron Man mode thinking that it was going to be closer to XCOM setup, whereby there's no autosaves, and there's very little that you have to progress through. What I didn't realise was that the Iron Man mode in this deletes your save permanently when you lose. Like, unrecoverable. Like, I sat down with a bunch of, like, undeletion recovery software, and I could not bring it back for love nor money. So, there's some elements of this that we've gone through. Daedreamer. So yeah, Iron Man mode is only autosave, no manual save, and there's a couple of things. So XCOM 1, it autosaves immediately as a character dies, so you can't bring characters back. And now don't quote me on this, but so far as I understand, one of the functions of especially XCOM 2 is that the outcome of chances are baked, so that you can't save scum. So you can't try something, Alt F4, reload the save, and then try it again. There's a few games that do that. It's not to say that your choices are preordained, but more to say that that first dice roll that you make is baked. So you can't just scum your way through the game. So the thing is, Two-Eyed Pim gives us a lot of breakdown about the Council of Pirates and all that, but the rest of his stuff is pretty dull. So I just want to get straight into the mash. Another sight in the Floating Hangman. The crew perished. Alright. Let's talk to the captain.
Ah, Watcher. Good. You have arrived.
Yeah, we have. Chin jutting upward, he grants you a winsome smile. His left cheek dimples as a smile spreads across to show his teeth.
Ahoy there yourself, Captain. What do I be but a pretty bit of man-meat to dangle from a wrist? As easily forgotten as set aside.
Don't be an ass! Ferrain rubs his thumb over his golden solinet, violent thoughts gliding across his face, like dark clouds. But then he smiles, but it's a vicious expression more than a pleasant one.
A little seabird informs me that you have dealt with our mutual problem, the scoundrel Benwith.
Benwith is very dead. Ladies and gentlemen and individuals of all persuasions who joined us from the Go Pirate stream, Benwith died messy. We had his ship stolen in front of his very eyes. And then, while he was alone and cursing, we showed up. Again, Benwith's not here anymore, and I'm taking his seat on the council.
Gelarde, for this you have my grandest commendation.
No, just give us a feckit seat.
You'd have been right amused, you would. Few sights as fine as that hard blowing 3-sheeter getting what's long been due him.
Hands on his hips, Seraphim juts his chest forward, blue fur expanding like a bird's plumage.
You are lacking in so many ways, my former ship hunter, but no one can say you are not entertaining.
That's not a compliment, is it?
I myself would have enjoyed watching you put the scoundrel in his place.
He had it coming. He had it coming.
That he did. Indeed.
Ferrante strokes his finger down the line of his jaw, eyes downcast in thought.
And as promised, I have prepared for you a fine prize.
Ooh, also, G-Man! What ho, friend? How goes it? G-Man saying I'm playing Monster Hunter World at the moment. Don't tell Thor I said that. We're on a bet. I am not one to get involved with the dramatics of another ship's crew, you know what I'm saying? Between you and your cabin, well that's between you and your captain, ain't it? However, G-Man, I can't play fucking Monster Hunter World at the moment because of this. Because I broke my hand like a sharpet. So, you're going to have to enjoy it for the both of us, alright? I'm going to be so far behind everybody. Anyway, you've gained an item, the Cloak of Protection. The item is put in your stash.
However, there is another matter of which we must now speak.
Okay.
I must confess to you, a bit of a problem has arisen. One which speaks to your expertise with the supernatural. We've sighted the floating hangman that haunts the Deadfire.
Wait, did you just say a ghost ship haunts the Deadfire? Do elaborate. His lips thin, pressed as taut as he half shrugs one shoulder, infuriatingly non-committal.
What likely remains of the Fonferros is a frightful legend.
So G-Man was asking what happened, how did he do it? So I was coming back from the pub, that is to say I was coming back from the street party after the pub, and it resulted in me taking a swing at a low-hanging branch in time with my music. What I did not notice was the stop sign behind it. Suffice it to say, it's been a weird few days.
We have been losing ships at sea, amico, and not to those Valera ship-hunting bastards. I believe the floating hangman may be our culprit.
Oh, okay.
Fortune favors us, as I have procured a survivor from such a recent sinking. You will consider what she has to say.
Head craning abruptly to the side, he barks a loud order. Hey, Sheila! Sheila, get the fuck in here! Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to swear. Get the fuck in here! I just love the idea that he speaks with this, like, elegant, rolling Italian accent, but whenever he's barking orders, like, get the fuck, you wee bastards! Sorry, Wraith. I'm sorry, I keep lapsing into the terrible off-Scottish.
Come forth, Selenia. Quickly now.
G-Man's like, oh my
Of your
goodness.
lethargic blood.
That'd be really funny if it wasn't so unfortunate. It happens. Hey, the dreamer. Well, on the plus side, G-Man, it turns out that last week, all those streams I was doing, yeah, I did that with a broken hand, so... Wraith says, if you're going to shout Sheila, at least try for an Aussie accent. It was the first name that came to mind, Wraith. Right. Alright, Sheila, come on in. Sun-blistered and raw-boned, the pirate regards you both with a discerning glare. She tongues a chapped bottom lip but keeps quiet.
Well, spit it out, Selenia, and try not to embarrass me before our guest.
Sheila goes out with our mate Stella.
Of course, Captain. It might have pretty hard near the end, but I spit the tail as best as I can.
The pirate touches a spot at the base of her skull and winces. She glances off to the side, eyes black and full of hurt. Ferrante sighs and rubs tiredly between his brows.
Go on, gent. I'm ready as I'm like to get me.
You will think hard and recount every detail you can, understand? Even if it hurts, even if it kills you. Or just nod. So what happened to you? We're not cruel. Yes, we murder people. Yes, we eat their corpses. And occasionally we kill people because it's funny. But we're not cruel.
So my old crew slaughtered me, my best mates, and even a few I hated. They weren't but blood and meat in the end. It branded the back of my eyes that moment. High seas, nothing but blue all around. Then, mist so thick you could taste it. Ships sailed from within, out of nowhere.
And G-Man saying that they made a rocket-powered greatsword. Nice. Wait, is that the Bagel Goose greatsword?
Was a hunt, not for loot, but for bodies. The ship, it looked...
She gropes at her hip, but there's nothing there. Fingers fumbling the air. She bares teeth.
Rotted.
The crew, they were all undead. Couldn't stop them from boarding. Couldn't kill them. Couldn't even fight them in the end.
Alright, tell me about the undead.
They were dreadful. Some were clothed, like maybe they'd only recently died. Others weren't more than moving bones.
Okay.
One was different. Her presence was overwhelming. Heavy. Flames burned in the place of her eyes.
Good description. Oh, Isocrid was saying that the Autumn Festival has a pure damage greatsword with no element. Wyvern Ignition. Oh, and G-Man was saying the same thing. Wyvern Steel Ignition. Is there a new heavy bowgun? Am I missing out? Oh, I miss the hunt. I miss the thrill of the hunt. There's so many creatures I still haven't killed. Like, I've gotten past the point I was on the PS4, but now, as I've suddenly gotten into the good stuff... Yeah. Isocrid, G-Man saying it's around for 2 weeks. The Dreamer's saying, focus on the cannibalism, Will. Alright, you're right, the Dreamer. I shouldn't let myself get distracted. Eat the rich, kill all the creatures. I mean, not all creatures. Creature murder is on a case-by-case basis. Or as I like to call, cases.
The crew shambled hard to do her bidding. Even the ones who seemed hardly aware. Figured she was the captain, me.
She shrugs, her gaze going far away.
There is a flag the floating hangman flies. A flag that once heralded the Fonferus of Old Valia. It belonged to a Darkutsi paladin of some legend, one Lucia Rivan. But Selenia's knowledge is limited in this regard. Let us instead ask her of a subject she may know.
Okay. When did this happen? She ruffles her a hand through her short hair and scowls.
Deny me. Drifted for days, maybe longer. Kept winking in and out after I ran out of drink.
One of mine found her no more than a week ago. Malnourished, dehydrated. The poor girl was scarcely able to speak.
Well, I'm more than able to gabble now, aren't I? Could sail, too. No, you got no reason to keep me.
Insight, again. Her fingers hesitate close to her hip. The fabric crinkled there where a pistol might normally have been strapped. A muscle ticks in Ferentz's jaw, but otherwise he ignores her.
Perhaps there is something else you wish to ask of our guest before she departs from us.
How were you taken by surprise in the open sea?
Me and my crew were adept. Alert. Always. No. Weren't no one gonna get the jump on us. What's a magic foul? Just sudden like, the winds died, the waters fell flat and the air got heavy. They turned sky and the sea both against us.
Oh. I mean, for those of you that have just joined us, one of the first areas that we meet is a kind of a tribal village / trading town. And we've been introduced at a sphere of magic called Stormcallers. Or Storm Chanters? Or Stormers. It was a daft name regardless. But using their powers, they can protect against the elements, like the raw elements of storms. Or potentially control them.
Then this thick fog roiled up at midday. Without a sound, the Spectre ship.
She glides her hand in the air.
Skimmed right out. It was too late. We couldn't outsail it.
Well then how did you survive?
Calling me Craven? Huh, sure, I am.
She rubs the back of her head though, like she needs it to hurt.
Took a knock-in and I was out for a while. When I came to, they were eating Ganasco, our steward.
Grim.
I dropped a dinghy and rode for it. Don't know why they didn't give chase. Don't much care me.
The Dreamer's like, there's definite some survivor's guilt happening right here. G-Man Prime says, alright, I have returned. Welcome back. We're just hearing the tales of the super ghost ship, which we'll probably have to fight at some point. She cuts a glance to Ferenni for confirmation. When he dismissively waves her away, her black eyes narrow and she raises her chin defiant. But when he turns his full gaze to her, suddenly seething, she shrinks back in on herself. Fists shaking at her sides, she reluctantly retreats.
She belongs to Aldis, who undoubtedly will come to claim her soon. But that is a problem for another time. One moment, Watcher.
I don't quite have enough. Wait for the captain to speak.
Allow me to cut to the heart of it. Lucia Revan, whose flag flies atop our spectral ship, was a Dakortzi paladin who died more than 200 years ago.
Alright, I mean, I'm a dude made partially of fire, so that's not the weirdest thing I've seen today.
It is my hope that uncovering the details regarding dear Revan's fate in life may illuminate the nature of her undeath and how to defeat her galleon.
I mean, or dragons. Have you seen my dragons?
Unfortunately, the only soul who could possibly shine more light on our situation lies buried deep within Neketaka.
Oh, if only there was a guy who had the power to speak to the dead. Alright, stop beating around the bush, Captain. We get it, I'm a watcher.
One Isir the Berethian, now well rotted, I presume.
Who is Ysir the Berethian?
Regrettably, I know little but this. He was an Ediran warrior priest of Bereth, and a significantly fervent one, if tales are to be believed. He chased our Dakortzi to the Deadfire, hunting her to, well, to her death.
Dun dun dun!
Shortly after slaughtering our brave paladin, the priest died, possibly of sickness, or perhaps from a festering battle wound. He was entombed in honor of his service to Berath, in Neketaka's sacred stair.
Okay. Do you know anything more about Lucia Revan?
By all accounts, our Revan was a Dakortzi paladin who sailed to the Deadfire in order to safeguard a royal weapon of Old Valia.
Okay.
She is the epitome of Grand Valia, of magnificence, honor, and duty. Living or undead, she strives still to serve her charge.
That makes sense.
And yet, we know not why, but a Berethian priest called Isir opposed our Revan, and fiercely.
Okay.
They fought to the death. Revan's, to be precise, in this very archipelago. Along with her life, Revan lost the sword she had sworn to protect.
Dun dun dun!
It has, lamentably, remained unfindable since.
I take it you have a plan?
Indeed, I do. Though I and mine cannot so openly venture into the depths of Neketaka, nor can we commune with the dead. You, Watcher, are adept in both of these areas, correct?
Right, you are.
You must search the Temple of Berath on Neketaka's sacred stair. Isir's tomb within it should contain a chronicle for how and where he slayed our paladin, Revan.
Okay, we can look into that. Now, I want to talk about something else. The captain considers your request before finally returning a little nod.
Come, let us share a fine conversation.
I have a question regarding the Principe.
Who better to ask than the first chair and highest rank on the Consuelo, Mescasitas? Ak, what is it you wish to know?
Who is a Peretsi? Dunwich is rather an interesting port. Who first cobbled it together? No, I want the one that says...
Come, let us share a fine conversation.
I'm curious to know you better.
Amico, do you know how I have lived so long in this life of piracy?
Good aim and knavishly good looks. He chuckles, sounding pleasantly surprised. Conspiratorially, he leans close.
It is not by blabbing all of my secrets to anyone who asks.
Discuss
I
what you
am listening.
needed.
What weighs on your mind?
No, that's
Correct.
just a reminder. Okay. Alright, you lovely, lovely folks. I just need to take a quick a quick break, because I've inhaled an inordinate amount of tea over the last 6 hours, and I'm now busting for a wee. So I'm just going to nip to the loo and recharge my cup, and I will continue over with you. I would recommend, you lovely folks, that now is probably the best time to do the same. Grab yourself a beverage, varying snacks. G-Man saying, also, I'm sorry, but I can't get behind the HBG. HBG. Oh no, I'm not asking other people to be heavy bowgun users, but that's my jam, yo. That's my jam. Oh, I should have asked. I tell you what, when I have disposable income again, I'll get Halloween BRBs and stuff like that for whenever we do these breaks. So, you lovely folks, I'll be back with you in just a second, okay? Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Because we are about to get into some serious shenanigans. Or some silly shenanigans, depending on how you define them. Load. I'm fine. I nearly lost my balance coming through the door there because I'm being a right strumpet. But I got a fresh beverage. I've got a song in my heart. Even if that song is a metal cover of the Dayman theme from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And I have a sense of piratey gumption. So the one thing I forgot to ask, so those of you that came over from Go Pirate, what's been going down? Because I haven't had a chance to catch many of the Go Pirate dev streams, so yeah, tell me tales. Tell me tales and stories. So, aside from the captain, there isn't really anybody else to chat to. Man. The dream is saying no covering up the smell of the pig either. It's a good pig. I like that pig. What's in here? Forain study. Let's see what we can find.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to Peter. Some palm slats. That's not worth stealing. What's in here? Some vegetables. Who keeps vegetables in the closet? No way that's his study. Nothing of value, nothing important. And the only thing he's got is vegetables in a closet. I caught fire once saying, "What? Oh! I have returned!" Welcome back, friendo. How's it going? Tell us tales. I also like that your Halloween name is I Caught Fire Twice. It tells a story. Up to the Bayfire Tower. I don't think we went up this way last time. I knew that I'd left the BRB needs tee up. I was just making sure everyone else was paying attention. Yeah, that's it. That's totally it. Belfire Beacon, stars guide you. There is bugger all up here.
I'll see it done.
But there's nothing good in that as well. Oh, there's a bit of wine. That's good. We were having a little bit of a morale problem with our ship because while we've been winning fights, our ship just does not have the gunpowder, doesn't have the firepower to rake up other ships. So we've been fighting. We're doing a lot of ship-to-ship boarding combat, which we're really good at. But what we're not really good at, unfortunately, is not taking damage while we do it. So, yeah, the crew of our little vessel, the Fate of the Rich, has unfortunately been a bit wrecked. So jumping back in. Let's rob the king in the pirate's study. Caught Fire One says, I have udon noodles and mixed drinks. If you've never heard of BC, if you've never heard of it before, it's because I invented it. Very confused. Right, well, by my estimations, friends, I feel we have done all that we need to be doing. And it does appear that no one seems to have the cojones to try and stop us from leaving. But there we go. And, yeah. Oh, you have an evening of beverages by your own concoction. That sounds pretty rad. Alright, bear with me all just a second. We need to... Got a lot of injured crew members, and I bought some fancy booze that's going to help with a lot of that. That does nothing for morale. Oh, that does, though. Hope you like fish! Oh, didn't we buy something really... like super good for morale? We bought the mead, and then the mempu. We'll pop the wine back for a bit because wine's not that good. There we go. So at least the next evening, as long as we don't get raked up, we should be okay. We've got repair supplies and whatnot. Could use some more medical supplies though. All right, known locations. So what have we got? What is Sayaka? Let's have a look on the map. Okay, so that's Nekataka, Sayaka, and an identified location. Fort Deadlight, Port Majahe. I say we just start making a beeline towards Nekataka and find out what we got there. So jumping back in chat, so it's like, hey, so I heard you ask about Heartbound Pirate. Well, let me tell you about it. Thor is launching Heartbound, another 5th of the game in Early Access December. I knew that, so that's exciting. Neck attacker. Yes, we go for the neck. It's a good shot, isn't it? They are doing a Kickstarter. We know about that as well, and we are definitely on board. Shit, we're losing more morale than we're gaining. This is bad. And if those of you who don't know, so the Kickstarter that Thor's currently running on Go Pirate is for... Oh, we already did that. Is for a cute, cuddly, adorable version of the dog. So yeah, G-Man, I was curious as to, like, just, I guess what's been going down, like, you know, today and... Let me just check that. Oh, wow, we've got a long way to go. So we're losing 6 morale a tick, and we're not gaining 6 morale. Feck. Let's see if we've got any really tasty food we can give the crew. Oh, wow, they went through all the good stuff. Crap. Maybe we can make it to Nekataka before the crew rebels. Oh, G-Man was saying today? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't come in from there. Oh, I do apologise. I thought some of the peeps watching the Go Pirate stream... I mean, at least according to the... Here's an idea. Let's not go through that storm front. Oh, feck.
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind.
Uh-oh.
The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000 bells ringing all at once.
What is Discord when everyone's allowed to at everyone?
You feel a resonance in your core, a bell ringing in tune with all the others. Something in you bends, then breaks, and you are borne away on the ringing tide. Just another peal among the many.
I have no idea what's going on! This is new!
The tide of bells recedes. You lever yourself up onto your knees and realize you have been here before.
Have I?
You stand in Bareth's realm.
Hey, Bareth! Mate, how you been? Let's get wrecked!
You are alone.
Oh.
And then you are not.
Hey! Now it's a party. And by party, I mean bunch of stuck-up gods are going to talk down to us. Great!
An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth.
Oh.
The aspects of Bareth, the Usher and the Pallid Knight, shift in and out of focus.
Jesus, Iron Imp saying, Will has become the Prince of Bel Air. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me? Dreamer says they were a priest of Bareth once. #1 favourite god. Gotta love the dead ones. Well, you know what they say. Necromancy. Crack open a cold one.
And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size.
Let us continue.
The shifting image of Bareth settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Scotty Doggy with Usher and the DJ Pallid Knight? That sounds like a proper good night out. The shifting image of Bareth settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight. She begins to spin up a wicked tune. As the bass builds, preparing to drop, you can only recite the very words back that play through the cosmos. Wicked, wicked, for jungle is massive. I don't know why I've had that in my head all week. That was terrible, and I'm almost sorry.
Watcher. Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
Scotty Doggy's like, Will. He's draining souls from veins of Luminous Aura. He's stomping around the Deadfire, yanking souls up like a giant Adra soul magnet. I can't follow Aethys if you're going to keep dragging my soul into the beyond whenever the wind takes you. Right, he's stomping around the Deadfire, yanking up souls like a magnet.
The Pallid Knight knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
Maybe for you.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains.
Excuse me, I'm the same paleness as her. Narrator, knock that the heckin' heck back.
The figure nearest Berith dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped, ancient crone whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire.
Wow, that sounds like the worst Bond title ever. Melting Kiss. James Bond in The Melting Kiss of Fire.
The goddess Wodaka strides forward.
You wanna see ya? I wanna see ya.
Does Aethys frighten you, Berith?
Ha!
He should. Magran subdued Aethys' influence once before, and yet he returned.
As a tiny figure on the bottom, I just scream like, "Oh no, she did it! Oh, burn!"
From out of Wodaka's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face where his nose once was. He does not speak, but stares up at Wodaka with naked loathing plain on his ruined face.
Damn.
Wodaka steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
Iron Imp saying, so are these astral figures all part of a pantheon? Yes. I believe these are some minus Aethys. Oh, I think with Aethys this might be the full pantheon, but don't quote me on that one. Scotty's saying that voice sounds a lot like Carrie Fish to me. Anyone else? Oh no, I know what you mean. Oh, Wraith with Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. Okay, Wodaka, how does that comment make you feel?
A moon would do the job nicely.
You and I are going to get on just fine. Right. Hey, if you think that's the appropriate solution, I won't stand your way. Given her relationship with the moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan. I'm pretty sure we need that. You would destroy Aether for what? Spite? I'm going to scream up, excuse me, pretty sure we need that moon.
A voice echoes from the shape nearest Berith.
The lava is too large to be moved and Kaltha too quick to be caught. Even for a god of Wodaka's strength and apparent lunacy.
Ooh, that's smooth. Alpha Deluge with like a moon? This lady nicknamed Majora or something? Rhymes is saying, still going to get back? Nice. Yeah, Rhymes, I'm doing much better today, and we've got a good group of people. I want to say again that, you know, I know this isn't the most action-packed or artistically charged or in-depth of titles, so I am sincerely grateful that you're all sticking with me on this adventure. I am thoroughly enjoying this, and I'd like to try and finish this game as a group together. You know, our pirate crew sailing forth across the Deadfire. But also, at least from what I've seen, this is probably one of the more interesting games that I can bring to you and play with just one hand. So, yeah. I want to do some research on some other games, but yeah, you'd be amazed how many games you think of as one-handed titles and then actually turn out to be very difficult to play. But anyway, let's continue. I just wanted to say thank you, yo.
The figure beside the aspect of Berith flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash.
Rhymes had moved with, so what's the sound of one-hand gaming? Gazy mighty.
The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword.
Wicked, jungle is massive. I wasn't joking.
Magran's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world.
Well, Well, I don't have a suggestion that doesn't involve crashing a moon
I
into
acted in
things.
haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now.
Ooh, they still mad.
To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
Sure, great idea. Can I go now? I don't care what you do. Just put me back in my body so I can get this charade over with. Or what kind of precautions do you suggest? What do you reckon? Number 1 or number 3? Honestly, I don't give a hot shit. Just, can you put me back? This is not helping. Wraiths with 3. Duchess is with 3. Or Duchess. Iron Imp. The sound of one-hand gaming. More clicks than a dolphin telegraph operator. Rhymes is 3. Yeah, I don't care what you do. Just put me back. Alpha is 5. Can you make me into the moon? That sounds fun. Yeah, 3.
The pallid knight tilts her head to the side and gives you the long-suffering, narrow-eyed look of a parent dealing with a particularly disappointing child.
Just like, this little asshole.
No.
Oh, come on!
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Birdman!
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
What are all these pigeons doing here? Wraith, but yeah, we're not angry. We're just disappointed.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
That is a lovely idea.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
What if he intends to betray you?
Helia puts a feathered hand to her chest.
He wouldn't. Betrayal is not in his nature.
Betrayal, maybe not, but mad, fecking, whatchamacallit? Mad fanaticism, apparently. He is going to help. Hey, Michael! What ho! Welcome! Michael is saying, is asking, is this your first playthrough? No. So Michael, we made it most of the way through Neketaka. However, guess who turned on Iron Man mode and didn't read the description properly? It is me, Lycus Jopid. So earlier in the year, we got right the way through. We got through to that point, and then I picked a fight with some steam golems and got wrecked. Not realizing that not only would Iron Man mode mean we couldn't, we'd lose characters, but also the save game was out and out deleted, like done and done. So obviously that was a little bit dramatic, and from that point we kind of left it. So what we've been doing is restarting again. Now, I will say, Michael, we are playing this on story mode, but just because I'm having to game with my left hand, my offhand, because I broke my right hand. So, whilst I'm in a state of injury, this, coming back to this seemed like the right challenge, and we're certainly having a good time of it. Iron Imp says, I think they're trying to get to God-splain each other. Iron Imp, I love that. Excuse me, allow me to God-splain this to you. Oh. This would be adorable. Did someone say Godspleen? No, Godspleen. Although, the Godspleen, imagine what we could craft with that.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys' return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot. Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wedeka suggests. and crush him into the earth.
This is my unimpressed face.
Scan pauses, inspecting you.
Ah, and here is the Watcher who wiped dear desperate Alice's mind. You could have let my followers help her kill the man who tormented her. But you did not.
Wait.
Curious.
Wait.
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
I think we did it bad. I'm sorry.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
Attempting to end Aethys may make things worse. He's too dangerous. You gotta handle him. He is pretty feckin' dangerous.
His vessel may be destroyed, little Watcher. But Aethys is more than the vessel that holds him. He will always return, however we strike him down.
Magrin says.
Then what's the point of this exercise? My tiny form yells up at the gods.
The Pallid Knight gestures for silence.
Shut up, child, says the Paladin Knight.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time.
Alright.
Both stand in his favor.
Through that.
Magrin grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
Alright.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake.
I know the feeling.
Magrin stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
I got that power too.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return, if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
Wow! Wraith, that is brutal, but it got a chuckle out of me. Wraith saying, yeah, I don't think we should have sided with the burn unit on the left there. Seems like the shifty sort. Whew! Scotty with power and time? Well, crack on, people! Alright, let's continue. Absorbed his children. I don't understand.
The Pallid Knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magrin's direction.
Oh, someone said something they're not supposed to!
Magrin speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
I don't care!
Wodica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Also, he took the coffee machine when he left. Bastard.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
Ooh. There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys, other than decisive, final action.
Something's got to be done.
Your opinion is unasked for and unnecessary, but noted nonetheless.
That just sums up Twitter as a whole. What is Twitter?
Though her tone is impassive, the banked
Hindle
fury
saying,
in her
"Can we
eyes
eat the
says well
gods?"
enough what she
I
thinks
don't think
of
we've been
your
told no.
interruptions.
Hey, get to the boat! What whole friend? How goes it? We're continuing on with Pillars of Eternity 2. Grab a bevy, pull up a chair. Come join us, yo. Right. Through her tone is impassive. A blank fury in her eyes says well enough what she thinks of your interruptions. Hey, you know what I am. You bring me along to this meeting. This is what you're gonna get.
When it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
I don't care.
The Pallid Knight steps away from the half circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Ooh.
Follow him, Watcher.
Alright, I'm doing it!
The black of the Pallid Knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
I boop the snoot. I boop the snoot of death. Boop.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
We'll see about that. This is bullshit. We'll see about that. I only do this because I must. You know what? I'm going to say nothing, but in my mind, I'm going to say that... Boop. That's what... I boop the snoot of death.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet. You are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time.
Jumping back into chat, Ray said, this is like letting someone from the warehouse into a meeting with the board of directors. Yeah, pretty much. And also that person from the warehouse has been drinking all day. I've not been drinking, but that's... yeah. My character most certainly has. Get to the boat, says it goes well. I have a bev, Dead Pony Club. Nice. And I'm going to keep playing Pillars of Eternity 1. Nice. That's super cool. And Beadora's like, cheers for the snoot boop. And Quasi's saying, okay, I'm going to beat Pillars of 1 tonight. I apparently mean I'm going to reach the final fight and get my ass handed to me. I believe in you. I Caught Violent says, booping the snoot of death seems dangerous. I'm not the death safety officer, so I'm not qualified to comment. That is my unqualified opinion. That's brilliant. Oh yeah, so sorry, if you've not been drinking in the UK, I don't know, get to the boat if things are better over there since last I was there last year, but Brewdog is one of the more common like microbrewery type beers, even though it's not a microbrewery, it's a regular brewery now, but it's the most common type of those kind of breweries that you'll find in pubs, and definitely find it in supermarkets. And yeah, a couple of their signature beers are Punk IPA, Dead Pony Club, and oh, what's the other one that's really good? 5 AM Saint, I think it is. And they're real tasty. There isn't as much selection in the UK beer-wise as there is in places like, at least I can only comment on the West Coast and like New Zealand and places like that. But yeah, Brewdog made a lot of cash being, you know, breaking grounds for good beer. So I'm not saying that they're good people, but they've done some good stuff. And yeah, get to the boat, you're right, it is still quite pricey. But that's, I guess, a comment on the free houses rather than necessarily... or the lack of free houses rather than necessarily the cost of it. Anyway, to continue on.
Helpless to resist, you tumble into her impossible eyes.
So, is it weird that that seems kind of romantic?
You fall wildly, endlessly, unable to find your bearings or slow your spin. And in the distance, above, no, behind you, comes an insistent ringing.
The bells?
You angle yourself toward it, searching for the sound. A small silver bell appears just inches from your fingertips. You reach for it, straining to still its interminable ringing.
Stop that incessant clicking.
The moment you touch it, your soul slams into your body with all the force of a fall from the top of the sky. You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin. Alone.
Covered in sick. Just covered in vomit. Get the boat says, and it leads to 5 quid points if you want anything niche or different. Yeah. Yeah, get the boat saying, for sure, the fact that pubs are still beholden to breweries is archaic. It really is. And it's one of the reasons why...
to me.
Oh, freebies. And a white cape. Fragments of the Whispers of Yearwood. Despite being utterly destroyed, the sword known as the Whispers of Yearwood could be once again... Cool.
I'll see you.
Grab a few stuff. Yeah, so the situation in the UK is weird. There aren't as many independent breweries. There are a lot of independent bars, which are quite nice. But, yeah.
My lord, what do you require?
Not who are you. How to get in the ship in the first place. What should I do next?
I suggest we proceed to Neketaka, my lord. It is the largest city in Deadfire, and we shall be better able to get our bearings there.
Sounds good. How's Jody doing?
Ship life sure is an adventure, ain't it? Just think of all the places we can sail to, all the sights we could see. This is nothing like being stuck on a farm, or cloistered in the back of a temple.
Jodie wraps her sickle against her thigh as she studies the boat's layout, satisfied by whatever she sees. She tilts her head to you with a small smile.
Tell me what's on your mind?
How are you feeling? How you doing?
They're there in my head when I sleep.
Oh, that's bad.
And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. Happens when I take in a particularly volatile soul.
Alright, well, don't worry, we'll figure something out.
Will we? Ought we? I just don't know.
Pinching the bridge of her nose with dirty fingers, she sighs.
I trust you, Watcher. I swear I do. I worry sometimes about what's gonna happen to me. But, well...
Indeed. Jumping back into chat, Dreamer says, is that my beloved sword? It's my sword now. Scotty's saying, I've got a pretty decent distillery local here. They just got an award for Mermaid Gin and Navy Strength Rum. Oh, both of those sound pretty bloody good. I've not tried the rum, and it's 45 a bottle. Oh, 45 English pounds!
It's not like I can turn my back on my duty to my god, even if it kills me.
Piss off, Aelith! No one asked you! Alright, that's all for now.
I'm glad we talked.
I'm so sorry. Apologise for that. There's nothing more obnoxious than... How you doing? I'd give anything to be back ashore. Yeah, I'm just gonna get back on Titbolt. Although that storm's getting mighty close. Right, how are we doing? Wow, we are still a feckin' ways away from Neketaka. Might be able to skirt around this little archipelago, see if we can pick some stuff up. There's an old battleground. Oathbinder's Sanctum? We want to go on an adventure! Spoiler, we do. We want to go on an adventure. Right. Let's hit the other things first. Oathbinder's Sanctum sounds fun. Old battleground. Let's see if there's anything left there. Search for the location. You take some time to explore the battlefield. Hunting bow, and that's it. Wow, that was a feckin'... God, that was a... I can't help but feel, one and all, we did not get what we... That was not the adventure that I thought it would be. But we shall continue. Okay, after hours spent wandering through the desert, you stumble onto the lush oasis nestled against the base of a massive pyramid. You search for an entrance and finally spy one on the very top of the staircase. Ascend the pyramid! It's a tough climb. That doesn't stop you. Drenched in sweat, you finally enter a welcome shade at the top of the pyramid. Nymph's adding. I don't know. On the fancy, pricey side of liquors, I do tend to enjoy Dylan's gin, which isn't that expensive. I've got a real weakness for whatchamacallit, Hendrick's. Well, I say no way. This is going to end badly. What's in the bowl? Blessed incense and whatever the hell that is. Yeah, let's take it all. No, you're not going to throw any evil spirits at us or vicious creatures of the damned? I guess not. Dorcas and Numbers are discussing about the fact that there's always a Texas in every dimension. There's always a lighthouse. There's always a Texas.
You hear that? Whispers in the darkness. Whispers from the grave.
There'll be a whole lot of hostile down here, Cap. Be keeping a weather eye open.
Oh, I remember this. This whole place was fun. If you weren't here and haven't experienced this one, I won't spoil it. But this whole area is a lot of fun, yo. There's also the reason why Aeolus on the bench. A translucent visage of an Orlean glows before you. As you approach, it shimmers. You are swallowed by a tide of bewilderment. Let's reach for the soul. As your mind strains towards the confused soul, the presence of another spirit begins to prick at the edge of your awareness. You sense their rage. It is directed not only at the bright soul, but at your intrusion. A rush of ghastly images flash before you. Sadistic murders, violent torture, and worse. The din of spiteful whispers assaults your mind as the depraved souls relive their gruesome crimes. They take glee at the terror of their victims. The confusion of the bright soul lessens, embodied by your presence. It shines with a steady azure glow. The whispering souls retreat to the shadows and your mind clears. You extend your perceptions to the bright soul and it reaches out to you in turn. You wake with a start, unable to breathe. Someone covers your mouth with your hand. You grip so tight you can taste the salt and the sweat. You're hauled from your bed by three dark figures. They drag you to the stairs and toss you to the road. You stumble to your feet only to be painfully thrown back down. Taut ropes bite. People scream, "Murderer!" accuses one. "Betrayer!" shouts another. Your neighbours watch from the windows, mouths agape, but none of them come to help. They turn away as you scream their names. You feel a jolt on the back of your neck and darkness envelops you. When you come to, your knees ache against the cold sandstone. You betrayed nothing, killed no one. Confusion and pain swirl with each panicked plea. Hardened eyes stare at you through slits in an expressionless mask. You find no reprieve in them. Words are spoken but lost within... Yeah, words bad. Masked figure demands justice. A sword swings and you feel the hot bite of steel against your neck. Oblivion rolls over you like a tide. You were executed for a crime you didn't commit. It wasn't your fault. I'll avenge you. Tell me where I can find your murderer. It's time to do a murder. Hey, Martin! What, old friend? How goes it? Well, yes, we are continuing our quest to eat the rich in Pillars of Eternity 2. We're on a little side question type thing for some ghost justice. So yeah, we're gonna rock across the Deadfire, and we're gonna smash peeps in the Gabba, and it's gonna be great. At the moment, we have found a ritual sacrificial area, and we are gonna get justice for the creatures for the poor individuals that have been sacrificed in this very place. And as the spirit is telling us that they are close and deeper.
If you've seen what you need to see, Watcher, I'd like to fulfill my duty and reap this soul.
Go for it. With a rattling shake, the lantern's otherworldly light flares. The soul is sucked inside. A hard shudder racks Jodie forward, and she moans, sweat bending over her brow. Jealous whispers return with renewed malice. The guilt of the damned bears down upon you, and an unholy chill sinks deep into your bones, your very marrow running cold as ice. Unnatural shadows dance in the darkness around you.
Could be a fight.
Alright.
No prisoners.
So it turns out you can't eat ghosts. We learnt this in our previous playthrough.
Me too.
What was that? Can I just... and for those of you that have just joined us, our little goblin fighter actually has a dagger called the Puke Stabber. Alright, let's keep this party going.
Me and you are about to mix.
Right. Alright. Free skeleton stuff. Nice!
Leave it.
Okie dokie. And that glowing purple little skull should be something very cool. Do a little pixel hunt with it, but feck. And that is some garnet. Alright. Let's continue to explore this area. We've got vengeful spirits, traps, and cultists. This has all the makings of an Indiana Jones film. Like, just throw in some Nazis and we're good. Spoiler, no one needs more Nazis. Wraith saying, of course you can't eat ghosts. That's more something like you drink. Well, when we were having this discussion in the last stream, the idea that basically ghosts are like soup.
I'll see it done.
That door is stuck fast. Who's that? The statue decorating this small shrine has been dusted and polished to a shine. Oh. Dark forces are still at work in this area. And I don't mean the Star Wars first-person shooter. That ringing is odd. Huh. Scotty Doggy is saying, as an interesting FYI, the little elf fighter is voiced by the woman who did MJ in the new Spider-Man on the PlayStation. That's cool. We were talking about this the other day, and that there aren't actually that many voice actors operating in video gaming space, but a lot of them aren't necessarily recognizable because they do very well. All right.
Well.
Well, indeed. That guy crawled out of here. He's ready to do some murder.
I'll take care of it.
Scallywags.
Oh, it's just a cave beetle.
No prisoners.
Fuse cave beetles, nothing to worry about. I don't even need to proc any abilities in this fight. Alright, everybody, just pick a beetle, start murdering. Martin, that's very kind of you to say cheer 500. That's sincerely appreciated, but yeah.
Bring them down.
Martin with, no, I'm trying to cheer. Just one moment. Unfortunately, you can't send me bits. And Seraph, do you think that was a little bit overkill, but alright. Those bugs didn't drop anything. Yeah, at the moment, I'm still just on a civilian channel. The reasons behind are incredibly boring and dull, but I hope that at some point I'll be able to solve that mess of a problem. But it is not this day! To be honest, though, Martin, I've been incredibly lucky. Like, the peeps here have been, for the most part, supporting me with, like, donations and stuff like that. So, I'm not going hungry, and I'm not going to be out in the streets, so to speak. So, yeah. And it's Connor! Thank you kindly for the follow, yo. I hope things are going well with your good self. God, I'm probably only at... Hang on. Follows-wise, how far are we off of hitting 1,000? Rise of Moose saying, and then there's 997. Not bad yet. So with 3 followers off, that's not too shabby. Isocrid, thank you. Isocrid triggering the dramatic duck and saying, cheer 500 with $5. Isocrid, thank you, yo. And I mean it. I am insanely lucky to have you lot looking after my scraggly ass. So, again, I hope none of you think that I take any of your time or your donations for granted. Oh. Oh. I was thinking there might be something cool, but it's just some skeleton feet sticking out. And I like skeleton feet, but yeah. Wraith says we're at. All right, let me have a look on my. Let me have a look at my back end. Right. So according to my teeny tiny dashboard here, we are on 997. God, I should have prepared something for a cheeky run. But there we go. Let me just get back into the game. If something feckin' cool... Hey! To Dreamer, thank you! A $3 donation with... Cheers! Thank you kindly, yo. So, okay, here's my question to you all, because I'm sure you've all hung out with streamers of varying calibers before, and I know some of you have seen when people do like quests for followers and stuff, and they usually say like, "Yo, when we hit a certain gap, we're gonna do X, Y, and Z." Like, is that a thing that you all enjoy? Is that a thing that... Oh. Attempt to break the wall with my muscles. 19 strength. Get the heck back. Wait, what? 19's not enough? Alright, pry bar. Use a pry bar. Keep pulling. Alright, you pull it through, but I get injured. Feck. Bastards. Hindle was saying, I think I was follower 6 or something, so it doesn't feel that long ago. It wasn't really, like, we only started doing this at the beginning of April. So, it seems crazy to me that we're going to hit 1,000 at this point. Like, yo, how do I respond to that one? Max Trudy says, "Hey, I'm back!" Cracks open a second bottle of wine. Well, yeah, Max, as long as you've been necking some of that wine in my honour, then I'm very happy you've returned. Hey! Martin! Martin, thank you kindly. With $5 for cheer! So, that would have been 500 cheer, but instead, it's $5. Thank you kindly. Like... Max Atreides with the honor of the longship to all of you. Yeah. G-Man saying, trying to farm regular Kushla for handcrafted charm. Ah, yes. Ice Grid saying, many of my streamer friends do sub goals every 25 subs or so I kind of lost a taste for milestones, but I think 1k is pretty memorable. Well... Oh. Kitty!
I'll see it done.
I'll see that cat saved, because of reasons. We saved a cat.
We're not
that
alone.
Makes us the good guys. Oh, alright. So, dank spore. Spalling. Ugh, I find this entire area a spalling. Now, if I remember rightly, we just got to kill the dank spore and the rest are worth going down. So, to be continued. The Dreamer says, I mean, if you want to have a party, we'll have a party. Well, it's not like we can party in Will's traditional manners, but...
No prisoners.
Alright, dank spore's down. Everyone pick a tiny spore and crush it. Oh! Felt that one in the cheap seats. Crowbeak says, party people in the house, let's go! Crowbeak with, hey, it's your boy, JT. Alright, yo. What ho, Crowbeak, how goes it? We're just chatting on, ooh, a fine battle axe. Don't mind if I do. Swap out my regular. We were just chatting on, it looks like I might, well, whether it's tonight or another evening, I do not know, but we're not far off 1,000 followers here.
What is it?
Wait.
As you wish.
I feel like we missed something in here. Let's have a little look around. Aside from that, look at the pig! I mean, it's great that we've got loads of different cats and stuff, but currently the pig is too adorable. Crowbeak says, pretty good, and I assume you're also doing pretty good because you're playing Path of Exile. So, I broke me hand crawl. Turns out last week while I was doing all the streaming stuff, yeah, I was doing that with a broken hand. Monday I went to go get it looked at, and it turns out it was like actually a big deal. So I've got a temporary cast at the moment, and at some point next week I'm going to have a proper cast or have my hand rebuilt by science. So the reason we're playing Path of Exile is that I can play this one-handed, and it's really good. And that's been the long and short of it. Oh, George is ready with the how Will broke his hand story. That's going to end up on top clips. So, yeah. We were chatting about... I might make it to 1,000 followers tonight. So, I tell you what. I'm not saying let's tell people. I'm not saying let's get crazy. But I don't know. The thing is, I'm not prepared. But then again, I might be able to do some fun stuff. Because as I was saying, like, I know a lot of you follow a lot of different YouTubers, streamers, party people, that kind of thing. Martin's like, everyone get naked once you read 1,000. That's surprisingly difficult to do with his feckin' hand. Scotty's saying, on the subject of numbers, it's great when people do something to celebrate. But for smaller community, it's nice to seeing the person happy and doing something they enjoy rather than worrying about doing something for the viewers. Oh, that's a lovely way to say. As a true supporter, doesn't want a reward for ruining, but our reward is watching you. Ah, that is adorable, Scotty, and thank you, yo. Basically, I've got a box of codes and things that I've been stashing. So basically, when the time comes that we can turn on subs, we are having a party that day. That day's gonna be full the feck on. Hang on, let's just explore this corridor a little. So, what I'm wondering is whether or not we should crack open the... Holy feck! Gets the boat! Thank you! Gets the boat. What I assume is probably £20 or something English, but donated $26.23 with, I love you. Keep on trucking. Here's to 1,000 followers! Our long ship getting 1,000 strong? That's pretty impressive, yo. That's pretty feckin' impressive. Yeah, Get the Boat says, yep, it's 20 quid. Oh, that's feckin' awesome. And I want to say another thank you, because I don't want you to think... Oh, excuse me, T-burps. Like, Martin... Additional T-burps. Martin, the Dreamer, Isocrid, feckin'... Baron Sheep and Tenwin earlier in the day, like, thank you all for the donations. It is a massive, massive help. And it's currently what's feeding my Saria. Oh, Cron! Isocrid... with a $5 donation asking, are we breaking Will again? Bloody hell. Bloody hell. What am I going to do with you lovely folk? What am I going to do with you lot, eh? Look, all I can do is thank you all and continue to try and do more. I feel guilty at the moment because I busted my hand being a stupid and I haven't been able to do as much or do as well as I have been in the past. We got a launch day game and I haven't been able to get stuck into it. So, yeah. As Scotty Doggy says, to all the donators, top people for keeping Will going. Cheers to you all. And I promise you, if I could drink, I'd go pour a drink in celebration of how feckin' marvellous you lot are. Dreamer says, don't feel guilty about not being able to work yourself to death. Well, I'm not gonna... Oh, Martin. I tell you this much, Martin. If someone ever did the cheer 1 million, that money would go on getting people to, like, one event or something like that. I mean, it would also go to, like, creating a fund. Oh, DX Man! Feckin' legend! Thank you! We're going to be seeing the Dramatic Duck a lot tonight, apparently. It says, a cent for each follower. Well, then I'll need to get 3 followers or I owe you 3 cents. But yeah, so Martin, that would be something that I would do, is I would... Because we were joking about this before, but for PAX, if I had been able to, I would have paid to fly over a bunch of people who were able to come along. And I think if I did get that kind of crazy windfall, that would be my first priority. We'd probably do it around something like Twitch London or an event, so that it's not just you're all stuck with Will for 3 days, like, what? But, yeah. That would be what I would do with it. Because it's like I keep saying to you all, we're all in this together. I'm not a personality. I mean, I can tell you stories of stupid stuff I've done and places I've been, but this isn't a cult of personality. We're in this as a crew, as a group. But my power in this function is that I'm loud and I'm audible. I can be a human megaphone and a human banner to bring everyone together. That's what I can do here. And that's cool. And as Hindle says, a ship cannot be crewed by a single man. And a powerful galleon takes powerful friends. It takes people you trust and people you care about. That's what makes a ship strong. That's why it's called a friendship. Sorry, I stole that joke from Battle Block Theatre. So yeah, if I did ever get like a crazy windfall like that, that would be my first goal. After that, yeah, that DX Man being like, I want my money back now. DX Man, I owe you 3 cents. But yeah, after that, I think I'd probably just sort myself out an apartment and like facilities around here. I probably wouldn't buy a house. I would just stash the rest of it and kind of keep it safe. I'm not a live extravagant kind of bloke, you know what I mean? We'd be able to like, and probably part of that apartment I'd do like a little studio. Anyway, Scotty Doggy says, checks lotto ticket. Sorry, Will, not in this week. It's fun to muse.
Oh,
someone want to handle that? Alright, trap 1. Hey, Max Atreides! You feckin' legend! Thank you kindly. With another $20 donation. Wraith says, stacks of cash do apparently make for the best mattresses. Some number says, wait, wouldn't a million cheer be 10k? Oh yes, because it's a cent, not a dollar. I mean, alright, with 10k, that would probably go into...
Would you look at that?
Bless your drunken cottons. 10k would probably just go on to additional equipment and survivability. Oh, that was bloody close. Alright, nice and slow. Nice and slow. Sorry, bear with me on just a second. I'm trying not to walk us headlong into a trap and blow my bloody limbs off. In the words of Squirrel Girl from earlier, I was supposed to blow the bloody doors off! Wraith says, 10k would be one hell of an open bar. Oh god, yeah. Back!
If we could rest for a bit.
Damn it!
I'd be much obliged.
So we just do the shimmy shuffle down the hall.
Keep your weather eye open.
Oh. Found ourselves a little hidden place. I think as a crew we could rinse a 10k open bar with no problems. Right. I'm not saying we're technically grave robbing, but these appear to be skulls, and we appear to be stealing everything that's nailed down. Okay, but going back to it, like Max Atreides, DX Man, like everybody, Martin Isocrid gets the boat. Thank you, all. It's a massive vote of confidence in what we've been doing here.
We got trouble, folks.
It means a lot. Anyway, now it's time to kill some Zeitghasts. Considering some of the fights we've been in earlier, I'm not too fussed by these. They're ugly, but... Oh, I wonder if I can eat those. No, and I probably shouldn't either, should I? Probably shouldn't eat Rockghast. It gives me terrible gas. And Iron Imp is asking, is it technically grave robbing if you're in a catacombs complex? Because catacombing, like beachcombing, but underground, and with dead people. Rotted flesh. That was
I'll see
wanted.
it done.
Nothing very cool. Oil of Allure. Guess by the thick layers of dust on these stone slabs, they haven't been used recently. Alright, so we're investigating. What's in there? This water rolls with a teeming of countless tiny maggots. That's heckin' gross! Oh yeah, Scotty being like, yeah, don't eat rock. You wind up having to drink that rotted hagfish to get rid of it. Ah yes, the full evacuation. Alright, here we go.
By decree of the Queen that was and the will of the Steel Garrote, you will meet justice. Kneel, Oswald, and be tried for your crimes.
Wait! I can pay you. I can make you all rich. Just let me go.
Your bribes fall on deaf
All right.
ears, Oathbreaker.
We're gonna go in
we
there
seek
and pretend
only
to be
to
judges
exact
and say
Woodacre's
this
justice.
is an illegal trial, and now
What?
they're on trial.
Sounds good.
I didn't do anything.
Although Aelith rumbled us last time we did this, which is why he's not allowed to hang out with us anymore. Right. Oh, and Iron Imp saying, please do speak to your local necro lawyer before risking illegal dungeoning. Those Druga get uppity. Aye, right they do, friend. Right they do. Right, before the kneeling man towers an imposing woman, her face obscured by the severe lines of a Wodecian mask.
You intrude on the deliberations of the Court of Woodica, outsider. Choose your next actions carefully, lest the Queen that was turn her gaze to you as well.
Actually, I've met your god, so... let's do a murder.
Oh, thank the gods, please. Get me out of here. They're mad. They're all mad.
Yup.
They mean to put me on trial for oath-breaking, of all things. They say I betrayed the Idiran Empire, but I haven't been back there in over 100 years.
Wraith, that's a very good point. Wraith saying that, pretty sure we mouthed off their god. Yeah, we were real funny then.
Be silent, or I will make you so.
The Inquisitor snarls at Oswald.
State your purpose now, or die with him.
Do you condemn the innocent out of spite or mere incompetence? The Inquisitor bristles at your impertinent questions. She grabs her sword hilt and begins to step forward, but stops suddenly, herself uncertain. Her followers share pointed looks at one another, but say nothing to challenge or defend her.
Explain.
I'm a watcher. I have conversed with the tortured souls that met your injustice. Not all were guilty.
Ah, the Watcher of Cadnua graces our presence. Your deeds are well known to this court.
Her tone is dangerously short.
Those that attempt to lie to me find I am not easily fooled. Tell me, Watcher, how many of these souls do you claim were innocent?
Too many to count. It's lying time. She stares at you intently for several moments, her eyes unreadable as the mask hides her features.
Your lies are as clear as Oswald's guilt.
Continue.
I pray your soul learns from your mistakes on its next turn about the wheel.
Who wants to eat the crazy fanatics?
We got trouble, folks.
Do you know what this situation calls for? Dragons! Everyone else, just do you want. Oh, some fries, Mother Hubbards! Oh, I wonder if we've got a barbaric blow in us. Wait, no, that came out wrong.
Right on target.
Oh! I'm gonna have to glue you back together. Oh!
Kill them all.
Dear Inquisitor Lauren, the rest of your crew are currently smears on the ground. Ooh, getting a cheeky eat? Yes, we can. Om nom 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 nom! Yeah, delicious.
Leave it.
Cow's the piercing gaze. Wisdom, perception, religion, insight. Fine sword. Oh, that one looks kind of cool. Although we've already got like a super cool sword, so that might have to go to someone else. Alright.
I'll take care of it.
Let's pick this place clean. Scroll of prayer for body, breath and scripture, and a bunch of cash. Nice one, brother. Alright, let's go see how Oswald's doing. Actually, I think we can open a back passage out. Scotty Doggy with telegram for you, ma'am. Dear Inquisitor, get wrecked. Message ends. Dear Chief Replacement, if you are wondering as to the frequency of these letters, it's to instill as much fear as I can, as though one were basting a turkey, which I will proceed to have sex with. Yes, that's right, I'm going to fuck the fear turkey. Yours sincerely, Alucard.
I owe you
Follow me online,
a
the
debt
Crimson Fucker.
too large to repay, stranger.
He wrings his hands and gives you a shaky smile.
How did you ever find me all the way out here? Did Inalis send you?
Anala who?
A friend from the Wild Mare in Neketaka. You know, or maybe you don't. Well, never mind that.
The Dreamer said, it makes a chomping sound when you open the corpse for loot. Wraith said, I've never been a fan of Fanatics, but give me a good Zealot any day, though. I mean, I find Fanatics a little bit too gamey. Wraith with, okay, I think we can open the back passage. Will Everguard 2018.
Those Steel Garrote zealots have been after me for decades. Good riddance.
Alright, so about my rewards.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
You're broke, aren't you?
Yes. Unfortunate business mishap. You know how it is, I'm sure.
Nope. Don't make me grab you by the ankles and shake.
Shake all you like. You'll find naught but some lint and a mouldering old handkerchief. Well, and this old ring. It's the last possession of any value I own. Here, take it. For your trouble.
So I want you all to acknowledge one of possibly the most powerful mystical items in the existence. And at some point, I will probably try and make an IRL version of this because it amuses me no end. It is called the Drunkard's Regret. Additional effects. Lush. Immune to hangovers if worn while drinking. Immune to hangovers. He presses the simple length of string twisted into a makeshift ring into your palm and nods. A small frown tugging at the corner of his lips.
You have a ship, don't you? Of course you do.
Yeah.
How else would you have gotten to this benighted island?
I mean, I've got dragons.
Let me join your crew.
Ugh, I suppose.
Thank you, my friend. I owe you a debt twice over.
He gives you a toothy grin and stands a breadth taller. Wraith says, I'd like to order 5 of the Drunkard's Regret, please. Yeah, just have them like a... Alright, I think this is the exit. Yeah. So let's just quickly explore the last bits of this tomb here. Because we didn't do far down the hall and we didn't do the room with the inky blackness. Hey, Soviet! What ho, friend! Also, Soviet, I didn't get a chance to thank you yesterday. Your super kind donation, which came after we went off air. I didn't see that until this morning when we started streaming this. So I want to say again, like, heckin' thank you, yo. Right.
Hey, watch out.
Ooh, lesser black ooze.
No prisoners.
Just get it done, friends. Just get it done. Pick some ooze, start crushing. You'll know how this dance goes. Oh, do you see my little, like, my mech-style speed dash there? That was great. Also, another thing we learned. Will's not meant to eat black ooze. That does not count as corpse eating. Oh, although we can find some goodies. I do think it's super cool that we get the dynamic lighting on. Alright. Zara chitters angrily at you. No, it's cool. We can hang out. Oh! Whoa! Okay, these mother hubbards are not to be trifled with. A little bit of fire breath should level the playing field. And Jodie, if you could bust out a little circle of badassery. And what have you got in there? What have you got in the tank, Seraph? Not a lot. Alright, the rest of you, you know the dance. Oh, and we should probably chomp on a corpse. I mean, that's where the flavour's at, am I right? There we go. Delicious! Oh, nom 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 nom!
Feel pain.
Just go handle that skirmisher.
I reap what I sow.
Alright, maybe we can just handle the skirmisher, please! As our crew, having red misted the rest of the tribe, hurtles towards the last bloke. Scotty Doggy says, that guy with the anti-hangover ring at the kids show, did the kids show Nightmare back in the 80s? Wait, is it the same voice actor? Well, is it the same person who did it? Because that's super cool. For those of you that don't know, Nightmare was a British kids game show, but it was basically live-action D&D. Ooh. An ordinary sword. How very quaint. It was basically live-action D&D, where a team of kids would lead their essentially blindfolded friend through a dark dungeon full of like puzzles and traps and riddles and all of this. But the thing was, unlike most game shows, it wasn't a case of, everyone gets a fair try and each week everyone goes to the same levels. If your hero dies, you're out. So sometimes you'd get adventurer teams that would send their kid in. They'd start going across the first bridge and they'd be like, step left. And the kid would step right, fall into oblivion and die. And it'd be like, well, 1, you killed your friend. 2, you're over. Next contestant's in. And it was all in universe and it was so good. It was so good. I believe they did like a YouTuber's reboot of it a little while ago. I don't know if it's any good because I've had my fill of those kinds of events. Don't think we actually found this place. Anyway. Yeah, Daedreamer, I'm with you on that one. I always feel a little bit bad for the native populace of this world, especially the lizard people, because they have like a cool like tribal culture thing going on, and we're basically the bad guys coming in here and just ruffle stomping, and that's not cool. I don't know if we learn how to communicate with them properly later. We did get one of them as a crew member from another island, but that's a different story. Alright. I think this leads us out. And we don't need to head back to the spirit because the spirit's already been reaped, so we're fine there. Let us continue. And here we are. I just gotta remember where the bloody exit is. Alright, it's around this way. Oh, hang on. What's that? Oh, stairs down. Newt, newt. Newt, newt indeed, friends. Newt, newt indeed. Alright, hang on, let me just quadruple check, because I'm pretty sure the spirit's gone now. Yeah. There's a bunch of skeletons, but... and the eerie whispering also continues, which is kind of cool. Neocow, what ho friend! Neocow says, if you own can access Aphoria, that's a good one-handed game. I'll give it a consideration. We're thoroughly enjoying this at the moment, so we're probably going to keep going this at least for another day or two. But also, what ho friend? Welcome, welcome. Aw, I was hoping we were going to get to name the island. Darn it. Anyway, we did good. How far are we? Okay, we're not too far from Neketaka. So let's make a beeline that way. I mean, in terms of ship, like, can we... Ah, okay. Yep, so they have to be put into resting. Otherwise, are you any good as a helmsman? Yeah, you're going to have to do that. And then the cook's just going to have to grin and bear it for the moment. And hopefully, that should help with getting people healed up. Alright, everybody. Welcome to Neketaka. Oh, shite the bed. A fog rolls in. Out of nowhere, a heavy fog rolls over the ocean, so dense that you cannot see more than a dozen feet from your ship. With the fog's arrival, the winds die and the waves calm, and the fate of the rich is left aimlessly drifting, and the only sounds are those of the hull groaning, as if in dread of what's to come. An eerie green light pierces through the fog as the silhouette of a massive galleon approaches. Black sails, though tattered and rotting, catch an otherworldly wind, slicing the ship forward at a rapid pace. Eerie green lights... Blah, blah, blah. The captain, a skeleton outfitted in tarnished armour with glowering eyes, surveys you from the quarterdeck of a decaying galleon. She wraps two fleshless fingers against her chest before pointing at you. What the goddess of death has marked, I will leave untouched. She nods solemnly once, and with a tilt of her skull steers the ship away. As the floating hangman turns, several undead sailors shamble across the deck, hungry for a look at your crew. As they scratch at the chipped and rotted railings, heads rolling with their exposed spines. The ship disappears back into the fog. Thank the feck. A few minutes pass, and the fog fully dissipates, and the winds pick back up again, rustling your sails. The sea is clear. Empty, the other ship is nowhere to be found. Okay, so there's some decent fights around this way. Oh. Yeah, that... Nomu the Marauder. That name rings a bell. Now, do you want to do a little bit more murders before we hit Neketaka? Who is that? Royal Deadfire Company. Early muster. Voyager. I'm going to go this way round. It's not that we can't win a fight. It's that because we're in a sloop, we have to... Our only way to fight ship to ship is to close the gap and try and crush our enemies as quick as possible. Feckin' hell. Come on, how is that not doing more for morale? I gave you a bunch of drink. Bunch of grog and all that. I've got a load of ale. The wine doesn't do anything. Wait, Mariner's Porridge, morale +5. Feckin' yeah! That should help bring everybody up to chipper. Because basically what happened is the last 2 boarding times, we got really hurt from when we were approaching. We won the fight each time and no one died. But, yeah, we got a bit wrecked. So, alright, here's my suggestion to you all. As it's getting on for 9 PM, and while I'm feeling fine, I probably shouldn't go too hard while I'm still in recovery mode. So here's my suggestion. We're going to clear out this island, and whatever adventures lie in wait. We're going to get to Nakataka. Oh, no, we have to get to Nakataka first. Well, our morale improved. Beodor is saying, well, it is morning, so I'm going to get my butt into bed. Good night, all. Well, good morning, rather, in very deed. As Wraith saying, get there, save it, call it a day. I think you're right, Wraith. I think it's been a real good run. And there's a lot to get stuck into in Neketaka, and it's not really something that we can unpack. We played through Neketaka before, almost through Neketaka, but we never got out of the city. So as soon as we clear the city of Neketaka and start exploring, as soon as we meet the Queen, as soon as we get stuff done, that's when we get into new content. So, yeah, I think this is a real good time to... call it a day. Just as soon as this decides to load. Oh, it's a bit chunky, that. Oh, I don't know why the frame rate's hurting so bad there. Oh, but first, let's shit up some local guards. As you walk down the dock, you're approached. Your approach is noted by a group of heavily armoured Aruma. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. Though the harbour master says nothing, she surveys you. You know the telltale sneer and twitch of revulsion that is all too familiar.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
She cranes her neck to look at the hull of your ship. Her expression conveys equal portions incredulity and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers too.
Her attention returns to you, and her mood becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kauha. I must ask your reason for docking in Neketaka.
Now, we actually have the option to say in Huanan, don't worry, sister. Don't worry, sister, surely you can let me through. So we have 2 choices. We can scare the hecking heck out of this individual with the power of ghostly awesomeness, or we can be formal. You know, decisions. So, being formal is a choice we didn't have last time. That's true, Rhymes. That's true. But scaring the crap out of somebody with an army of ghosts is really funny. Oh yeah, okay, and Wraith saying using the local language throws people off. Okay, we'll go for it. That's a good case. The Harbour Master's face twists in annoyance. She takes half a step closer to you. Ooh!
Okora May, Rika.
No one
gets through without good reason. Not even locals.
Oh, well, we're going to get to do both. The women and men behind the harbour master set their jaws and straighten their backs at their leader's words. Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable rolling. You can't be certain if the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea and fills your ears with the sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly, falling with what sounds like the chiming of a small bell.
Show them.
Oh, yeah!
Show them what you are.
And we're going to go with 6. Concentrate on folding the edge of the in-between. You close your eyes and turn your mind inward, blocking out the sounds of the harbour and menacing pack of guards. Soon all you can hear is the rushing of blood in your head and muffled chime ringing somewhere far away.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
Thank you, Death.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
But wait, there's more! The roar in your head just begins to abate. The ringing of chime becomes clearer and rhythmic. 2 successive petals followed by a brief respite. You realise the chime is ringing in tandem with your own heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbour master is gesturing wildly, presumably trying to get your attention and yelling in your face. But you hear no words, only the ringing of the chime as your heart rate slows. And slows. And slows. And slows.
Now.
Now. Who wants to see some dead folk?
What is this?
Run for it!
Thanks, friends. Be sure to come back later.
I think I got a ghost up my nose there. That's better.
Yep. DX Man with bringing the spoop. Honestly, Spoop Bringer might have to be one of our later ship names. But I think this is a real good time to save it and start bringing the stream to a close. So first things first, I need to thank an inordinate amount of people. So let us have a look. In fact, if I'm very sneaky, I can do this. Wait, no, hang on. That was a great idea, and then I affect it. Oh no, affect it. Alright. Oh no, there we go. Okie dokie, because I can use the credits, which is rather handy. Yay! The new thing worked. It doesn't look as good, but I'll keep working on that one. However, as there's so many people I need to say a thank you for, I get to run some cheeky credits. So, the Longship crew salute you, those who have donated and supported my sorry ass. Forget the Boat, Max Atreides, Isocrid, Tenwin, It's DX Man, Martin Games, Baron Sheep, Iron Leonum, and The Dreamer. Thank you all kindly. Massive thank you to Caffeine for moderating up a storm today. And the new followers that we got was It's Connor and Dead Roses. We are 3 away from 1,000. I'm not going to push it. I'm not going to get crazy about it, but it's, yeah. It's certainly something we can look into. And if we do end up hitting 1,000 in a decent hour, then you know what? You know what? We'll do something funky. I'll bust open the box of codes or something of that ilk, and we'll go from there, yo. So yeah. Right. So Rhymes and Moose says, anything going on tomorrow? Okay, you lovely folks. Tomorrow is going to be a play by ear. I will have to let you know in the morning. It won't be a large multiplayer game. In fact, it might be a continuation of this or some silly stuff. I can only apologise that I'm not able to bust out the usual level of stuff that most of you have come here for and most of you have been expecting, but just at least for this week, As for tomorrow, I don't know what's going down. Unfortunately, Ket's been down ill, and while I'm meant to be going to a thing with a thing tomorrow, tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening, I will admit that the idea of going out to party with a broken hand worries me ever so slightly. Also, Jodie just leveled up. That's the thing that just happened. Okay. Oh yes, and Dorcas, I will give Ket our best. He might be jumping on this evening if he's feeling well, but he didn't jump. He hasn't dropped in yet, so I guess I'll let peoples know. Anyway, it has been a lovely day, and while it's been quieter here than usual, and it's been a chill day, I am sincerely grateful for everyone that came out, hung out, chatted. I'm not just here raking in donations. I'm just happy to hang out with you all, you know? Because what the feck else would I would have done today? Just sat around, looked at this, and felt sorry for myself. No. We spent a day, we played games. And you know what? That's pretty good. Alright, you lovely folks. I will be on Discord, and we will discuss potentials for tomorrow, and we'll go from there, alright? So, I love you lot, and I'll see you later. Good night.